the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
8 minutes past the hour. Here we are. We are off and running. Good time, gang, settling in. We are live in studio, and we thank you for being with us. 866 We Be Big is the number. If you ever want to chime in the conversation, feel free to call. Now, they'll be unscreened, but we could go to those, so be looking for that. Haven't done that in a while. We're going to have a lot to talk about today. If you're part of the Golden Ticket Seats, the Elite Great 8, travel safely. That'll open up in a couple of hours from now. Will of Meat is on the table. RBU this week, a good one as we dive into letters from the audience. And we'll sound the alarm on Beth Moen's college football game this weekend. Two fan bases are going to be blessed with having her call their game. You see, I keep doing it. All right, over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess, and to my right it is Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are you?
You're walking that line good.
Yeah, well, you know.
I hear you.
I just want, if it ever gets back to her, I
understand.
I want her to know that.
They're my friends. You wanted her to be just a jerk, and she wasn't.
No, she was so sweet, and so if he ever gets back to her, I won't. Well, Speedy says he just really loved me.
He said that
because I did. It was cool.
Yeah, she seemed nice. Just
how are you, boys?
What you were saying.
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I care, so I don't know about your eye appointment.
You had an eye appointment?
You just shut up. I shouldn't say that, kids. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that, and I don't know if you would have remembered if I hadn't brought it up.
Yeah,
I'll tell you when I remembered it.
Remember
no, I did actually remember. I didn't remember it, but I was reminded. Because you sent me a picture yesterday, and I couldn't figure out where you were at, and I'm like, oh, maybe that's where he was.
Let me give you an example. If he
and then you butt dialed me for some reason and scared me.
I know. Did you get my? I said,
I did.
Sorry.
I did.
I don't know why. It started ringing. I was like, why is it ringing?
Your butt called another butt.
I know. Isn't that weird how we claim that? Butt dial.
That's good, Greg.
Now here, let me give you this. The reason I didn't remember.
Here we go.
If you would have said yesterday, guys. I can't see but out of one eye, and I got to go get it checked. Something's wrong. Then it would have stayed in my mind.
So I had to go that far?
Something bad.
I'm going blind?
But I'm going.
We did a whole segment on him losing his eyesight and me having to go to the eye appointment.
But me just going for a routine check. I mean, it wasn't like that.
Did you hear
you know
what
I'm
he
saying?
said?
If he would have said, well, hey, they're going to find out today about this blue spot I keep seeing that won't go away, that blanks out everybody's faces. Something like that.
I was having fun
then I
with
would
the
have
guys.
remembered it.
Before the show started, I was having fun with the guys, and
I
said,
I may lose my eye.
I said,
something like that.
I said, hey guys, y'all forgot I had an eye appointment yesterday. I said, but that's okay. I would have too. He went, you had an eye appointment yesterday? What do you mean? Hey, what do you mean? I thought that was in a couple of weeks. For some reason, he said a couple of weeks.
You didn't make it like it was that big a deal. That would have been like me asking you if you got your teeth cleaned. I mean, would you? Hey, how'd your teeth cleaning go, Greg?
If we talk about the day,
it went.
It's kind of like you saying you have a remote today, and then Monday you going, you forgot I had a remote Friday, and I did. I went, you had a remote Friday? I thought that was in 3 weeks.
That's not a good example at all.
Yeah.
No,
it's something you're doing. It's something you're doing.
It's medical.
No, it's something you're doing.
The story was the fact that he has not had his eyes checked in a long time.
It was
he had
Terry
no ailments.
made everybody.
It was.
He had no ailments.
Well, we don't know.
It ain't like
we don't know.
Let's
Greg.
listen back. We got to find out. If you would have said, guys, seriously, I'm losing my sight in my left eye, and they're gonna check it today, then I would have texted you yesterday afternoon and said, man, how'd that go? Is everything gonna be okay?
Buddy, it's okay that you forgot. I said it was okay. You forgot. You ain't got to make up.
But I'm just saying, do y'all not see that point?
What would it have taken to check on me yesterday? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
What would have had to happen to me yesterday, just in general? Like, if you got news about me yesterday, what would it have to be in order for you to go, man, I ought to reach out?
If that truck would have mashed you into the bridge that you talked about yesterday, I would have called and said, you good, man? I heard you got mashed in the bridge by
No, you would have had to lose an arm.
No, it ain't.
No, Helmsy's in the ditch. His car's upside down. He lost an arm.
I think a routine eye appointment with no ailments. I mean, I'm sorry.
I was having fun.
That's easy to slip your mind.
I was having fun with y'all before the show. I would have texted y'all if I really thought y'all should have remembered. But I just was saying before the show, and y'all forgot, and I did.
I did forget. I sent you the picture. I sent you a picture of. I think I sent you a picture of something on our court.
Yeah,
and then you sent me a picture back, and I was like, where is he? And then it hit me at that point. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it was happening. It was just one of those things. You're like,
Where you go next? Going to tell us you're going to get a pedicure, and if I don't bring it up, it's going to bother you. How'd your pedicure
see, this
go?
is what he does when he knows he's wrong. He gets these outlandish examples when he knows he's wrong.
Well, I got to know, because Greg's not going to ask. How was it?
No. It was
Was
good.
everything fine?
It was good, yeah. And I didn't know this, but so when I went to so Terry had hers day before yesterday. So when I went to the eye doctor, she's like, yeah, your wife was real worried about your exam. So let's get in here and let's see what's going on. I said, real worried.
There's nothing wrong with your eye.
And she was like, well, with your family history and everything, she was concerned. She wanted you to get it. Get it done, and I was the last. Well, I'm looking at you because he doesn't care about my family history either. But no, I'm kidding.
Evidently, you didn't if you've waited till now.
I know.
So
I would not have gone if she hadn't scheduled it. But in all kidding aside, I wouldn't have expected y'all to remember. But I did go yesterday, and the pressure in my eye was good, and I got a. That's a big deal. You don't know about it? What are you laughing about? The pressure in your eye?
He's just. But
well,
again,
it
ain't like the pressure in your eye was in question.
No, well, you don't know, Greg, till you get it checked, you dumb.
You
good gosh.
So you don't know.
You don't know.
You wouldn't have any type of symptom.
No, you could have some dryness and some different things, but
then I'm in trouble. Then
if the pressure in your eye was elevated just a little bit and you didn't know, you wouldn't go, oh my gosh, you wouldn't.
Okay.
Talk to me about what is a.
But now, if it's really high, then they would start being irritated and kind of bothering you a little bit. But
what's the like? What all do you have to do? I need to do this at some point.
Yeah, I hadn't done it in
so
years.
what is how long did it take, and what all did they do?
They just looked through the thing at your eyes.
Greg, you didn't go.
I've been.
I
go every year.
Would you
every year. Ain't nothing to it. Does this look better? Or does this look better? Does this look better? Or does this look better?
I could have, because he didn't know till just now. I could have said, "Yeah, I'm going blind." He'd have laughed.
How many times did they flip the lens? Go, is this better? Or is this better?
Oh yeah, it was crazy how they did that because
real scary.
Yeah. They take you into this room and they put you in front of about 2 or 3 different machines and they tell you, okay, this is what we're doing here, this is what we're doing here, taking pictures in the back of your eye and stuff and all that. And then when I was trying to tell them the family history, it was kind of hard to do because my dad didn't have glaucoma, but yet the pressure in his eye is so high, that's what they label him as. But the reason why the pressure in his eye is so high is from the scar tissue from his brain tumor that he had.
Yeah.
Oh, you laughing at that too, Greg?
No.
And
not.
and so he says, so they kind of put me in that category of of having to take Lumigan and Comagan and eye drops and all that. And so technically, I told him he does not have glaucoma, but he's in that the pressure's in that category that's what they label him as having. But according to the MRI and different eye exams and all this kind of stuff where they said you don't really it's the scar tissue that's causing it.
His issue basically, it wasn't that his eyes failed, it was brought on by the fact that he
correct and the optic nerve and all that. So but no, they take a picture of the back of your eye and all that, and then you move in to see the doctor and they go over all the results. Yeah. It's
I
weird.
remember that.
It's weird.
I know him. He couldn't make his mind up which one looked better.
Yeah. And actually, they're like, okay, can you read the top line? And so I did that, and then close your left eye, close your right eye, and all that. She, your left eye is a little stronger, huh? And I'm maybe. And then then she said,
let me ask somebody.
Then they go, all right,
what are you ordering? I mean, what does your eye say?
Yeah. She said, okay, it looks like you still have 20/20.
Yeah. Okay,
and I said,
good.
I got to be honest, that last one, I think it was an O, but it looked like a D.
Yeah.
But I went ahead and went for it. And,
I feel like they're playing
right.
with us sometimes with those things.
So then she says, "What do you use for readers?" And I went 1.50. And she said, "Okay, well let's bring this in." And then when she changed the lens, okay, now what about this? And it was all clear. I was like, "Oh yeah, I like that." She said, "All right, stay with 1.50."
Okay.
And she said, "Now if you're working on something, you might want to go to 2s if it's like real close, but stay where you're at." So. She's like, I don't need to see you for another year. You just do your yearly eye exam if you can. But everything was good.
All right.
Yeah, it was.
Good. That's
it was,
good news.
I was laughing though coming out because it was so easy that you get on the back end of it and you're like, what?
Why did I wait so long?
The biggest
to do
hassle
this?
was just
That's
going.
my point.
Yeah, it was just going.
That was my whole point.
Well, my point is that you're not my friend if you didn't remember. No, I'm kidding.
Helms is just now like, ooh, that sounds good. Nothing was ever in doubt. I mean, we didn't think he was getting something checked.
Greg, I'm being kind. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah. It was really, I wasn't having any issue. It was really more my family history. All right, we'll be right back.
All right, folks, you've heard us talking about what Relief Factor can do for your pain for several years now. If you struggle with occasional aches and pains due to aging, exercise, everyday living, consider this. Relief Factor is 100% drug-free. It's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. And we kid you not, Relief Factor is for real. And the majority of people who ordered the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 go on to order more. Try it at relieffactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Why not take care of your holiday shopping now before the crowds and packed calendars make shopping a total nightmare, especially when Raycon is currently offering 20% off everything on their site with select products up to 50%. So beat the crowds and save now because you don't want to miss out on Raycon's early Black Friday sale. Hurry now to buyraycon.com/Bubba to get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba. buyraycon.com/Bubba. Attention, all you coffee drinkers. There's a brand new brew that you definitely want to make part of your daily ritual. If you enjoy delicious, good coffee like us, My Coffee needs to be your new drink. It's organic, which is so important because if not, then it contains chemicals banned in this country decades ago. You've heard us talk about MyPillow for years on this show, and now they've got My Coffee direct from the mystore.com website. Go to mystore.com, enter the code Bubba to save 25% off your order of My Coffee, or find a link at rickandbubba.com. A crazy schedule can make it easy to fall back into your old recipe rut, or you could keep mealtime exciting with HelloFresh. Over 40 recipes to choose from each week. There's always something delicious to discover and love. Save on flavorful fall dishes, crowd-pleasing eats, and more when you sign up for America's #1 meal kit. Take 50% off plus free shipping with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. The code Bubba. That's HelloFresh.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Are you driving an out-of-warranty car? Why would you do that? It's only a matter of time before your vehicle is in the shop costing thousands. Auto repair costs are up nearly 20% from last year. That's 4 times the rate of inflation. And when you enroll in a protection plan through carshield.com/Bubba, you'll be locking in your price as it will never go up. We appreciate their administrators handling all the paperwork, and we get to choose the mechanic we want. They even offer 24/7 roadside assistance, complimentary towing, and rental car options. Save 20% at carshield.com/Bubba. Okay, I'm not here to nag you about all your diets because I don't always eat healthier either. But I will share this. The Mayo Clinic says if you want to prevent heart disease, lower blood pressure, and cholesterol, eat 5 servings of fruits and vegetables every day. Folks, I don't do that, and you probably don't either. So I use Field of Greens, and I really like it. If you don't always eat right and exercise, join me and take Field of Greens. Get 15% off your first order at fieldofgreens.com with the promo code Bubba. Fieldofgreens.com, the promo code Bubba.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
All right, folks, you've heard us talking about what Relief Factor can do for your pain for several years now. If you struggle with occasional aches and pains due to aging, exercise, everyday living, consider this. Relief Factor is 100% drug-free. It's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. And we kid you not, Relief Factor is for real. And the majority of people who ordered the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 go on to order more. Try it at relieffactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
There's never a wrong time to protect your family, but this fall happens to be an especially good time because you can get up to 50% off a brand new Simply Safe home security system. Simply Safe is comprehensive protection for the whole home with advanced sensors that detect break-ins, fires, floods, and more. Get 50% off any Simply Safe system with a Fast Protect plan. Visit simplysafebubba.com. That's simplysafebubba.com or visit Rick and Bubba under the sponsors. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
The folks at MyPillow have launched MyPillow 2.0. This new innovative MyPillow has a brand new temperature regulating technology. to keep you comfortable throughout the night. Now, core body temperature plays a big role in how you sleep, and this new fabric technology helps regulate your body temp by creating a lower surface temperature for a more restful sleep. Available in 4 loft levels with a 10-year warranty and a 60-day money-back guarantee. Head to MyPillow.com/Bubba to buy one, get one free on the new MyPillow 2.0.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, 23 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG. As we roll on back, last night, I apologize, I didn't get to see any college football. I tuned over just to see a little bit of the Steelers and Titans for the Amazon Prime video game of the week for Thursday night NFL football. But I saw last night there were 3 games. Texas Tech beat TCU 35-28. Duke, I think this was in overtime. Duke beat Wake Forest 24-21.
Wow.
And Troy handled South Alabama 28-10. That was college football last night. And I know, Greg, you hate college football on Friday night, so I won't even mention those. Then looks like the Steelers held off the Titans 20-16, and I think had a late score for that one.
There's a reason the movie was called Friday Night Lights.
Yeah.
About high school.
High school, right. And I saw where a lot of high school games were last night for those that –
And I'm not big on that.
Yeah, I know. But I think it had to do with the playoffs starting in the state of Alabama for next week, and they were getting it, I guess in the air. I don't know. But I know there were –
I don't know why they play on Thursday.
I don't know. I know that'd be tough.
There's no reason to play on Thursday.
That'd be tough for Friday morning classes. I know that.
Yeah, my Braden went.
They do it all year. Somebody's on a Thursday. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Braden went and watched Vestavia play Helena last night.
Yeah.
And I guess it was at Vestavia.
It was.
So, but it was late. To your point, it was late for my kid who was just simply watching. So I can't imagine how late it was for the players.
We go back in by the time you, go back into the locker room, post game stuff, get dressed, get home. You're looking probably 11:30.
Yeah. I mean, if you're sharing the stadium with another school, I guess so. But if you're not, there's no reason for anybody to play on Thursday.
That is tough. Also, getting some emails from some of you that are in our flagship market for the Alabama LSU game. Y'all are coming up. College Game Day is there. So when you wake up, if you're listening live tomorrow morning, College Game Day will be in Tuscaloosa as Alabama hosts LSU. We also have the Beth Mowens game of the weekend. We'll sound the alarm for that, too. That's coming up. And look forward to seeing all of you at the UAB game. I think it's a 2 o'clock kickoff as they host Florida Atlantic tomorrow.
Something else that I know it's kind of local, but South Carolina and Jacksonville State are playing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Gamecocks against the Gamecocks.
That's right.
It's the first time that's ever happened. It's the only two. It's the only two in football. I don't know if they've done it in other sports. I'm sure they have.
Yeah.
But these are the only 2 Division I schools Gamecocks.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And
they're
so,
playing each other.
Yep.
That is weird.
So they'll truly
it'd
stay
be different
cocky.
if it was a tiger or a bulldog. Those are common.
Right.
Something like that.
Greg, you can't answer first because I know you know the answer to this. Can you name I didn't know this until I got the history lesson. Do you know what Jacksonville was before they were Gamecocks?
Oh.
They have not always been Gamecocks. They were something else prior to. And it's like 70 years ago.
I don't. When you tell me, I'm probably going to go, I've been told that, but I don't.
You can.
That's the Eagle Owls.
There it is.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
How about that? A little
I like
trivia
Gamecock
today.
better.
Look at
I
that.
do too.
Look at that. I do too, yeah. I agree. 100% on that
So
one,
the
my
Gamecocks will face the Gamecocks.
friend. And that one's Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Early start, 11 a.m. kick.
Okay.
Ooh,
There we go. Y'all going to give Texas A&M and Ole Miss anything? That sounds interesting. I don't know why.
It does. On paper, it sounds
Should
interesting.
be a good game.
Yeah. So we'll go through all that, though. We have it laid out for the guys. Missouri will be tested for sure. They go to Georgia. We'll see what's going on with that.
Can they hang with them, or is it going to be? I think they may hang early and then get trounced.
Yeah, yeah.
I could be completely wrong on this, but I'm looking at Notre Dame and Clemson.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I just have a feeling that after everything that Clemson has gone through and they're down a little bit and all the stuff with that, I feel like they're going to beat Notre Dame.
You're probably
That's
right.
not a bad call.
That's not a
and
bad call.
And then he can go see Tyler.
Yeah.
That's right. That caller that called in.
Tyler.
Yeah. Also today, if you're listening live, Mr. Greg Burgess will be at Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall, and he's going to be hanging out at 11 to 1 today, and we thank those folks at Papa Murphy's.
Is the baseball guy going to show up and try to beat me up?
He might, and that was going to be one of the reasons why I brought this up. If you listened to the show yesterday in the last hour, really last, 30, 45 minutes, 30 minutes, I guess, a guy called in and claimed we were dogging baseball and ruining youth baseball, and kids
people called out.
Kids were quitting baseball that he coaches.
Because of the show.
And Helmsy got into about a 15-minute argument off air with the guy because he called back.
Listen,
that was so bizarre, but he claims he's coming to the remote today.
Good. I mean, he can get a piece of Papa Murphy's pizza if he'd like.
I
still don't believe his story. Yeah. I don't. I'm not being disrespectful.
Listen,
you can say I'm calling
here's
you a liar.
what you got to understand.
But I don't believe your story. I just don't.
Well, let's tell him his story.
I didn't know what had happened. Okay, yeah. And so I was involved with the baseball discussion the previous day.
Right.
So in my mind, I'm thinking, well, this must have been something else. It couldn't have been what we were all discussing as a team.
That's my point.
Then I didn't hear what you said. So he went on the call, he got on air when I was in there taking a call. So I didn't hear any of that. I don't know what was said during that conversation. So, and all he said to me was, I got some baseball questions that I want to get to the bottom of. And that's what I put in there. So I didn't really know. And he seemed nice when he called.
Yeah, we started out like
that. But then after he calls back, like I gave him about 5 or 6 minutes. Now, keep in mind, I had no idea what took place on the air. So I didn't know that things had gotten heated a little bit. I had no idea about that.
Yeah.
And I tried to be reasonable with him and patient with him, but it just got to a point where I'm like, buddy, you're completely wrong, number one, and unreasonable about this entire thing.
Yeah, and what originally got him upset is we were talking about Major League Baseball and how they go into November.
I know.
We really weren't talking about like youth baseball or anything. We'll be right back.
It's never too early to start your holiday shopping, and why not take care of it now before the crowds and packed calendars make shopping a total nightmare, especially when you can shop Raycon products and save up to 50% off because their early Black Friday sale is going on now. Raycon first made a name for themselves in the audio space, and this past year they've expanded their entire business with the introduction of Raycon Home and Raycon Power Tech. Raycon is known for delivering high quality and thoughtful features at half the price of the other premium tech brands. It's no wonder their products have racked up tens of thousands of 5-star reviews. Raycon is currently offering 20% off everything on their site with select products up to 50%. So beat the crowds now and save. Because trust us, you don't want to miss out on Raycon's early Black Friday sale. Hurry now to buyraycon.com/Bubba to get 20% off site-wide. buyraycon.com/Bubba. Folks, we've been talking about Relief Factor on our show for quite some time now. Do we guarantee Relief Factor is going to lower or eliminate your occasional aches and pains? No, we never make a claim like that. But what I can tell you is that the majority of folks who ordered the 3-week Quick Start Pack for only $19.95 go on to order more. Now, what we really like about Relief Factor is it's 100% drug-free. It's a supplement that's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. For a lot of us, that's very important. Getting older, working outside in the warm weather, even exercising can cause frustrating aches and pains, or maybe it's the occasional back, shoulder, or hip pain that's bothering you. Relief Factor has helped us and so many of our friends, so when you think of it this way, is $1 a day too much to see if you can get out of some of that frustrating pain? To order this 3-week Quick Start Pack for $19.95 plus shipping and handling, just go to ReliefFactor.com. That's ReliefFactor.com. Let's see if we can get you out of some of that pain. Also, you can go to RickandBubba.com, look under the sponsor sponsors button for a link. Are you driving an out-of-warranty car? It's only a matter of time before your vehicle is in the shop costing thousands.
That's true, and auto repair costs are up nearly 20% from last year.
If an unexpected breakdown happened today, would you be ready?
If you had carshield.com/Bubba, you would be.
If your car is just over 3 years old, it's still prone to expensive costs. We all know our daily drives are more than just getting from point A to point B. Traveling by car is a way of life.
When you enroll in a protection plan through carshield.com/Bubba, you'll be locking in your price as it will never go up.
That means for as long as you own the vehicle and the mileage increases or how many claims you file.
They offer plans starting at just $100 a month with no long-term contracts and options to fit every budget.
Now, we appreciate their administrators handling all the paperwork, choosing the mechanic that we want. They even offer 24/7 roadside assistance, complimentary towing, and rental car options. Get coverage today and save 20% at carshield.com/Bubba. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful. Attention, all you coffee drinkers. There's a brand new brew that you definitely want to make part of your daily ritual. If you enjoy delicious, good coffee like us, my coffee needs to be your new drink. It's organic, which is so important because if not, then it contains chemicals banned in this country decades ago. You've heard us talk about MyPillow for years on this show, and now they've got My Coffee direct from the mystore.com website. Go to mystore.com, enter the code Bubba to save 25% off your order of My Coffee, or find a link at rickandbubba.com. Have you tried the Innovatives Helix sleep mattress yet? Well, nothing beats a great night's sleep, the kind you get with Helix. So we love them, and Helix has over 12,000 five-star reviews with customized mattresses that fit your sleep needs because they know everyone is unique. They even have big and tall mattresses and mattresses for the kids. But how do you know which mattress is right for you? Well, Helix has you covered. Just take the Helix sleep quiz and find the perfect mattress in under 2 minutes. Place your order and your mattress will be delivered right to the door free of charge. And the best part, Helix knows there's no better way to try a mattress than by sleeping on it in your own home. That's why they offer a 100-night trial for you and a 10 to 15-year warranty. Right now, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders at helixsleep.com/Bubba. Best offer yet, by the way, and it won't last long. So if you've been waiting to try a Helix mattress, here it is. Now's the time. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for 20% off your mattress order.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without
25 minutes till top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. The number 866 We Be Big. As we roll on back, this portion of the show is sponsored by MyPillow.com/Bubba. MyPillow.com/Bubba.
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
It's like I got my pillow.
Mm-hmm.
Hugging it.
Had mine last night.
Look.
Hugging it. Just so tight.
Oh, yeah.
American company is all about saving you money while providing us with great products. And, there's so many sales going on right now. Like, for instance, the new MyPillow 6-piece set in all types of colors is 50% off and just $29.98. All new MyPillow bed sheets are as low as $24.98. King and Queen MyPillow 2.0s are 50% off. And although Halloween was just on Tuesday, we're now into November and Christmas products just landed. So to ensure you get exactly what you want, get after it. Go there and order today. I'm talking about like tree skirts, stockings, throw blankets, rib knitted hats and scarves. They all feature buy early savings. That's 25 to 35% off. So check that out now. Even kitchen towels are 25% off. You owe it to yourself before you start hopping around town and buying up stuff. Go to mypillow.com/Bubba and check out the savings. I think you'll enjoy them. or you can always go to rickandbubba.com, look under the sponsors button for more information. All right.
Hey, Rick just got here. I'm going to run there and tell him your eye exam went good.
Okay, good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, buddy.
I'm gonna. That's funny.
I don't know how your eyes are, but can you see this?
Yeah, very clear, actually. Okay. I don't even need my glasses.
Yeah, just checking.
I want to know what y'all think about something. I'm going to push for something to happen tomorrow at our house. And I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. I don't think I'll get any pushback. But
A lot of pushing going on.
But here's what I'm going to try to do. Y'all going to think I'm crazy. I heard the comment last week from my wife, little Miss Lovely Amanda, said, "Hey, we're not doing a real tree this year. We're not doing a real tree." And I said,
"Good."
I said, "That's great news because I'm tired of dealing with that anyway."
Okay.
I said, "So if we're going to do it, let's go ahead and I'm going to try this weekend to go ahead and let's go get a tree, buy it, and get it at the
you're
house."
Getting a little ahead of yourself.
I know.
Plus,
I'm
like
not
people that's got the manger sitting
I'm
out
not
there. I
want-
passed
hey,
this morning.
Not wanting to put it up, Greg. I'm just wanting to buy it because if we don't buy
You
it
better
now,
get it now.
Yeah, he's rolling.
it's
in
going to
money,
be
too.
well. It's a good moment. Well, not rolling in money. Okay, that's far from it. But right now is a good time for us to purchase it before we run out of money.
Now, let me say this, and I wouldn't do what I'm about
We'll
to say.
run out of money.
I wouldn't do what I'm about to say, okay? If you really want to be frugal, you would get a real one more time,
Greg.
and then buy the fake one after
I
Christmas.
know. We should have done
If
it
you
last
want-
year.
Yeah,
We
hey, you
should've
know
done
what?
it.
We
But
say that
the
every year.
difference is
I'm
probably
doing
not
that.
worth it.
No, it's not. I'm not doing that.
I agree. I
Great
agree.
idea. Great
I agree.
idea, but I'm not doing that.
Terry and I were talking
'Cause
just
they
the other
slash
day.
them then.
Because it's already started. You know, it's only 3 weeks. Blah blah blah. I need to get in the attic and get the Christmas Jimmy Jam and all this kind of stuff. And I started laughing. I said, "Do you remember what we said? January 1 of this year, and that was, man, we need to do something about our Christmas tree." And we never did. All right, so we got one of those pre-lits, and I'm not going to get into all that. We've ended up cutting all that off.
Well, you
and
might as
we just
well.
have to string them ourselves.
That's me.
And it's
They
just,
work like one, maybe two.
Yes. And we've said for years, because of the frustration after getting it up, hey, man, we need to get a new tree. And we never did.
I'm same boat. Well,
the tree looks fine. It's just a bip.
Once I get it up but that's hard to. It's a big one.
Yeah.
And it's hard to get the lights on, and it does look good once it gets up.
Yeah.
But we actually last year I said let's buy one. Same size. Well, we couldn't find one. When we did find one, well, it had them little pine cones on it. At least I don't like the pine
We
cones.
don't want
on
that.
it. I didn't care.
Now
She didn't.
because
so I'm
of
back with that other one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight and fall.
But now, didn't you get out of that big one last year
I
because of the
did.
piano?
Yeah, but that's been remedied.
Oh, so you're back in it.
I'm back in.
Oh goodness.
I'm gonna try to knock that. I'm gonna try to
Okay.
knock out 2 things this weekend. That, and I'm gonna try to go get a steroid shot.
A steroid
sick?
shot.
You're not feeling well?
I've got the last 2 weeks. I can't stop coughing
And you've decided
and
a steroid
wheezing.
shot will do it.
Well, it always does. This
Really?
happens about once every 2 years, and I
got
let it go. I let it go longer than I should.
That's coming
and
from drainage. You think? Yeah.
Maybe you can somehow combo shot tree on one trip.
throw in an eye exam.
Tried to go.
Have a
important
weekend
like that.
from.
Tried to go before we went to Southern Miss last weekend.
Yeah.
And it just the waiting room was ridiculous, and I'm like, well, I'm not going in here.
Yeah.
And you will catch
Ain't
something.
got that
Yeah.
one close by that you know of.
Where?
Somebody you said that you took.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
That's like an
Is that more of a straight up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
I know where I'm just gonna get up Saturday morning. That's gonna be one of the first things I do. I'm just gonna go in.
He's
tomorrow.
an urgent care on every corner.
I know.
You can find one.
Yeah.
Well, the one that I used to go to shut down, and it was so convenient.
You can't have an urgent care.
And a lot of times they would not close until 9 o'clock at night.
Is that the one about this old
Yes,
studio?
by the
It
old
shut
studio.
down?
It shut down. And so, but you could get up there like at 8:15 at night, and nobody was in there.
Oh,
and you
yeah.
could just
Yeah.
run. It was 2 or 3 minutes from my house. I'd run in, get it done,
God,
and
I bet
leave.
you were disappointed.
And so when I found that out, I was like, crap. So anyway,
you know
steroid
what-
shot in the Christmas tree. That's my goal tomorrow.
You know the whole Christmas tree thing. The deal I've made with Terry, and it seems to have worked over the last I don't know how many years that we went to this. But hey, do what you want to on the inside. If you want to start early, and I understand you put so much work into it, you don't want to put it up and it stay up for 3 weeks. You want it to enjoy it a little bit more. I got it. But let's make a deal that on the outside, the exterior of the home, give me to Thanksgiving weekend. So it doesn't go up too early, because you don't want to be that guy where it's like, Halloween, then all of a sudden Christmas is up.
Yeah.
Well,
So
you're,
she can kind of run the inside of the house, and then I got the outside.
you're fighting a battle that's the opposite of mine. For some reason, I'll sometimes go, let's go ahead and get the tree up. Lisa will not let that happen until after Thanksgiving.
Okay.
It ain't going to happen.
All right.
We're not doing that.
Because you
there's a
want it
few
off
times-
you really want it off your plate.
Because it's such a hassle, I want to get it over with.
Right.
But then she's adamant about it. And then sure enough, Thanksgiving weekend, let's ruin it.
Yeah.
Putting that tree up. Goodness
You
gracious.
can't have a thing. Well, good luck with that, Hannah.
And speaking of
Can you
trees,
get
let
it
me
too
tell you-
early if it's live? Will it be dead before?
Well, I'm not getting a
Christmas?
live one.
Oh, no live one.
No.
Okay.
Let me tell you what don't get. Okay, because we've got like 6 trees, and Lisa puts them different places. And last year, don't get a flocked one, which means fake snow.
Oh,
Do
because it'll be
not-
everywhere.
It gets up your nose when you're trying to put it up. It gets in the floor. It makes you itch when you're trying to put
I
it.
wish I could hear him putting those things up.
And I don't know what flock means, but it must mean fake snow because that's what
Okay.
they're called,
All right.
flocked. I didn't know that
Okay.
until last year. Lisa said, I thought she was cussing about something. She was like, we need to get a flock. I said, what are you so mad at the tree for? No, it's called that. And y'all, it's miserable. Absolutely. I had to get out on the back porch and let it blow in the wind and try to blow some of that off. It was so thick.
Mad about it?
Yeah, I don't want anything.
Don't get it flocked.
Okay.
Okay.
I hope I'm saying that right.
Yeah.
You know these little skinny pencil ones or whatever, these itty bitty
Yeah,
ones?
okay,
You can have
listen,
one
I've got
every
it.
turn, every corner. Oh, there's another one.
I got them everywhere.
Good night. I'm off in the attic. But to your point, I just want to get okay, whatever. Let me get up there and get it. Let's get it done.
Well, that's me.
I'm gonna stack boxes in here. Let's go.
I don't want to do it, but Lisa, no, we're gonna wait till let's wait till Thanksgiving weekend, and I'd hate to have a 4-day weekend and not have to put a tree up.
Yeah.
And again, not putting it up. Just we need to go ahead and purchase it. I don't
know
want to be.
He'll get excited and go ahead and put it up. They won't decorate it yet, but the tree will be up.
I don't want to do that.
Let me change the subject here real
Please
quick.
do.
David Copperfield. He has a strange relationship with this show. Huh?
That's Daddy Bush's favorite
Yeah.
magician. Remember?
Yeah.
David Copperfield.
Yeah. He actually has made me disappear. You remember I did that?
Yeah, I don't like his stuff, by the way. The over-the-top stuff like that, to me, is not as entertaining as like a David Blaine, somebody that gives you that up-close stuff. It's just, or the guy that was doing the Hard Knocks this year.
Hard Knocks, and they had one on
Those
College Game
people
Day
amaze me.
2 weeks ago that was phenomenal.
But making a group of people disappear, or what do you make the Statue of Liberty disappear? You really, I mean, it's, I don't know.
Well, you just get ready.
now?
Because
So I thought
in
he's still
February
alive.
of 2024, he says it's taken him 30 years of work, literally 30 years, he said, to develop this latest illusion. He's taking it to the stars this time. In an interview with Today, he announced the plans of his latest stunt, and he's going to make the moon disappear.
Make the moon disappear.
I knew this would get him going. Yes, he's going to
See,
make the moon.
I thought he had pulled the ultimate and made his career disappear because I hadn't heard from him in a while. But so he's back.
That's wrong.
So he's back. Well, you remember he's rude to y'all. I'm still mad at him about that.
Well, but he wasn't originly. I don't know what happened. He was having a
You were
bad
actually
day.
in one of the tricks.
Yeah, he had me on stage, and I know how it all works. I was sworn to secrecy.
Go ahead and tell it.
But he says he claims he's going to make the moon disappear.
The moon disappear.
How you feel about that?
It's gonna be. We're gonna think, oh, this is gonna be sharp, and it ain't even gonna be. The Statue of Liberty thing wasn't that impressive.
No, see, I knew.
Looking through it, it wasn't like a shadow in a curtain, and then all of a sudden the shadow was gone. I may be exaggerating. I don't know. The guy on Hard Knocks to me is a lot better.
Okay. You're not helping our relationship with David.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Some days I cover up because of my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now I'm hitting the road with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your your doctor today about Sky Rizzy, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis. And visit skyrizzy.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY to learn more.
Your home, your family, your moments. First Alert is reminding you to be prepared and install smoke and carbon monoxide alarms on every level in every bedroom of your home. Don't forget to add First Alert fire extinguishers on every level, plus the kitchen, and know how to use them. Protect your moments and your home with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores today.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed? Because only the Sleep Number Climate 360 smart bed lets you each sleep up to 13 degrees cooler or warmer on either side, while you both sleep at your ideal level of firmness, comfort, and support, your Sleep Number setting. And now our all-new next-gen smart beds have temperature benefits, so you sleep better night after night. And now the new Queen Sleep Number C2 smart bed is only $8.99. Ends Monday. To learn more, go to sleepnumber.com.
Terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring limited marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop to opt out. Terms and conditions apply. Visit ISSA online for details.
Tired of the 9-to-5 grind? Looking for something different that's flexible, fulfilling, and pays well? How'd you like to get paid to work out? Now you can with ISSA, the global leader in personal fitness certification.
There's a huge demand for certified personal trainers right now. And once you get ISSA certified, they guarantee you'll get a job. Trainers can make as much as $200 an hour. Yes, I said $200 an hour. And with ISSA, you can be certified in as little as 4 weeks. Just text TEAM to 323232 now to get started for free. You do everything at your own pace and 100% online.
Pursue your passion in specializations like yoga, nutrition, or strength training. Live your life on your terms. Get certified and train like you want. Start your own business, work at a gym, or make health and fitness your side hustle. Whatever works for you. Just don't wait.
Get started today and be certified in as little as 4 weeks. Just text TEAM to 323232 right now to get started for free. Text the word TEAM to 323232. Text TEAM to 323232.
From pumpkin spice to apple pie, fall is hands down the most delicious time of the year. But it's also the busiest. So this time around, get HelloFresh and treat yourself to the best of the season's flavors without the stress. It's simple. HelloFresh does the shopping and the planning for you so you can relax. Not only do their chefs create fall-perfect recipes to enjoy, all the ingredients arrive fresh and pre-portioned, so whipping up a home-cooked meal is easy. And make sure and check out all the fall flavors. A new limited-time lineup of easy autumn-inspired eats from HelloFresh Market, fresh on desserts like apple cider cake with caramel sauce, or please a crowd with appetizers like the barbecue pulled pork nachos. And just as always, everything you need to get cooking quick is delivered right to the door. How easy is that? Join America's #1 meal kit today and get 50% off plus free shipping with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. It's never too early to start your holiday shopping, and why not take care of it now before the crowds and packed calendars make shopping a total nightmare, especially when you can shop Raycon products and save up to 50% off because their early Black Friday sale is going on now. Raycon first made a name for themselves in the audio space, and this past year they've expanded their entire business with the introduction of Raycon Home and Raycon Power Tech. Raycon is known for delivering high quality and thoughtful features at half the price of the other premium tech brands. It's no wonder their products have racked up tens of thousands of 5-star reviews. Raycon is currently offering 20% off everything on their site with select products up to 50%. So beat the crowds now and save. Because trust us, you don't want to miss out on Raycon's early Black Friday sale. Hurry now to buyraycon.com/Bubba to get 20% off site-wide. Buyraycon.com/Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without him.
Okay, we're rolling back. It is 9 minutes until top of the hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. So I've had some interesting dialogue with one of my sons here over the last month and a half. Because he's in college and he's taken some marketing and some speech classes and different things as far as his degree goes and some requirements. And a lot of them, a lot of his class assignments are, you got to get up, do a presentation, do a speech, and you got to pick companies to talk about, and then like persuasive speeches and stuff like that. And his latest one is interning with the Rick and Bubba Show. And when he gets up to the class, it's a persuasive speech on why his co-students, his co-classmates, I should say, should intern with the Rick and Bubba Show. And so we've gone through the history of the show and the internships and how it started and what they do and all this kind of stuff. And it's been kind of funny because he said, Dad, in the last month and a half, I've learned more about the show than I have my whole life.
That's
because
funny.
when you
Well,
know
you take it for granted.
Well, when you grow up and you're a kid of the show, you're just a kid of the show, and it just is what it is.
Yeah,
it's
you
no
ain't
big
worried about it.
deal,
You're doing
right?
your own thing.
Right. And then you get to a point where the show embarrasses you, and that's I would say probably from around 12 to 18.
It runs neck and neck when they're just embarrassed of you.
I was going to say,
I
was going to
and
say,
you add this to it, and it's just
my wife's 44, so some days I get that from her.
Yeah.
So in some aspects, it never changes.
Right. Yeah. I get a lot of what's wrong with y'all, that kind of thing from Terry. But and then they get to they're a little bit more mature.
Sure.
And let's say kind of like Tyler and Mabry, where they're out on their own and they're paying taxes and they're buying tags, and then all of a sudden life starts to hit, and they realize why some of our commentary is what it is, and they start following the show as an adult, looking back. And I know, Greg, you're experiencing that now with both yours having family and kids and everything.
That's right.
But it's been fun talking to JC over the last week about his latest speech and assignment. And I got to tell you, if I heard the speech, I would want to intern with the show. He knocked it. He said, you always go up after it's over and talk to the professor. Kind of, hey, how'd things go? And the professor wants to, oh, hey, how do you think it went, or whatever like that. And the professor was like,
I did great.
Yeah, professor was like, first of all, you were, because you get judged on your speech not just by content but by the delivery and the presentation.
Sure.
And he said, I could tell you were really comfortable with the topic because you're so close to it.
Good point.
And your dad, being on the show and stuff. But I think you'd be proud of him. I asked him if they record them or whatever, because I definitely need a copy of that. But it's just been fun because he's asked so much about the history of the show, about how it started.
And before now, he didn't know until he had to ask you.
Right. Well, he knew, hey, Rick and Bubba, Gadsden, Alabama, blah, but the ins and outs and the details of everything, he never really asked about.
Yeah.
So, Dad, talk to me about, what is this about Cameron Diaz and you? And, did you really get kicked out of a limo? And, talked about my antics and stuff. And, the two sexiest fat men alive. Talk to me about that. It's just never been a discussion.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just always been
It's
that
been
way.
fun, though. It's been fun talking to him. He's like, really? Okay, hold on. Go back. I can't write this
So
fast.
he's basically going, this thing's a little more interesting than I thought it was.
Yeah. It's he's like, well, this could be a good movie right here.
Yeah,
And
there
I'm
you
like,
go.
well, yeah, it could be. Maybe somebody will pick that up and go with it.
They've made movies about worse things.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
Yeah.
But his opening statement was, how would you like to meet? And then he talks about a couple of the big, and I said, like, really, if you think about every field of entertainment, of politicians or whatever, they've made their way through the show at some point. I mean, there's some that haven't, but there's a lot that have.
Yeah.
So he was like, some household name. How would you like to meet
Presidents?
How would you like to meet this person?
How would you like your eye to be licked by?
Yeah, right.
Simmons?
Yeah. Thank you, Greg, for that.
We're
we
talking
didn't
about-
talk about that.
Let me tell you this.
Did you tell? Because if you didn't, I am.
We're talking about multiple presidents. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That have been associated with this show.
Just call the hotline.
And the first thing you bring up is Richard Simmons.
Yeah.
So
Thanks,
Richard
Greg.
Simmons licking JC's dad's eye, that's pretty important.
But when we're talking,
He didn't lick. He just stuck his tongue in my eye.
But
He didn't swipe.
okay.
when you say it like that, Speedy, it
tongue
actually
poked
sounds
your eye
worse.
then, excuse me.
Yeah, like that.
When you talk about it, it sounds worse than what Greg
Did you
just
mention
said.
it to him or not?
No, I did not.
Okay.
He knows
Now
nothing
wait till
about
next
it.
time I see him.
So Oompa Loompa did.
NFL quarterbacks,
Oh,
Major
yeah.
League Baseball players.
Yes.
I mean, we hadn't had the king and queen on, but that's a That's it.
Yeah.
Everybody else has been on this show.
Yeah. So he
and
mentioned
the first thing you bring up
is
Richard
Rick
Simmons,
Simmons
pretty big
living.
celebrity.
Yeah. So,
Just saying.
Well,
and then add the eye lick to it, and
Yeah.
look what you got.
all right. Good
What a
gosh,
man! What a story.
I'm sorry, Speedy.
Live like you were dying. Hey, it's Richard Simmons, and I'm squeezing my country buns with Rick and Bubba.
See, he
I
could
was
have played
so,
that.
I was so hoping that was going to be the one with you saying the sports czars at the end of it.
Yeah. But
Did he
but
say,
the way
how would you like to meet the sports czar?
he said,
Everybody went, huh?
Yeah.
Who?
And so he said the way I got their attention, because think about it. I'm in class. Somebody's turn to get up. You're sleepy. You're tired. You're like, okay, let's just sit through another speech.
Oh, I know.
And he said, how would you like to meet? And he hit some big names. And he said, well, what if I told you if you intern with the Rick and Bubba show, you just might do that? And they're
That's
like,
good.
oh,
I like that intro.
He's like, okay, let me see what's going on here. And not only would you meet him, you might be involved with getting them into the studio,
Talking to 'em, yeah.
taking care of them, sitting them down, whatever. And
Figure out, you have a great story if they're rude to you.
right. If you
Behind
don't
the
mind
scenes.
cussing, then you can hang out with Greg because you'll hear a lot of it. I remember the first time that
That's not
Tyler
true.
hung out with him, and
Yeah.
he just starts. I'm talking about.
That's not true.
I mean,
it wasn't nothing.
I mean, he was. Hey, Tyler, how you doing?
I'd probably told him to get his A in the truck.
Yeah.
Like
And then when I said, hey, Greg, he's 12. He needs to hear it.
then, believe me, he done heard it.
He had. So anyway, I just wanted to give you an update on that. It's just been
That's
fun because a lot of my free time has just been spent. He did a lot of research. I give him that. He didn't just
he
go.
had all the answers
he
right
didn't
here.
just throw it together. Now Google will lie a little bit about the show. I don't know if you've Googled things about the show. Just Google them. And
you're like,
some of the numbers and things that come back, I'm like, son, I don't know about that.
Not quite.
We'll take it, but
Yeah.
Sure.
I can tell you right now, your dad's not worth that. No, that's not me.
Yeah, I love when they try.
those guys on the pictures, yes.
Yeah.
The logo, sure.
Somehow they moved me into that. I don't know.
That's a lot of assumptions there, son. All right, so we'll take a break. We'll come back. I got an email just now. Somebody, part of the Golden Ticket Seats, driving in, going to be here in a couple of hours. They're fired up, ready to go. So today is Golden Ticket Seats. That means the Wheel of Meat's on the table, and we're going to have a good time. That means Greg's on the drums. I'm just telling you. Plus, we
And I'm on the harmonica.
That's right.
And they don't want hard.
Plus, RBU this weekend, we got letters from the audience. You produced the podcast this week. And so make sure you're tuning in for that. Wherever you get your podcasts, make sure that you're subscribing and getting notifications to Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. It'll also be on Blaze TV, Pluto TV, YouTube, Facebook, and we'll send all that out on our social media at Rick and Bubba early Saturday morning, so don't miss it. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, how did you get your hands on
look
it?
at
Elijah the Wooden Indian.
It was sitting on something behind
a
him.
display, like a display.
He reached
behind
in,
him.
He reached in a shadow box and got it out.
Clearly displayed. It was clearly displayed. Now somebody goes, "Hey, put the headdress on." And she walks over. She goes, "Would you like me to tell you about this headdress? Taking it from us.
That you keep wearing.
This is an authentic headdress, actually from." And she starts explaining the Indians who wear it. And it's been in tribal dances
Bubba,
and
you're
all.
not
And
supposed
look,
to put
she-
that
but keep in mind, she's taking it from us at the time as if. Let me put that back
put
where
it
it
up 'cause
was.
y'all have no
like
business
on
holding
display before y'all start putting it on
'Cause you
your
had to do
head
that right
and
before.
start putting it on some French man's head. I said, but he hadn't said Kalanja yet.
There's a couple of times that we've gone in
Give him a second.
that they've had a big crowd there, and so it's going to be a little while before you can be seated. And after about 10 minutes, I start trying to entertain myself.
Oh, yeah.
So I have gone and gotten that before, put it on, and go stand at the door and welcome everybody like I'm the
That's
great.
so good.
You do know that they're behind his back. They're going, I wish Bubba would leave that headdress alone.
Greg,
You know?
Here comes Bubba, so I get the headdress.
I like Bubba, but he's going to ruin that.
I was
headdress.
already kind of, but so you
He's
have
already
to,
stretched it out.
Greg, you have to understand. I've traveled the world with my wife, who's a rule breaker. So Bubba must. I wouldn't take Sherry and Bubba anywhere ever because my wife would have been, "Hey, y'all put this on. Let's get a picture." I'm like, "I don't think we're supposed to be touching this." Miss.
Just under the sign that says "Do not touch" display.
Greg,
Yeah,
Greg.
yeah.
Well, hey, let me tell you about this headdress.
That y'all keep messing
Yeah,
with.
right. That if y'all put it on another person,
Well,
I'm
if you
gonna
don't
lose
want
it.
to put it on, you got to hang it higher so I can't reach.
It is easy to
Pick
get.
up that feather.
It is easy to get. There was no sign that said "Put this on for pictures."
Yeah,
Bubba
but I-
acts like it's a prop.
Yeah.
Well, I've used it several times. I knew where it was.
Bubba, that's not an excuse.
He has. Bubba knew where he went right to it.
Rick, I got the question.
But I
Bubba,
will tell you, it produced the two pictures that I can't look at enough. I have looked at the picture of Bubba and Frenchie in his headdress. Whenever I feel a little down, I will bring it out and look at it.
Bubba, let me ask you this: as many times as you've been to this, has anyone you ever seen anybody else pick it up and put it on?
That's a good question. That's a great question.
I can tell his face.
I can't say yes.
Except for Rick and Frenchie.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what
he
I
told
said.
us to.
Yeah, I know.
He told
But if you
us.
ever walked
I hated
in and go, "Oh, somebody's already got the headdress,"
Greg, we're walking.
I'm gonna have to wait till they're done with
Greg,
it.
we're
Yeah.
walking down. We're walking down the pier. I said, "Are you ready?" I had to see. I said, here we go.
Like a little bash.
So you never backed off.
No. Would you? Would you have backed off?
You're right. Gerald would be so
Oh
proud.
yeah. Somewhere he's like, that's exactly
That's
what needs
his
to be.
humor all day.
Oh, yeah, that's where I got it from.
Yeah.
It's hanging around that idiot. But he did sing it.
He did good. He did good. Last count, we had 8 hush puppies, and I think we missed 1 or 2.
You know what he thought they were? Just balls of cornbread, and they kind of are.
He eats for a little guy. He can eat.
Oh man,
Putting it on.
yeah. He had 8 hush puppies, swordfish, squash, cream corn, and black-eyed peas.
What? You forgot the appetizers.
Oh,
Stacy, thanks for putting up with us.
yes.
Rick and Bubba.
What am I thinking?
Craig in Gardendale, 104.7 WZZK. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling. Hey, Craig, welcome.
I've got to hear Kalijah in Gary's voice.
Now, see, I know all about Hank Williams when he wrote Kalijah down there near Lake Martin. Kalijah. There you go. We're supposed to hear from Gary. We messed up yesterday.
Did we?
Well, I don't know if we did.
Well, I mean, I can't even get a birthday wish.
He's grown.
Gary got his feelings hurt.
He's a grown man.
He's a grown
It hurt his little feelings. I'm just telling you.
Well, he didn't call me on mine.
Mine either. Mine was last week.
Well, I mean, I
didn't
thought
hear
y'all
from
might
him.
say something to me, but I don't know when his birthday
Tell
is.
it. What do we want to
tell
have
him
a
what-
party down here at Chuck E. Cheese? too?
You know,
wanna
how
do
about
that?
this? I got a heads up from Marco Polo. It said, "Today is Gary's birthday. You want to wish him a happy birthday?" And I looked at it and I was like, "Yeah, I need to do that." And I never went back.
Thanks, buddy.
I thought, well, he's grown. He don't care.
Yeah.
South Carolina, Dennis standing by. Dennis,
like
go ahead.
Mitchell.
Hey, Green Acres, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate the call, buddy. Go ahead.
Hey, when I was in school, we had a couple foreign exchange students from France in the summertime, and the guy went home with 10 cans of Copenhagen and a Hank Williams Jr. CD or cassette tape, and the girl went home wearing a bra.
Rick and her armpit shaved.
Greg, now. Thomas,
You know, we've had 2 French tennis players stay with us, so we've got a history here with the
do you
French.
think the new thing is they just come to the South? Everybody's starting to talk about it. Thomas in Troy. Thomas, go ahead.
Yeah, y'all keep talking about everything that Frenchie eats and all. I just wonder if he cooked any, if y'all had any French cooking that he did for y'all.
He wants to do something.
Yeah, he told me. It's funny you said that. Just not last night, but the night before. Sherry has a French cookbook at the house, and he's found it. And he's like obsessed with it. And he started showing me all the different things that he could prepare for us. And I'm like, "What do you mean you can do?" He said, "Oh yeah, I can cook. Yes, he can cook." He said he can cook anything in the cookbook. So he is going to cook for us. So I figure I'll wait till Sherry and the boys get back first. Find a week for that. We continue. Let's go to Mike in Dothan, News Talk 103.9. Mike, go ahead, 30 seconds.
Hey, I got your answer as to how you can do a French accent. You keep taking your voice up like you're talking like this.
I
You
know.
need to take it down like Charles Boyer. And then you will get the French accent come out very easily.
Yes, it comes from down in here.
That is correct.
I think you just think about Pepe Le Pew and you
that is helpful.
How you doing?
6 minutes now past the hour. Hello and welcome to a brand new hour on a brand new day, wrapping up a brand new week. And we are jacked to go forward and spend some time with you again today. We start with the national anthem. It is 7.5 minutes past the hour. A brand new hour of the Rick and Bubba Show, and go. Here we go. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy. They've already given you a kickoff hour on all the Rick and Bubba platforms, whether that be the live options, which includes, but is not limited to, America's boldest radio stations on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network. Also, if you don't have an affiliate, there's a TuneIn app. Just download that from TuneIn. That's free. Search the Rick and Bubba channel, and you get the Rick and Bubba 24/7, including the live show every day. You also can watch us live on YouTube. That is another option for you. Hello there and welcome. A lot of our affiliates also have their own apps that you can stream us as well. Now, on the archive option, you have the YouTube channel as well. Eddie Van Adler handles that for you. You can watch it on your own time, including a best of hour that appears in your Blaze TV subscription every day. Another archive option is audio only, and that's on the Rick and Bubba podcast channel. So there you go. However you're here, live or archive, we are glad that you are here. We're missing the silver-tongued one, so let's get him in here. The man with the golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, Shakespeare's worst nightmare in the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere.
That by. And that Bible by the bed ain't a coaster no more. So if you miss the old me, well, that's Jesus' fault. Yeah, Zach Williams and Hunter Hayes with an appearance there on that one. If you miss the old me, that's Jesus' fault.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How about it?
I love that. I'm going to get a chance to actually sing that next week at a man church at my home church. Blake Prime will speak. And so the guys, they're in the band, and I are going to do that when it's part of the night. That'll be fun.
Well, you'll enjoy that.
We also have, Bubba, 21 people signed up to bring chili recipes.
Wow,
21 different chilies.
That's a lot of chili on the table.
That is a lot of chili. So we'll do that.
Who's bringing the Pepto?
Well, that almost should be in your bulletin, shouldn't it?
You probably should start with that.
So as we head into the weekend, some things you need to know. Bubba and I recorded yesterday. Speedy just mentioned that to you going to the break. But we recorded yesterday a Rick and Bubba University series that we love, Letters from the Audience. Some great stuff. Thank you for your participation out there. And your letter may have made that. But you should get some really interesting behind-the-scenes stuff. I mean,
it was fun.
I thought that opened up some cool stuff.
We had some good letters yesterday. It was fun.
So also, would anybody, if you're coming to the Golden Ticket seats today and you're going to stay in our fair city, you may have an opportunity to see Greg go toe-to-toe with Baseball Bo today. His appearance in Hoover, Alabama. He'll be at Henry Hoover Auto Mall, 11 to 1. If you're in the land of 104.7 WZZK, maybe Baseball Bo and Greg can discuss baseball today during that break.
Don't start stirring that.
Well, look, just give him a slice of pizza, and y'all stand there and talk about it.
He's probably got practice. All them kids.
That was a bizarre. Yesterday to me was one of those days where phone calls and stories came at us that you just couldn't quite wrap your mind around.
It was really peppering in. It was quick.
Right.
I don't know what happened there.
So if you missed some of yesterday's show, I think yesterday's archive is worth your time.
Well, we have a lot on tap today as we enjoy the last working business
Don't do
day
this to
of the
me.
week
Please
of
don't.
daylight savings time, because we will change the clocks back this weekend. And
I'll go to bed at 6 o'clock.
Coach Tuberville even gave a speech on this on the House floor. I mean, the Senate floor yesterday.
Hadn't he stirred up enough?
They were after him yesterday.
Oh boy, aren't they?
Well, you know what? I appreciate that.
Mhm.
You know, he went to stir things up.
That's
and,
right. I
and
like
business as usual was not an option, and he's doing exactly what he said he's going to do. And I appreciate that out of any elected official
agree.
for a change.
Amen. I agree.
But you know, I'm still confused where we are. Why can't we fix this?
Don't do
if
this.
everybody
No,
if
no.
everybody wants to fix it, why can't we fix it?
I can't. I have no more. I'm sorry. You know what? I'll say this to those of you out there that want to keep this going. Y'all have beaten me. I'm beaten. I have
beat down. You're out.
I have
Rick, I'm
nothing
out.
else. I have nothing else to add to it. I go over into that tank and I got no fuel.
You know,
Done.
the other thing that,
Y'all won.
It's kind of there's some video out today. It reminds me that what I'd like to do to daylight, the clock's changing.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the shoplifter that got took down with the 2-liter Coke and a tomahawk axe throw?
Well,
he threw a 2-liter Coke, but he threw it like you would throw an axe.
Yeah, like over his head.
Yeah, and I mean a pretty good distance and knocked the guy out.
I love that. I didn't see it, but I sure do love it.
I'm telling you, it may be one of the best videos I've seen in a while.
Bubba, I think also we've got another segment of Bubba's. Well, what do you think was going to happen?
Yeah.
In Philadelphia. I don't know if you saw that story involving see, this is the thing, too. Even when some brand, some retailer acts like they're woke and they're all about wokeness and woke me and woke that and let's do a whole area of the store that's nothing but woke and all this. But then when it comes down to dollars and cents, guess what? They don't want to be part of the world.
Yeah.
The world. They don't want to be part of the very world they created.
No, woke will make you broke.
Yeah. So anyway, also Bubba, wow, David Copperfield.
Yeah.
Have you seen what he's going
Greg's not impressed.
I did. I saw that. And
We'll hit that
We'll
today,
break
too.
that down. Also, did anybody see the possum that got on the field last night in the TCU Texas Tech
Would
game?
you have gone and picked it up?
I did.
Yes.
You would have.
Right by the tail.
You know, they got a hold of him with it looked like one of those capture sticks,
Yeah.
and he was not happy, buddy. He was pitching a field.
I bet he
That's
was.
an ugly little
Want to see
thing.
the game?
Yeah.
How did he get in?
Did somebody
Is what
bring him in
with
late
all
enough?
the security?
Did somebody bring him in?
Well, look,
later
with
on?
all the security you have to go through, who gets a possum in the game?
Put him in a bag. No,
Yeah,
I guess he probably climbed in there on his own.
I don't know. We'll be
Anyway,
back.
A lot to look at today.
Well, I mean, we got a ton to unpack today. I mean, a ton. Ooh. So we'll do all that when we return. Everything you could possibly ever want to know about the show and then some, and all those different options we talked about live and archive options. Shop the Rick and Bubba store for Rick and Bubba's swag. All that can be found at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pepe Le Pew would be the perfect inspiration.
That's it.
Where have you been, my darling?
I will not sing. I won't sing Elijah.
I must break you.
Elijah.
That's
Russian.
That's Russian. my bad.
Elijah. All right, that was helpful. Thank you. We continue to Geraldine, where Matthew is standing by. Matthew, welcome. How are you today?
Man, I'm wonderful. How you guys? Listen,
We're
real
great.
quick. I used to live up in Minnesota about in the late '80s, and you know it's bad when your grandma from Alabama has to ship you cornbread meal to make cornbread.
No wonder they're a bunch of liberals. They don't even have cornbread.
I know, right? No cornbread. All right, guys. You have a great day.
Who wants to go to a state with no cornbread?
You would think with all the wildlife and hunting and a lot of that goes on.
All
up
the
there,
lakes, my goodness.
the fishing that their food would be off the chart.
Yeah.
I know. I've never. I haven't. You've
Yeah,
got
I
a lot
don't
more
know
experience in Minnesota than I do.
Well, I mean,
You
not
went up
where
there one
I ate.
time? Nothing. Was it kind of bland?
What I mean, I didn't.
You ate at
We
the
just
stadium.
ate regular stuff there. I mean,
just
it
ate at
wasn't-
the stadium
Yeah,
at Chili's.
there in the hotel. I mean, they ate the
Yeah.
Mall of America.
We continue. Let's go to Tony Helena, 104.7 WZZK. Tony, go ahead.
Hey, man, how are you?
Good.
Great.
Hey, I think from here on out, anytime that somebody tries to play the victim of any kind of abuse, you say they're pulling a smullet. Or if you want to be sharp, you say they're pulling a smallette.
That's funny. And like we got here, we're pulling the Dairyberry,
Yeah.
and all that. Just name it after a person who's best known for making something up, trying to be a victim. Call it the Smollett or the Smollett.
I like it.
I do too. Let's go to David in Hoover, 104.7 WZZK. Lines are available if you're trying to get in. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are y'all?
Good. Great. Good.
So I grew up going to Lake Martin, and as a kid, we'd go and eat at Kalijah. And I remember, every now and again, somebody would go in there and mess with Kalijah, and he'd be missing his tomahawk, and it'd make me almost go to squalling. Well, I guess what I should have done is looked around the restaurant and see if Bubba had it.
Let me tell you, Bubba thinks he owns Collages.
Yeah, I know.
How about you already seen him pick up a phone call over, I'm coming in, got a party of, sadly he said 4 the first time. Well,
I just like to give him a heads up.
Hey, I'm rolling in. This is Bubba, El Capitan. I've got my pontoon out. I'm on another evening stroll.
Yeah.
I'll be taking my party in around 5. We like that back table, the one we can see the water.
I will be wearing the headdress.
That's my favorite time.
I will be wearing the headdress.
You would think after they hang up, they would say, Bubba's coming, get the headdress.
Yeah, somebody put that
headdress.
Well, I think what they did was Bubba's coming, hide the headdress, but he found it anyway. Because it was a little obscure. He was digging around. He walked behind Kalijah. He went back behind it. Yes.
I know where it's
Hey, put it behind it. Nobody will go back there.
Can I tell you this? And this is not going to help. This is not going to help. I loved it.
Yeah.
I was thankful you got it out.
Yeah.
Oh, if we'd have been there with, yeah.
We continue.
Only one company comes.
Lisa in Dothan, News Talk 103.9. Lisa, go ahead.
Hey, Rick, I'm going to miss Frenchie when he goes home.
We all are.
Yeah. So I hope you'll get him to record a liner for the night before Christmas so we can have it at the New Year or, at Christmas.
Well, what if we did this? Because I might be able to work it out, and I know they're 7 hours ahead of us. That may work for him because it'd be normal time of the day. We might be able to get him to call in, put him on hold, and let him read it live.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to work that plan.
Yeah,
now,
we need to check our times, double check all that.
Who's the person who thinks I'll ever mention that again? What, the 20?
I'm writing it down.
The day
maybe
it's going on the pad.
Maybe the 23rd.
Yeah. Let's.
No, wait, we're off before then. Maybe the 19th.
Whenever it is, somebody remind me of that.
Okay. We'll be working on the script.
Because for him, we normally do it. It would be like it would be like 2:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I think that's a good add to that.
It is. It goes right to it.
By the way, Jeff in Tallahassee, yes, we did. He asked, did Frenchie have any Kalijah's onion rings? He calls onion rings onion fries.
Yeah.
Does he have any onion fries?
Oh, you run those through a little comeback sauce.
Comeback.
Then you got something.
Can't get Frenchie to try sauce. Well, he won't go near sauce.
He is not a
Well, I
sauce.
thought there would be big sauce.
I did too. That's what I said. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. We'll get to some of your phone calls coming up next hour. Next segment. The 866 We Be Big. We'll get to some of those. And we got the golden ticket seats coming today. We will spin and allow them the opportunity to spin the wonderful wheel of canned meat before we are done today. And somebody in the golden ticket seats will go home with a $50 American Express gift card today, courtesy of Dr. Dudney and the gang. So, Bubba, you were talking about even yesterday what do you think was going to happen? We
may need some theme music for that.
I know.
What did you think was going to happen?
I was just thinking about that. So we go to one of the most misnamed cities now, the city of brotherly love.
Yes,
and that
Philadelphia.
And that is Philadelphia. And so in Philadelphia, you have not just the wokeness of the politics, which you mentioned. Give them 50 years of any major city of the United States that has been run almost exclusively by the Democrats. And you look at the state of the implementation of the things they believe, and it doesn't like anything that I would I think anybody would desire. But anyway, you then have the combination of a retailer that just if there's a woke movement, they're all in. And of course, that's Target. Target, keeps getting pushback because they don't know where the line is. Remember they first started out.
They were
with,
the leaders in the bathroom.
Yeah, anybody use any bathroom you want. What a terrible decision that was. Then they had the weird, if you want to indoctrinate your children into the transgender stuff, here's a whole line of clothing and toys involve that, and then things for people, transgender women to hide their biological male anatomy, bathing suits, and it just gets bizarre at Target. So you would think the all-loving, the all-caring, the let everybody do whatever they want Target would just come to these woke cities and they just set up everywhere. You would think, but unfortunately,
but you know what? Go woke, go broke. Baby.
Yeah. Well, once again, Target has abandoned plans to open a new store that's right now under construction, and it was going to bring this retail outlet and jobs and everything that goes with it to a Philadelphia neighborhood. So only 1 month after announcing they had closed 9 other stores across the country due to ongoing retail theft, they have now abandoned the plans to build this Target in the Philadelphia neighborhood because of high crimes and everything that goes with it.
So just shocking that. And again, let's think about how these cities have been run historically. They're as close to the perfect nanny state as you can get into.
Absolutely, sure.
They have taxed those who have gone out and been successful and made a living to oblivion. They have taxed the shoppers to oblivion, and that's something that's caught on all over the country. I remember when our city taxes never got above 6%. Do y'all remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Now you're pressed to find one that's not at least 10 or more.
Oh yeah.
And they wonder why people don't come to their town to shop, and then they complain and this, that, and another. But you have all of this. People won't work. There's all kind of handout programs to take care of them from the womb to the tomb, to make this perfect utopian civilization. But what happens is the whole economy breaks down. People don't work.
Right.
They won't go. And thus these businesses can't function. They can't make a profit. And when they do get it together, people come in and steal, and now they're not prosecuting them. So what did you think was going to happen? You're going to end up with a bunch of nothing. You're going to have nothing to shop for, no job to go to, nothing to pay the tax base, and then that's going to fall apart. And
what did you think was going to happen?
What did you think is going to happen?
Right.
I mean, you're headed to boxes and tents on the street and nobody having a house.
So
and no services to back it up.
And pulling the curtain back.
I mean that I hate to say that, but that's I mean, can you not see how obvious that is?
Well, it's that childlike point of view, and I know we use this analogy a lot, but it's always the best one. I just want a pony, but I have no idea what it costs to have a pony and the upkeep of a pony. It's just like this. All retailers have in their line items, they know that there's a percentage of things that are going to be stolen, damaged, or whatever. But the left always underestimates the depravity of mankind. See, they foolishly think that all people are innately good. What they don't understand is, no, all people are innately bad, and we have to be redeemed and transformed into something good. And they don't think that. So what they always underestimate is people's abuse of the lack of law enforcement authority and punishment. And so what they said is, well, what does it matter if people come in and steal a few things for us? We'll still be all right. Well, they were like, wow, I didn't know they'd steal that much.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't know they'd take the
Wow.
whole store out.
And you have people like AOC who are running the country, and Cori Bush and the rest of these so-called woke squad people who have no clue how business works, the numbers, how hard it is to make a living if you're a business owner, especially a small business owner. And they pass and want to support all these ridiculous laws that just tax people into oblivion, and they can't make it. Right. And now it's even affecting these big companies. And you know, guys, I'm just shocked that you can't figure out what's going on.
Think about the good that a Target would have brought to this Philadelphia neighborhood. Now, keep in mind, Target was, I'm sure, I can't prove this just based on the other things we said, but I'm sure because it was a bunch of people, but I bet they led the way. They could not wait to get their Black Lives Matter stuff all over the store and all over the website and all over. And, of course, that sentiment is correct. It's just the organization that shrouded themselves in that sentiment. They turned out to be quite criminal. And one of the things that Black Lives Matter pushed was what? Get rid of law enforcement. Defund law enforcement. Well, when law enforcement has been dismantled, that means people who come into your store and steal everything and leave, you don't really have any recourse against them, and it can't be monitored. And now here's Target claiming to embrace this kind of worldview, and when that worldview causes damage to them, they bail. What do you think was going to happen?
Yeah. What did you think was going to happen?
So
it's only the tip of the iceberg.
Right.
So only the tip of the iceberg.
It sounds good on paper, but notice that when these woke companies, because what they've established is they're going to bend with the wind. If it became, if they thought that if they, licked their finger and held it in the air and it says, well, it sounds like people think we should be maybe tough on crime, then they would be. They're trying to, whatever mob scares them, they try to bend to them, thinking that bending to the mob will somehow make the mob like we believe with y'all to defund police, and they foolishly think so they won't steal from us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, that's where they come first.
Well, yes, they will. What do you think was going to happen?
Well, we've made being a victim the highlight, the pinnacle of civilization, and we have punished hard work. And
that's a bad.
What
a bad
formula was going to happen?
What a bad formula. What a bad formula. And it's unsustainable.
Yeah.
What did you just say right then?
Ask Target's neighborhood.
What you just said about the city taxes and things like that. Guys, the fact they keep raising the tax rate and the problems don't get solved, all of us can deduce, well, it must not be money. Money must not be the problem. Because if I went from 6% tax to 10% tax, I should have solved it. But it never does.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. And it just keeps going up.
Phone
Shocking,
calls,
isn't it?
Yeah, phone calls are next. All 10 lines are available. Whatever is on your mind, you can talk about this or really anything you want to talk about. We get right out of the gate with the phone segment right after this.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yep, those of you that are selling the Rogue Rick and Bubba shirts at Trade Day, I hope you're listening to that. So a couple of things to talk about coming back. First of all, we talk about the Second Amendment. We talk about the right for a licensed gun owner to be able to protect him or herself and others. And, Bubba, once again, what they're calling a hero customer, a licensed gun owner, shot 2 robbery suspects at a 7-Eleven, and they're now saying that they think that these suspects may be part of what was a kind of a ring of hits on various 7-Elevens there around the Virginia Beach area. And so the customer was there, licensed to carry, and said as soon as the robbery suspects came in about 2 a.m. with this attempted robbery, it said that he shot, pulled his gun, and said that he confronted them and immediately shot the suspects. And it says that the suspects were so alarmed about the whole deal. One of them, they say, have life-threatening injuries. A third person was taken into custody, too. Must have been the driver outside. And it said that
one of them was killed in the story I got.
Yeah, but I think one's dead. One has got life-threatening wounds, and then one was arrested outside.
Right.
Yeah. So,
other people were calling him a hero in this.
Well, who knows what's going to happen when people come in to rob a place where you are at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
And this person decided not to wait around to see what would happen. And as you said, had a concealed carry permit and had the gun legally and stopped the robbery and who knows what else. But I don't think we can all wait around and wonder what these people are going to do.
Now, police are saying that the same suspects they think are linked to 3 other 7-Eleven robberies that occurred during that same night. So,
wow,
I doubt they're going to be out robbing anymore.
No, well, let me tell you what. I think this bunch is done. Even the ones who, we know one has gone on. We know that one won't rob anymore. We know the other one is hanging on. But I think even if the second one and the third one make it, I think they're probably done with robbing 7-Elevens, don't you?
Well, they'll think twice.
Yeah,
they should.
Well, and you go back, and this is sad, but
It's sad.
if
but
you don't want,
what a waste of humanity. But we've got to defend ourselves. Look, the bad guys are running rampant now.
Right.
I applaud this guy for being a legal gun owner, knowing how to use it, and stopping a crime.
Yeah, and if
he'd probably save lives down the road. We don't know what these guys would have done, who they would have shot further in their criminal career.
Right.
Yeah, and you know we've all heard the stories where these types of robberies have led to innocent people's deaths many times.
Yep.
Because you don't know what's going to happen, and you're talking 2 a.m. in the morning, and everybody's on edge, and everybody's wired, and this person calmly took care of the situation and disarmed those that might have been dangerous to other people. And if you don't want a legal, licensed gun owner to shoot and kill you, then don't do crime.
Let's just say
don't try to make that person a victim.
And let's look to the people who do not want a Second Amendment. And there's a lot of people who are working to turn that over right now. You see them on TV every day. The guy who was the legal gun owner would not have had a gun. These guys would have had a gun. They would have walked in. They would have committed a crime. And we don't know. Might have shot somebody on their way out. May not. May have at the next robbery. That's the point. That's the point. And look, there's a lot of bad things that go along with having that many guns out there, but you have to be able to protect yourself. He did it. He did it legal, and I applaud him for doing that.
And if we weren't clear on this, I think we were, but I want to be sure that both the suspects were armed. They didn't come in unarmed.
Nope.
They had weapons, so you don't know what. Let me tell you, not only will they threaten to shoot you if you don't give them what they want, they have shot people. I don't know about these, but I'm talking about people in the same situation. If they come in with guns and they say we're about to rob the place, everybody in here's a victim, and you have a weapon and know how to use it, that's what you need to do. Because I don't want to wait around to say I wonder what they're going to do with those guns. Maybe they won't shoot us. It was stopped, and like I say, now
they went looking for trouble and they found it.
Mm-hmm. And now one of them's dead, one of them's clinging to their life, and the other's been arrested. So there it is. So
there was a better way, guys.
Yep.
There was a better plan for you.
But let me tell you what is another positive on this. Hopefully that'll save lives on both sides of the situation going forward. Is every single criminal who has ever been interviewed or ever said, "Hey, y'all got me now. Let's talk about the world I live in. Let me see if I can help going forward."
Yeah, Oprah will do one of these shows. Used to about every 2 or 3 years.
Right, and what they'll tell you if they're unsure of whether or not they could be shot, they don't rob those kind of places. Now, if they feel pretty confident that nobody's armed, phone troll right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. We heard you. Some of you that are saying, "Look, man, when I'm catching the show, I never get a shot to get in." Well, here you go. Let's go. The real Greg Burgess is there. All lines are available. 30 seconds a pop. We'll troll, baby. That means no meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. We'll help you if we can. Timeout for Helmsy, timeout for Bubba. They only got one apiece. And if you'll move right now, you ought to get in. Gregory is ready to go. We start with Keith in Sweet Home, Alabama. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling. Phone troll. Keith, 30 seconds and go.
Hey, guys. The guys in the kickoff hour this morning were talking about Thursday night high school football, and they were saying there should be no reason for them to play on Thursday night. Well, I got the best one for you. The lack of high school officials. Yeah. Some of them having to pull double duty. Yeah. I used to be a high school official, and the abuse that I went through, I would not do it for $1 million a game right now.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, $1 million a game. I mean, I'll do it for $1 million a game and hold my current job.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I can't stand officials, and I'll do it tonight.
Yeah. Well, and I didn't like I didn't like what they were saying either. As a matter of fact, a guy called and we screened him out that said that the kickoff hours discussion caused inner city kids not to want to play football.
Right.
And so anyway,
that is a real thing. I'm hearing that. About the officiating, and that's one reason it started.
Yeah. Well, who would
that and other coaches wanted to go recruit or scout other teams on Friday nights?
Right. We continue with the phone troll. Let's go to Josh in Alabama. Josh, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
How are you?
We're good, Josh. Hope you're good.
Hey, I'm just going to let you know I'm coming to the Hoover Auto Mall today to buy a truck and kick some butt, and I'm fresh out of credit.
Let me today, Greg.
cannot wait.
Greg's appearance today may be the greatest turnout for a lunchtime remote in the history of radio.
Yes.
Do you agree?
You fight through the construction for that.
Absolutely.
There's a big grassy area.
I think I'm going
between where the cars are parked and the road. And that's sometimes where he sets up with the tent.
Oh, sure
I
he
want to
does.
ride by there and him and Bo be rolling around in the grass so bad.
Well, there ain't nothing between him and Bo today but air and opportunity. You know what? We continue. Lou, welcome to Ricky Bubba. Go ahead, 30 seconds.
Monkey Rash, guys.
Thanks for the call, brother.
Interesting take. Elon Musk talking about George Soros in an interview, and what he said was what the left can't get the laws to change, they just won't enforce the laws. And, we're seeing that from the White House to the courthouse.
Oh, yeah.
Across the nation. And that just enables.
Yeah, exactly. We've said this before. Even constitutionally, they want to do everything the Constitution forbids, but one of the things they're supposed to be doing is vetting the border, and they don't do it.
You know, again, I can't find this liberal woke utopia that they think they can get to.
Yeah.
Well, I can't find the example of that.
Well, can I tell you what I think? Because I'm with you on that, and that has been driving me mad.
Yeah.
But I think I had an epiphany. I'm looking at the wrong place. I'm looking for the utopia for the people. I need to go look and see if it's a utopia for the ruling class. They may be doing just great.
Yeah. Then China and Russia is probably a pretty good place.
Right.
You're in that group.
You're right. We continue. Let's go to Christian in Alabama. Hey, Christian, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Howdy, sir. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
So I got a question for y'all. I'm trying to rack my brain on what to get my girlfriend for her birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Clothes and shoes are out.
You don't try
Doesn't
that.
wear a lot of jewelry.
Don't try that. Yeah.
So,
Does she like this show?
as far as I know, she doesn't. She likes the show, but can't listen often.
What is her hob time
So,
out, Rick?
yeah.
Okay.
I feel like this guy needs a lot of
Yeah,
help.
so you need
A lot
some
of
help.
help. The fact that he's calling us.
Well, who wants to try to get the right size? You ever made the mistake of trying to get a female clothing and it's a size bigger than she actually wears?
Why can't she just carry on a shopping trip? And let her have
there
some
you go.
money?
They
That's
can
what
do
I was
that.
wanting to
Yeah,
say.
I would absolutely be sure that was the case.
Yeah, let's go on a date. Let's go grab something to eat, and let's pick you something out together. And you just go hop around and make sure she picks something out she loves.
That's one option. I would also say, Helmsy asked you a question. Does she have any hobbies?
Yeah.
When she's got time, she runs cross country, so it's like the middle of season right now. But hobbies, she bakes when she gets the time, and she likes to ride horses.
Okay. All right. So what about a nice pair of running shoes, like show enough good ones? That
run on over to the stables.
That would be a good one. Maybe does she have access to a horse, or could you buy her like a cool package where she could go to one of these places where they let people ride and have a great Saturday riding horses on trails or something
like that?
They have her family actually has a farm,
okay.
and they got horses out there.
All right. Well,
and as far as the running shoes go, the school she runs for provides those. So.
Okay. All right,
I got an idea.
All right, go ahead, Speedy.
What about you go to where her family has the horses, and y'all go on a little horseback ride, but what she doesn't know is that you have a picnic, you have something set up out where y'all are riding that has some kind of special like lunch and a present, and y'all just sit down and
Speedy's
surprise her
talking
that
about
way.
something romantic.
Romantic. Let me tell you what women want, and we've learned this over the years, and this is actually good news because it doesn't require a lot of money. Now it will require a little bit of time. They want to know that you made some sort of effort to do something special. And I know you're not going to believe this.
Mm-hmm.
It can be something as simple as you write her something really beautiful in a card, and you took time to do it. Or you found a picture of the two of you together that meant a lot to you, and you framed it, and you brought it to her and said, "Hey, I want you to have this to put up at your work or whatever."
Or put it on a piece of wood and varnish it.
There you go. Bubba loves that, and Bubba also loves a shadow box. But something that makes her think that you were thinking about her and you cared and you put some effort into it. They love that, and it doesn't even have to be anything expensive. They just love the effort.
Yeah.
So something like planning out. I remember one of the things I did probably in the last decade is on a Friday I just planned out the entire day of things she likes to do. And that probably meant more to my wife than the most expensive ring she'd ever been bought or piece of jewelry.
You know, that's a great idea because she sounds like she's really active and into doing fun things. So you could just have a fun day planned.
Yeah, like I knew my wife liked to go to, and this is a girl thing, liked to go walk at the botanical garden. So we started there. I knew where she liked to eat, some girly place. We had lunch there. I knew the kind of movies that she liked. We went to a movie that she liked, and then I knew where she likes to eat dinner, and I took her to dinner.
There you go.
Sir, can I ask you
and just
something?
planned it all out where she didn't have to think about anything.
Can I ask you something? How long have you been dating?
It'll be, hold up, give me a second. It's November right now, so 10 months.
10
as
months.
of Saturday.
Is this the one, you think?
Easy.
Gosh, I hope so, y'all.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
that's good. That's good answer.
Made Speedy real nervous.
I did, right, because you were live, and I didn't know if he remembered that. Right.
Well, you got some good things there. I know you probably wanted something you could order from Amazon, but I think you got some good ideas there.
Drive over to Mickey's place in Oxford.
What part of Alabama are you from?
I'm from Scottsburg, little town outside of Huntsville.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, I got you. I think those are great suggestions, Christian. I think our work is done. It's on you now. We continue. Barbara, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Barbara, how are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Fantastic.
First time I've called. I'm so excited.
Well, we're glad you're here.
We are
share,
too.
We share your enthusiasm. Go ahead.
I was listening to the show the other day when y'all were talking about the art, and I sent an email to Rick and Greg. I wanted y'all to check out this artist and see what y'all thought about him.
All right, Greg's making some sort of hand motion. I don't know what he's telling me. I think he must have checked it out. Who is the artist?
It's my husband, but I promise you he's very good.
Okay, is it things that we know what it is, or is it abstract?
Is it?
No, you will know what it is.
Okay.
Is it baseball? Because Greg loves baseball.
Yeah, I hope there's one he did about baseball.
No, but he could.
Okay.
It's portraits of famous people, of family members, religious portraits, animals.
Okay.
But just check it out and see what y'all think.
Thank you, Barbara. I appreciate that. I sure will.
And I wish you'd have sent me an email with it, Barbara.
I'll
I'd
forward,
love to see it.
I'll forward it right on to you. Must be somebody from Calhoun County. She forgot you're from there. James, go ahead.
Hey, I just here's a appreciation for Speedy. I work for the football team at UAB, and I just want to say thanks for what he does. He makes the experience a lot better.
Doesn't he lay it on the line? I mean, just he lays it on the line.
I love doing it.
And
he's in the trenches up there in the student section, so I appreciate him.
Yeah, I mean,
with his professional career in this, UAB's lucky to have him.
I mean, fortunate. No, absolutely fortunate. Yeah,
just like we are here.
I'm lucky to be asked.
I mean, you're talking about a guy that made it to the show.
Yeah,
would probably do it for free.
Yep,
and was in demand in the NFL.
Right.
I enjoy
Top
it.
man of the year.
It's fun.
And the fact he gets to do it again this Saturday.
Yep.
And the idea, by the way, of taking your head, half of it green, the other half gold, great idea.
Yes.
Love it.
Great idea.
And the big sunglasses.
Right. Man, that's a good idea, isn't it?
Awesome.
We'll be back 15 minutes to the top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That's a game changer. But if they think that a homeowner or a place of business has weapons that they know how to use, they just roll on to the next place.
Well, they're predators. They go after the easy pickings that hopefully they won't get hurt.
Right. So it is a deterrent. Now, some of us can live in la-la land and think that it's not, but armed citizens who know how to use weapons are a deterrent to becoming victims. Yeah. And can be protective to those around them as well. That's just a fact. And that is what the Second Amendment was there for people to be able to defend themselves against criminals, gangs, and an overzealous government. That's what it's for. And let's all be adults now and talk about what it's really for. It has nothing to do with hunting and target shooting it just doesn't. And that is a right that if it's ever taken away, look at every single place where they are not allowed to have guns. And look at the situation. If the government, wants to do whatever they want to do or wants to become tyrannical, it's much, much easier to become tyrannical on a group of people who cannot defend themselves or have any say in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the way it is. And you never want it to come to that. And a lot of times, let me throw this out there. it hasn't come to that because the government knows that the people are armed.
Yeah.
I think I'd like to be king. I wouldn't hear. A lot of people might put a stop to that.
You know, Betty loves those what I call Middle Ages, actually 1700, 1800 type, docu-series, whatever. We're watching one now. And, they would just come and get you.
Oh,
they didn't have to tell you why, what the deal was, go throw you in jail. And you just see where our founding fathers went, we're just not going to allow this again. We're not going to allow an over-tyrannical government. We're not going to let the mob do justice. We're going to have a system, and you're going to have your day, and you're going to know what you're up against. You're going to be provided legal help, and then we will go before a jury and decide it. And you just see how all that grew out of what they used to have to put up with in these series.
Well, you mentioned it before. If you look at it, one of the things that really just seemed to be a burr in the founding fathers' saddle was quartering of troops.
Yes.
They hated that. Where all of a sudden the king would say, my troops need housing, so get out of your house. It's
come in and throw you out.
It's theirs now. And some about that was just a burr. I mean, they have that.
Rick. It was.
They were like, we want.
Well, they wanted to stop that, but they had to have a way to help them stop that, and that was the Second Amendment.
Right. Yeah. That's it.
You're not going to go in and just throw somebody out of their house if the whole bunch is armed and can shoot. There's going to be a price to pay.
Right.
So.
Right.
It's probably better we just throw our tents out here.
Right. And even if you're getting overwhelmed, everybody does have to think, well, what if I'm the one that he does shoot?
Yeah.
Because
the unknown.
Yeah. So that's what it's about. You can wish it that it was the world wasn't that way. I certainly wish it wasn't.
I do too.
But it is, and you have to be able to defend yourself. And when you can, it is a deterrent. It changes things. Like I say, I promise you, if the driver, he didn't get shot, but I promise you, I think he's probably done with knocking off 7-Elevens based on what happened to his buddies. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
On the break, hey, you got me rocking. Minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. It is an active weekend here. The real Greg Burgess today, as you've heard us talk about, he'll be in Birmingham, 11 to 1, talking inner-city youth baseball. If you want to come by and say hello.
Y'all stop. I cannot wait for y'all. Please stop.
Greg today in search for the next Willie Mays.
Okay.
So that'll be going on today, 11 to 1 at Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall. There'll be pizza. It'll be joyful. Go see Greg. What a beautiful day in Sweet Home, Alabama.
You must
today.
buy a truck before we can have that discussion.
Hey,
I'm gonna ask Mark to record
sunny, blue skies,
beautiful,
mid to high 60s.
Beautiful.
Be a good day today.
Rick, you mix that with the power of Hendrick.
Oh my goodness!
I know. And a little bit of a fight. That's unbelievable.
And then on Saturday, you just heard Saturday. Speedy's going to be at UAB at Protective.
And we got one person that's fired up about it.
Protective Stadium, and
Is it because you're injured?
Greg, he'll be working the hundreds into a frenzy.
Hey, hey,
you
well,
two
what are y'all
stop.
doing? What are you doing?
You two
There's,
stop.
there's a lot more than
Gonna
that
be
there.
chaos.
Huh? That place is going to be 2:00 kick Central,
yeah.
and by then we'll know if Bo whooped at it.
Oh,
he got on
don't
it.
get injured. Don't get injured.
He didn't like it when I said it.
I edited myself.
I didn't. Then I will.
Right. Well, you know what it is.
It's just good
It's
fun.
being cruel.
Look,
and
I'm
having
relieved
fun.
that his eye appointment went well. I'm relieved about that.
It's like people have been eating cookies in here. Have you noticed? I mean, there's a sugar high today. I don't know what it is.
Listen, Bubba, you'll love this one too. And on the list of people who are now reconsidering bringing any of us in, I'll be preaching Sunday at Valley Dale.
Yeah.
So
Let's end it on that. That's a good way to end it.
My home church there at Valley Dale. I'm sure everyone quite nervous there as well.
And
I'll be speaking both services. So if you're in town,
Hope Bo don't show
or
up.
you don't have a church home, or you just like to come there and be there for that day with us, come on and we'll see you at Valley Dale. They're in Birmingham, Alabama, just off I-65. 2 services on Sunday morning, and looking forward to that. All right.
You know, I was planning on trying to come, but I've got to work sound at church, and it's kind of cruel that we have to do that when we're changing clocks.
Mm-hmm.
And then you wake up and you have to do.
They must have
serve.
conspired on you to do you that way.
Yeah, it's not good. But
my
it's a
goodness.
big day at our church as well, Sunday. So
Yeah.
we're looking
time
forward to
change
that.
Sundays rough.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I just I got an email on the break and from somebody working there in leadership at the church, and they said that apparently after the way that some of the things you guys said on the show today, there's people that no longer want to come to church.
Yeah, right.
But you know, Speedy, basically, you're gaining an hour, so this is not a bad thing.
Huh?
You're gonna
True.
gain
That's
an
good. That's good.
Yeah,
Keep
well-
saying that.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, it is. You're going to get to sleep an extra hour.
I know.
Yeah,
Well, it's
so-
launch day at Old Town Helena.
Mm-hmm. I've said this on the show before, because for some reason I don't know why we decided to do this at on a Saturday night when people, a lot of people, sadly not as many as they once did, but a lot of people do go to church on Sunday. You have somewhere to be.
Mm-hmm.
And what is so cruel about that is if it's ever happened to you, I have done it before, with the clocks that change themselves now, it doesn't happen as often.
Right.
But I did that deal one Sunday years ago when I walked in and I had it wrong. And the way the services were staggered, I didn't know what was going on. I thought I was in some sort of time warp because I walked
You are in a time
I walked into what I thought was my service, and like the service was ending, and I was like looking around, and I realized that my service hadn't. It was bizarre.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us are interested in this, but David Copperfield says that he plans to make the moon disappear in an epic stunt. 30 years, he says he's been working on this. Guys, I can make the
30
moon
years.
disappear by just putting my thumb over it.
Okay.
I just hold it up in the sky and it's gone.
How
It's-
are we
I
gonna
hope
make
it's more
that disappear?
impressive than the Statue of Liberty and that jet were. Basically,
Greg.
put a sheet up and there was the shadow went away.
Yeah.
You know, I know these are big time illusions, require a big setup, but I'm gonna tell you, just sleight of hand stuff still is amazing.
That's the best.
Isn't it though?
Yeah.
That's the best. Well, Bubba and I mean, it was just the local TV show the other day. They had a guy on there. I was blown away by the fact he found the host card inside a pumpkin. He had to cut.
I know.
open.
I don't know how they do that.
I mean,
that guy on Hard Knocks this year we talked about doing the Jets.
Oh,
My
yeah.
goodness.
Rick, I was blown away when Joe Grimes kept pulling a dime out of my ear when he cut my hair.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that's
Remember
good
that?
stuff right there.
Well,
I used to think, man, that was
here's the
amazing.
part I don't understand about these, because this kind of stuff, this is too big. It's basically like going to a stunt show. The sleight of hand stuff blows our mind.
It's
and,
crazy.
and I understand, like when the guy pulled the card out of the pumpkin, I know that he somehow made her choose that card, and the card was already in there.
Right,
I know
right,
that.
right.
But I don't know
Know
how
how he did it.
I
Yeah.
need to know how they get you to pick that card.
I know.
It's amazing.
Yeah, but they do it.
But like these guys we saw on Hard Knocks, that do this sleight of
Unbelievable.
hand.
That
right
was
in front
unreal.
and
Picking the
just-
score was unbelievable too.
Yeah.
How do you do that? And they turned around on Hard Knocks.
See, now
turned
look
the
at
thing
this. So
around.
this is why I don't want to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Greg. We're showing a picture of David Copperfield.
And
Well,
speaking,
you know that's Daddy Bush's favorite magician.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
I thought we
waiting
could.
on that.
Let's see. We had 4 minutes. That's too long. All right, so
I'm shocked we got this far.
Bubba, Speedy, I didn't know it was homecoming at UAB.
Yes, it's a big day.
Okay.
He's going to blow fire this time. He's been waiting just for homecoming.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, Gamecock, quit feeding him stuff.
All right. So you were part of a David Copperfield illusion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Calvin Speedy Wilmer. So you know how he did that one.
Yes.
You mean y'all didn't really disappear?
Well, maybe.
No, well, you didn't. But I mean, you ain't gonna come after you now.
Well,
I mean, you can tell us now.
That's why he was rude that time.
We had him on the show in studio, and he was really fun. And then we had him on the phone a couple of times,
And he was
it wasn't as much fun.
Look at
like
that.
Paul Thorne, you made him mad. You remember, Bo?
I want to ask you this, Speedy.
Whatever I did, I hung it in there good, didn't I?
You did.
I know
Like a
that.
rusty fish
I know
hook.
a lot of it is, which is talent. It's a lot of misdirection.
It is.
On yours, for instance, I bet you it was simpler than I think it was.
Very,
Yeah.
very much so.
Yeah.
They
But see,
take
I don't know what-
advantage
I
of the
don't-
way our eyes and our, we really see things with our mind, not our eyes.
Yeah, but
and
see,
they
I-
take advantage.
And
I
they
don't
get,
know
They get
what-
us to look where they want us to look.
Yeah.
I don't know what the audience was seeing.
Which is talent. by the
And-
way.
and you-
But they were oohing and ahhing, so it must have been real good.
Well,
But,
they- well, all of y'all
because I don't know
disappeared.
what the audience was seeing.
Y'all all disappeared.
Yeah, but it
And then
was kinda-
reappeared.
right in the back of the theater.
Uh-huh.
About that.
I bet they had to hustle y'all, buddy. I bet you had to fly to get the back of that.
What are you talking
theater.
about?
Well, I know.
Rick actually disappeared and went back there. I mean, that was real.
And Rick, I've seen Kreskin live 2 or 3 times. He's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, they had
He's all about
He's
it.
not a magician per se.
Sleight of
That's
hand.
what he does.
Would
I
you
love
say
sleight of hand.
so? Because okay, thank you for bringing that up. College Game Day 2 weeks ago had Oz the Mentalist. That's what they
I
call
don't
it.
like
That's
that.
what Kreskin is.
Okay, that's what. And so the things I just don't, I can't comprehend what is going on college. Like it's so amazing, and they're all can't believe it either. If y'all saw that, it's kind of very, very similar to the Hard Knocks thing a little bit.
Yeah, I bet it's.
Oh,
I couldn't.
Yeah, I bet it's
predicting games
Yeah.
that they have already like.
Yeah.
You pick. I bet you're thinking you write down the game and the score that
And
you're.
then they open it up.
And they open
Yeah,
it up,
I
and it's
know.
like, what in the world? How's that possible?
I saw a mentalist the other day. It was unbelievable. He had 3 different people.
Just hearing you say I saw one the other day was
listen,
funny.
it was on TV, and on the where they try to fool Penn and Teller. You ever seen
Oh
that
yeah,
show?
yeah, and they call them out.
Yeah. So anyway,
They're pretty good.
He went to 3 different people. The host, who I think used to be on some TV show, and then you had Penn and Teller. Of course, they did figure him out, by the way, but you never know. They just show him, and he goes, "Yeah, you got me." But anyway, they would just spin a bunch of words and say, "Just you write down any of these words that appeal to you." And they did it with all 3 of them, and he pulled it out, and he had every single one of them right.
How? What is? What?
How? But yeah,
How?
and they caught him. They knew what he was doing.
Yeah, they knew what he was doing.
How about that?
That's impressive.
Golly, I wish I knew that.
My
stuff.
favorite, and I bring it up every time, is when David Blaine was at Tahiti or somewhere. Those people that believe in voodoo, and they thought they started running from him.
Oh,
They
yeah.
thought he was some. He was like, "It's just a trick. I'm really not. You know, what I'm
Right.
doing." But they thought he was some kind of spirit. Or
You didn't have to make that up, buddy.
Yeah,
I,
they,
did. I just want to get.
they
I
may
saw
burn
that.
him at the stake when the sun goes down. He
true.
needs to clear that up.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I got in trouble for hanging upside down over spikes after watching a David Copperfield act. My mom came out. I was hanging upside down over spikes in our yard. She was like, "You can't do that. What are you doing?"
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay, so we just talked about this on the Rick and Bubba show last weekend. My wife Sherry and I, while it's still in theaters, went to see The Blind. And, of course, this is the movie about Phil Robertson and his story. Would highly, highly suggest you watch this movie if you haven't already. So when you start thinking about all the different things that are going on right now, you're looking for something that has some redeeming value. And boy, Hollywood has really been lacking when it comes to stories of redemption. But The Blind, a Phil Robertson story, is now going to be available for you, because even when you say, I want to go purchase that movie when it starts streaming, then you start thinking about the places you got to purchase it from and some of the things they stand for. What if I told you that you could get the movie The Blind, a Phil Robertson story, from Blaze TV? And if you're like a lot of us, not proud of it. I too made a mess of my life, and watching this story and the redemptive power that is in Christ Jesus was just so moving. So The Blind wasn't a Blaze Media production, but since Phil is such a big part of the Blaze TV family, they want to give you an opportunity to stream it, but do that from them. If you would rather do that than purchase this from Apple or Amazon, you have the opportunity to get it from Blaze TV. So here's all you got to do. Buy it today by going to blazetv.com and then /theblind, and you'll get it for $19.99. That's blazetv.com /theblind, $19.99. Get the movie from a source that may reflect your values, and then watch an incredible, powerful movie about the power of redemption. Famous seafood in Baltimore, Maryland. They're releasing a new beer to go with their delicious seafood, PETA Tears.
That's it. You know, when I first looked at that, I thought that PETA was putting it out, saying that you're going to have tears for the animals.
No.
That's funny.
Here's Jimmy's famous seafood. When PETA, of all things, are trying to protect crabs. Let me tell you, when you're over in the fish world, look, you might be able to put a puppy on the screen and get a few people involved. You're going to have a hard time people being moved by the plight of the crab.
Or the bass.
Or the bass or the lobster. But anyway, Jimmy's famous seafood puts out on their Twitter, "Dear at PETA, your tears are delicious. We're sharing them with the world." Mm-hmm. So look at it. It's even got a bar, one of those, what's that called? Where you pull that thing down, little tap there. And it's called, and the beer is named.
That's saying when a Baptist has to tell you, Rick.
Well, I know. When I was looking for something about beer, I looked everywhere other than your. I didn't figure you knew. Mm-hmm. But anyway, so
I will say this: I've always thought the decorative taps that they have on the handles are kind of cool, and I wish I had them on like a Coke thing at home. You know what I mean?
Creative.
Yeah.
So what happened was PETA, the new president. Oh, we've lost our person now. Ingrid Newkirk seems to be the.
Well, darn it.
Yeah. So they had suggested that Jimmy's famous seafood should add vegan options to their menu and then switch entirely to a vegan menu. Mm-hmm. Jimmy did not take that well and said we're going to take a hard pass on that.
I think Jimmy is basically giving that that old timeless response, cram it.
Absolutely. And in this case, it's definitely called for. It's Jimmy's restaurant. He can serve what he wants.
He can.
I love when he has on his big billboard, "Steamed crabs here to stay."
Yep. Vegan. You must serve vegan food.
Now
they're going to tell you what you got to do.
Look, Peter, find something to do that matters.
Look, shut down puppy farms. We'll support you in that. Support you in that. People that abuse animals. I heard a story the other day. Somebody had lost their home, something. I don't know what the deal was, but they'd left a bunch of pets there, and they all died. And the people coming in to clean up found them and went and charged her, and they should. That's what you should do.
Absolutely. But when you do the commercial, you know where it plays The Arms of an Angel, and it shows these puppies. If you show me a bass swimming, it doesn't have
picture that same.
You see that puppy and it's shivering, and all of a sudden you look and there's about a 3-pound bass going through the water.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't feel it.
Right. Yeah, I can't even see the facial expression of a lobster.
Yeah.
Rick, is he sad, happy? What is he doing? What is this? He seems to be fine.
Do you ever walk with that tank of red lobster and you kind of just look at them? Not only am I in a tank, they got rubber bands around my claws.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I don't worry about it too much is because that lobster doesn't have the ability to even reason what's going on.
I look at it like I would if there was a rock in there.
Let me tell you, you know what you are? You're food with a chance.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean,
you ain't got much one.
Animals are just food with a chance. Plants don't have a chance. I'm rooted in this dirt. I can't get away.
I'm not going anywhere.
But at least some of these other animals are food. We're mobile. We might have a shot of avoiding your consumption, but certainly you're much more crafty than we are because we haven't figured out yet to stop crawling in those boxes y'all keep pulling up out of the water.
Every now and then you'll see a chicken that's escaped from the chicken truck.
Yeah.
Of course, he looks shocked. He's just standing there.
I remember that one.
And honestly, I'm cheering for him. You know what I mean? I love.
I saw it on the way to work, probably year 1 or 2 of this show.
Yeah, we used to go right by a chicken plant.
Went by a chicken plant, and I saw one that had made it to the road, and he looked indecisive, and I stopped, and I said, "Run! You're out! Stop looking back! You'll find food somewhere else. Don't go back."
Rick and Bubba.
Here we go. 6 minutes past the hour from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. We thank you for being with us. Don't forget this weekend, a brand new edition of Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Bubba and I take letters from you, the audience, and answer those as best we can. Some really cool behind-the-scenes stuff this weekend. I think you'll enjoy that if you are part of the Rick and Bubba family. So the gang all here. and we'll start a brand new hour. The golden ticket seats coming up a little bit later on. We'll spin the wonderful wheel of canned meat. And Greg, today you and I say happy birthday to Mama. Happy birthday to Mama.
Happy birthday, Miss Burgess.
Our Mama having her birthday today. And, all of us and you and I, Greg, and our sister, so blessed to have this wonderful woman. I mean, I'm so thankful. And I know we've talked about it a lot on this program. I'm thankful for her discipline. I'm glad that you and I and our sister, of course, I don't recall her ever getting a spanking.
No.
But
if she got one, it would have been from Mom.
I think she did, and it would have only been from Mom. You're right. But I'm thankful to have a mama who would tear up our honey.
Oh, yeah.
She tore up our
did.
honey in retail stores and
every high school football stadium.
High school football
County.
stadiums, and once we got tore up at even a softball game Dad was playing in.
Rick, in the middle of the Lord's Supper.
Yeah, right.
Or maybe that was just a pinch.
Yeah, when Dad, all those years of coaching, Mom was dragging Greg and I to football games all over the state of Alabama, and we got tore up at about every stadium you could think of.
You got in real trouble one time because you tore your jacket.
Some of the best ones.
Yeah, I tore my jacket one time, took big heat.
Yeah, you was in trouble
How'd you
down
do
there.
that?
I ripped it on the fence.
Yeah,
I was down there horse playing. So anyway,
I don't know why I remember that one.
I'm thankful that my mama tore my bottom up. And she was also
she wasn't big on when you're hiding a rack of clothes. She didn't like that.
She didn't like hiding in a rack of clothes. Also, with Greg, she did not like a smart mouth, and she would try to put Greg's word back in his mouth.
Yeah, with her hand.
She would just put it pop, 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 right back in his mouth.
That went well.
And we talked about on the air, had some ability to get back there and straighten you out from the passenger seat of an automobile while you're in the back. I don't even know how her arm could get back.
How did it get that?
It's impossible.
Because we'd get in a fight in the back seat.
Oh,
it was a mom skill.
Oh, yeah. And also, I'm going to show you her move, too. You would have loved this one, Bubba. And we've talked about it before. I don't know if on the air. I'm going to do an impression of my mom looking at my report card and Greg's. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Hey, boys, y'all got your report cards? Yes, ma'am. Let me see them. she just throw them up in the air.
Remember that day? Didn't you hate report card day? You had to sit there and dread it.
And didn't you try to forge one time?
I think I did. It didn't work.
Boy, I didn't go over.
I bet your hand.
That was also a nice. That was also a nice honey tear up on that one.
Yeah. Well, you trying to change the grade? That'll do it.
So anyway, Mama, we love you, and I know you've been through a lot this year, and just know that we look forward to spend some time with you, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
That's awesome.
Not surprising to me, and I've noticed this on this story. So I DoorDash quite a bit, mainly at work, not so much at home, but at work because the office we've been in since. What is it?
Going on 2 years.
It'll be 2 years in January. Yeah. There is no way for you to go get lunch without getting in your vehicle and leaving. Mm-hmm. Now, there are some places that are close, but you cannot walk them.
Right.
So in the old place, I could just walk around the corner, go down to the next door, go into a restaurant or about 3 or 4 restaurants.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't do that. So when I'm here at the office and I'm not leaving, but I still need something to eat, I'll DoorDash. So when I first started doing this, I started thinking to myself, when they offer the tip options, and of course, Bubba, you and us too, we were all raised that you always tip and you tip generously, and it always comes back to you. But so I looked down and I saw, well, they offer you some options. And I said, I'm going to think the way this works, because I'm not very smart, but I am logical, that if I don't tip well, I bet they can't get any drivers to take my lunch, and it's going to take longer for me to get it. Mm-hmm. And so I thought, well, I'm going in. I'll go custom tip, because I want my food to get here quick. I want the DoorDash person to look down and say, ooh, that's worth my time right there. Mm-hmm. And how about DoorDash warns that there are delivery delays happening with no tip? If you decide to go no tip, well, you're going to sit there a while.
Are you shocked?
No, I don't even blame the drivers.
I will say this, and I think some of the tipping we've got out of hand on, the things we tip for.
No, that's true.
Yeah, but in this case, if someone brings your food to your location, come on, you got to tip them.
Right, absolutely.
According to the story today, the food delivery app has announced that it's testing out a new pop-up warning for customers, prompting them to decide whether they want to proceed with an order that lacks a tip. DoorDash emphasized that its drivers have the freedom to select which orders they wish to take.
So I was right on that.
And that they can even view if a tip is included before agreeing to take the order.
See, when I order my food, I want to be fine. I want them to look at me and say, yeah, I'll take that one.
So if
you know
can you tip in cash and then make a comment what you're tipping in cash? Can you make that comment?
Here
on
we
the
go.
app?
Only you would say.
No,
that.
I'm just asking.
I'm
asking.
But if you're buying the food on your debit card or on your credit card,
all I'm
why
doing
would
is
you do
asking.
that?
I've never ordered anything from there. Now Reese does all the time.
I've never seen that option.
Okay.
Yeah, but usually.
So what would you do?
I'm not
Stand at
skipping
the
out
door and wait on them to get there to tip to give them the cash? How would you do that? How would a cash tip work?
It'd have to work that way.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Duh.
You're gonna get put. You're gonna put to the back of the line because they're uncertain.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Do you have an option of going, tipping in cash, and this is how much,
I don't
or whatever?
think
I
so.
didn't know.
Not that I saw.
Okay.
And again, I haven't looked for that, so I don't think so. Because I
this
just put
deal
it.
at Starbucks where they stick that little thing out the window and say, "You need to answer this question before you." And it's like $1, $2, $3 if you want to tip.
Yeah.
They don't say tip. They say.
Well, I don't go to Starbucks. I don't have to worry about that.
Well,
Well, a lot of
my
places are
wife
doing
loves
that.
Starbucks.
How about
I love
a lot of
Starbucks.
places are doing that. Like
I didn't come
that's
up with
everywhere.
this. I didn't come up with this, but whoever made the statement that how the nerve they have to charge $7 for a cup of coffee and expect you to tip the help.
no,
You
that
know,
is that is.
when they go in and pick, I do tip. I kinda when you go pick stuff up, but to me, if I'm getting in the car and I'm driving into town, I'm getting out and going in. I'm doing a lot of the work. You know, like it's the opposite of the DoorDash.
The
guy.
DoorDash people are saying that if you don't tip, you'll probably still get your food, but it will take more time
No
because
doubt.
they're going to pick the higher tip
No
orders
doubt.
quicker.
and
No
don't eat
doubt.
it, and you don't want to eat it.
Right. And also, yeah,
I've
right.
done something to it.
You know what I've learned too, and it takes a while to learn it. I've learned like there's one place I actually like, and it's not on the driver, but they themselves take too long getting it ready for them to get it. And I've noticed that because I've gone in there live, and it took me a long time to get my food. And so I realized, wow, I really like your food, but I know if I pick you, the driver has got to come to you, and you probably won't have it ready, and they'll have to sit there and wait, and that's going to drive. And I look for those kind of things. You know, what I mean,
There's even apps now. I had to do these big orders and go pick them up and stuff for teams, and going to some different places. You see these things, but even when you order online to pick it up, and you're going through that purchase process, they ask you even in the app, "Do you want a tip?"
Right.
And I'm like,
"You're picking it
really? I'm ordering it. I'm
Going
picking
to
it
get
up.
it.
The only thing that's being done by you is making the food, which you would have done anyway.
And you should be getting.
Why
paid for
should I
that.
be adding a tip inside this app? That makes zero sense.
That's
to
my
me.
point.
Yeah, the DoorDash,
I
like you
don't
said,
get it.
in the Uber Eats, I understand that because you're,
I do
you're
see- I do
providing a
understand.
service, yeah.
Yeah.
But I look, I'm gonna tell you, it just make y'all. You got to know human nature. Do you really believe I'm out there trying to make ends meet? Okay, and in my area, I've just got an alert from my employer that I have an opportunity to pick up some food, and I look down, and the opportunities in my area, one person's tipping me $1 or nothing, and the other person's going to tip me $5. Which one do you think I'm going to get?
Yeah, or more.
Yeah,
Because think about it from a DoorDash standpoint. They want customers to order, but they also are trying to get people to drive.
That's right.
Because think about it, it's not your normal, hey, we hire people and they work 40 hours a week. Most of these people are part-time and just do it when they want to.
I will warn some of you that may be new to this, and I was new to it, and I'm still learning. The express offer is unrealistic. Don't upgrade to the express because there's so many factors. They cannot guarantee that that's going to be faster.
Rick, I love Express.
The express, I've noticed. So I've done the express before, and it still got to me at the same time that was already predicted by the other.
It ain't worth it.
Yeah. So anyway, we'll be back. So there's a bizarre story today. DoorDash says if you don't tip, you'll get your food, but it's going to take longer than if you do. We'll be back 15 minutes past the hour. 866 We Be Big's our number as the Rick and Bubba Show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Why not take care of your It is Rare Earth. Rare Earth. I just want to celebrate.
I wish it had been rare earth magnets.
Oh,
You know,
gosh,
that
wouldn't that have been
great.
good?
Yep.
And their album, The Poles are turning over. Poles are shifting.
Yep.
Hey, we have a lot to do, and we'll break it all down for you
Flip-flop.
today. We have, it's this show is very unique. I know we talked about this, and you guys touched on it. Our new friend from France, Frenchie, this is his last week. And he will be wrapping it up and flying back to France this coming Saturday. And we've got action-packed week ahead. Sherry and my two sons that have been gone for 10 days, they got in last night. Everybody has jet lag. Nobody knows what time it is, but they are home. So we, Frenchie and I had 10 days where we went on tour, and buddy, we made memories. I mean, there's a lot going on, and he really thinks. You try to learn the culture, and I want him to know that this is, well, I don't know, with our show, it's really not abnormal, I guess, but, he's taken to cornbread, and he loves it, and he loves cornbread, he loves hush puppies, and he loves biscuits, and he has fallen in love with soul food. I mean, just fallen in love with it.
So he's from South France?
Yeah, why did you call this soul food? And I told him because it's good for the soul. And so he has and of course he's been to Mississippi and to Alabama, and he's just been covered up with cornbread. And he shows up for work today with me, and there's cornbread. And he says, I will have cornbread every day. Yes, you will. Yes, you will, little Frenchie. And he said that he's going to send us his weight when he gets back.
Okay, good.
He said he thinks at this point that he may have climbed from $1.35 to $1.42. Huh? So he said he's going to get home and weigh, and he's going to send me back what he weighs.
Okay, good.
Yeah, because guys, now he don't think he can't eat.
Right.
Don't think he can't. I mean, I watched him at another buffet in Mississippi yesterday, and that son of a gun, he built one big mountain of soul food, ate it, went back and got another mountain.
Well,
and then walked to the car with a piece of cornbread.
I will say this: I think he's made the most of his time here.
Yes, he has.
He hasn't had much downtime.
He hasn't. He's done a ton of fishing again. He's already fished at least 2 more times since Friday. He fished all day Friday, fished a part of the day Saturday. He'll fish. Now there are some things that I will say, and I took this on with Frenchie. There are some things he's doing that's starting to get on my nerves. And when you spend time with people, I mean, I'm sure there's things I'm doing. And one of our bone of contentions, because hey Frenchie, it's we just guys, we're batching it right now. The woman is gone. Okay, so our goal is to not create work for ourselves.
Right.
We've got enough honeydews. We got to keep this house. Just not create work.
No.
And that son of a gun will not eat off a paper plate, and he's driving me nuts
What
with
do you
this.
mean you won't eat off a paper?
He won't eat off a paper plate.
What?
And I'm like, Frenchie, get a paper plate. No, I prefer. I just prefer. I prefer. No.
What?
And
You prefer him wash it too.
He won't do it. And I said, you're stacking up dishes. What are you doing?
Why
You're just
is
eating
that,
strawberries.
Okay, well,
Get a paper plate.
But why? Does
We'll
he
ask him.
feel
He's
that
here.
way?
Look, we'll have to ask him. He won't do it.
Does he think there's something
Texture?
wrong with the paper?
Does he
or
not like
something?
He
the
won't
texture?
do it.
The texture.
He's in trouble here.
Two things that
Yeah, that's all we got in there.
2 things I wish he'd stop doing, and that is we don't need a plate and we don't need a glass for everything we're doing. And you know what else? Stop getting that pitcher out that we've never used here and filling it up with tap water and sitting it on the table every day.
Oh no.
We have bottled water. What are you doing? He doesn't like ice, so he wants like room temperature water, and he fills up the pitcher out of the faucet every day and sits it on the table.
And drinks.
We got a pitcher of water sitting there, and now that's a pitcher.
Why does he not like ice?
He just says that's not their
I know
thing.
a lot of people that do that.
Yeah.
No ice folks.
Yeah. He says where he's from, ice is that's a no.
Man.
No ice.
I know people that do the fountain drinks.
It's probably
with no ice.
colder too where he's at.
Maybe they're very funny about it. I mean, it's what's the deal with the plates? And I really tried to get to the bottom of it last night because I told him, I said, love you, but this is starting to bother me.
Mm-hmm.
You're creating dishes. 21 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba. Golden ticket seats coming up a little bit later on. We will warn, unfortunately, for college football fans, you are not safe this week. Beth Mowins back in collegiate football. NFL fans, it looks clear right now. But a Beth Mowins warning coming up before the show is over. So be paying attention to see if your team, because what I always hear every over the weekend, I didn't know we had her on our game. Well, we try to warn you.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, that's all we can do. I mean, you got to listen. Bubba, we do have some political stuff to run through today. We do have the House. They've passed a bill to give $14 billion in aid to Israel. And here's the House voting on that. We have that, and that's just a. Here it comes.
On this vote, the yeas are 226, the nays are 196. The bill is passed.
So they say, though,
I'd like to get a hold of that gavel.
The House bill passed to send emergency aid to Israel on Thursday to help eradicate Hamas. But we had 12 Democrats who voted for it. 2 Republicans voted against it. And everybody says it's doomed because the Senate says, and the president, which we're about to hear, that they're not going to go for it because they want the aid to be tied to Ukraine and not tied to rescinding any IRS money. Because they want to defund the IRS a little bit to put the money over to Israel.
Yeah, that's where the House got the money.
Right.
They took it from the IRS of course, increases that Biden had put in.
Yeah, but now you're going to see John Kirby, talk to us about Biden vetoing an Israel-only bill. Here he is.
So was the Vice President correct? He would veto an Israel-only bill if it didn't have other issues that you were concerned about?
The President would veto an only Israel bill. I think that we've made that clear.
Yeah, you have. So this looks like it isn't going to go anywhere, is it? Or it have to be something will have to be done.
Well, how adamant is the House about this? You know, the spending bills have to start with them.
Right.
So,
I like the sound of taking money away from the IRS and.
Well, they beefed it up.
I'm sure.
I don't know that they're really going to need it because nobody's going to be making any money to get taxed anyway. So,
that's good. All right,
they're
so
going the wrong way.
More John Kirby. If you Abner mentioned this to us, I don't think we talked about it on the air yesterday, but Biden is a little unpredictable right now, and he just blurted out that he was going to try to get Netanyahu to call for a ceasefire. And people are like, what? He's going to tell Israel to call for a ceasefire? Kirby is going to walk that back. So here he is.
This might be repeating something, but I just want to be fully clear that, so when the president said last night that he convinced Prime Minister Netanyahu to do a ceasefire, he was referring to the 2 Americans that got out. But Israel has never acknowledged that they paused. So can you give us a better understanding of what exactly was paused, and if the understanding is that for every sort of hostage release, there would be a pause?
I'm not going to go into more detail than what we've already put out there publicly. We were able to help negotiate the release of those 2 Americans, and that's a good thing. And in order to be able to get folks out, you got to make sure they can do it safely. And that's what the president was referring to.
Of course, that's not a ceasefire. But, I mean, it's...
well, you're not going to get anywhere with the term ceasefire.
No.
Yeah. I thought Peter Doocy asked a good question,
They've changed it to pause. They want to call for a pause.
because he's like, in a ceasefire, if Israel stops but Hamas keeps shooting, can they shoot back?
Yeah. Well, look, there's so many White House quotes on here. I mean, it's the field day. Thank goodness for Peter Doocy being there asking real questions.
Yeah, well, we have that. Here he is now. He's going to talk first about the border. Something we've been saying on the show quite a bit. Should we be concerned about terrorists that may have already crossed on this wide open border? So Peter Doocy, here we go.
Okay. The FBI director said today, the ongoing war in the Middle East has raised the threat of an attack against Americans in the United States to a whole nother level. Has the White House considered the possibility that a terrorist could be in the country right now after crossing the southern border?
Peter, we are always concerned about the potential presence on U.S. soil of terrorists. coming from overseas. That's something we're always worried about.
But there was this bulletin last week. The CBP in San Diego said militants associated with the Israel-Hamas war may be potentially encountered at the southwest
You're talking about
border.
the San Diego.
Yeah.
Look,
Is there any heartburn around here? 600,000 known gotaways just in the last fiscal year.
Yeah.
Is there any heartburn about leaving the border in such a condition that one of those 600,000 could be a terrorist?
So let me just break this down for you just a little bit here. First of all, I can't speak to this intelligence report that was leaked to the media. I wouldn't do that. I can tell you that we are constantly monitoring as best we can all ports of entry to the country for the potential arrival of anybody who might wish us harm. And one of the things that the president asked for in this supplemental was additional funding for border security, for like 1,500 more border patrol agents and better technology at the border. I mean, so again, we would urge Congress to take a look at that supplemental request and pass it. But if the general gist of your question is, are we taking the potential threat seriously? Of course we are.
The general gist was, is it possible that somebody who wants to commit a terrorist attack during a time of elevated threat crossed the southern border into the United States already?
I couldn't possibly answer that question, Peter. All I can do is tell you that we have remained vigilant to that potential threat.
Well, you haven't, and Adler, if you
Vigilant is in the eye of the beholder, I guess. Huh?
If you want to be row 6 while we talk about this, so we have Texas, a border fence that kept illegal immigrants out or migrants out. And then you'll see the federal government came and lifted it to allow hundreds of illegals to pour in. I mean, you see this with your own eyes. So Texas had that set up where they couldn't come in. The federal government went and lifted it, and there they are all coming in. We also have an African terrorist suspect walked free for weeks after being released by Border Control. So here was a terrorist. We finally realized that he was let in on the border. We have another illegal convicted of murder in Venezuela has been found living in state-funded housing in Massachusetts who also had terrorist ties. So we know that the fear that we have is valid because here's 2 right here, and there's many others. And when you see things like what you're watching right now, if you see us on YouTube, where Texas tries to have some sort of vetting process for their state, and the federal government just comes and knocks it down or lifts it up.
What's the thinking by the feds here? What's the game? They just want complete chaos.
It's not very wise. Like we said, if you didn't care about it for any other reason other than terrorists, criminals, drugs, and disease, just those points make this so foolish. So foolish.
Yeah.
Bottom of the hour, 866 We Be Big is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up when we continue right after this break.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And we don't need to create dishes. You know what he said? You have the dishwasher? And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I don't want to keep having to use it.
Rick, do you think there's some environmental issue?
Is he trying to save the world? Gosh, I hope not.
Does he not trust the paper?
Is he trying to save the world? Is it that?
Well, I don't know.
It could be that.
Let me tell you something. I don't know if it's that. It may just be their tradition. Because I'm gonna tell you what. If that son of a gun sits down to eat and it's at the house, he's going to have a plate. I don't care how. It may just be blueberries.
Yeah.
He's going to have a plate. He's going to have silverware. He's going to have a pitcher full of tap water, and he's going to have a glass every single time. And
That's all I got to hear about this.
I did that. You know how you have to do the uncomfortable? I need to address something.
Yeah.
This has got to stop. Yeah. You are I get on top of the dishes, and I think we're done. We'll paper plate till Sherry's home, and you've created dishes again. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll unpack that today. Don't you think we have to?
I want to know. I want to know what to call it.
Why does he keep getting
wrong with a good paper plate?
Dude, don't forget there's a glass and silverware every time, too. I look over, he's got a glass and silverware. You know what else he does? He fills up a bowl with green tea. Not a mug, a bowl.
Bowl?
And drinks it out of a bowl.
What?
And now we got a bowl dirty.
What?
All right, we'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
beloved by the Rick and Bubba audience, Gabriel Marti, nicknamed Frenchie. And Frenchie, it is your final week in America.
Yes. So one good thing, all good thing come on to an end.
Yeah, that's all you're reaching for. You got it.
We knew what you were going to say, but we're going to let you work it out.
That's good. Yeah. Okay, so we've done so much since you've been here. So much. Lots of fishing, lots of soul food. Can you believe you have cornbread this morning?
This morning,
and,
again.
And black-eyed peas.
Yes.
Can you believe it?
No.
Are you going to have some more?
Yes, I think.
So cornbread has been one of your favorites.
Yes, and butter biscuit.
And butter biscuit. And
Yes.
you love the biscuit. You know what? And Gary gave us some fig preserves, and you like those figs too, right?
Yes.
Yes. Hey, you give little Frenchie some of these figs. Gwen just canned them. She just did. So I want to ask you about something that has been a little bit of an issue between the two of us. This thing with the plates.
For you, not for me.
Yeah, right. You always get a plate. You always get silverware, fork, knife, not plastic, the metal, and you always get a glass, and then you always get a pitcher and fill it with water from the sink, and put it on the table every day, and you drink green tea from a bowl.
Yes.
That's all accurate.
In fact, I drink my tea in a bowl because I can put more water than in a cup.
You're just treating it as a really large cup, right?
Yes.
Just want more.
Yes.
So 2 cups, no way? You could just drink 2 cups?
No, because with the tea, it's, how can I say? There is one piece of tea, so we can't use
he
it
needs
2
to
times.
mix it at that way.
I got you. Okay.
Okay.
Now I know y'all are picturing. Picture this. This is what I see.
I got you.
This is what I see.
I think that's what you see in restaurants over there too.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I got an email that says went to France a few years ago. Drinks at breakfast were served in bowls.
Okay. So it's your culture.
Yes.
That's fine. All right. Let's talk about why you won't eat off a paper plate.
I don't know. It's a habit too.
It's a habit.
And in fact, I prefer eating in a real plate.
No, I see that. There's no doubt about that. But I mean, it's almost like would you please try a paper plate?
No.
No, you said.
Why do you not like the paper plate?
I think it's a real plate is more beautiful. I don't know why it's more convenient.
Yeah, he dislikes the feel.
He thinks
of,
it's more convenient.
Yeah,
we can touch it. It's I don't know. I prefer the texture.
The texture.
So I said that earlier. I thought that might
think
be
we
what
have
it
a
was.
French quirk here.
Yeah.
You said more convenient. Let me show you this where I disagree with you. This is a paper plate. Okay, all right. And then I throw it in the garbage. I don't have to go over to the dishwasher and rinse it all. "35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Much to do as the program moves forward. All right, so let's take a look at some of the ball games coming up this weekend. Let's go ahead and show this because it involves college football last night. I had a piece of the omelet I'm eating go up my nose.
Oh, no.
Watch out. TCU Texas Tech last night. Texas Tech beats TCU. But the big story last night, Bubba, was a fan ran on the field, and it happened to be a possum.
Yeah, how about that?
So there is a possum coming onto the field.
That grass field's got him fired up. I've never seen one stride out like that.
I know. Oh, I tell you.
They usually kind of wonder.
So, Bubba, oh boy,
they caught him with a hook.
He's hissing.
He's hissing
around
now.
his hips, and he didn't like it.
So,
really don't like him.
Bubba asked this earlier when we were watching it before we got on the air with it. Did someone bring the possum?
Yeah,
Or
how
did,
does that
Or
get
did the
named?
possum find its way in there just
Didn't
out of
we have
nature?
a story? I may have been at the College World Series in baseball one time. There was a possum because remember the kid reached down and picked it up.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Maybe possums just getting stadiums.
Yeah,
every
maybe
now
they
and
do.
then.
Well,
Okay,
it's got artificial turf.
Yeah,
It
so-
wasn't like he was out there digging or looking for something to eat.
Yeah. All right. So
Unless
look,
they start eating rubber pellets.
Yeah.
You know.
But where was he and why did he decide to go to the ball game?
Yeah. Well, there it is.
He is. I've never seen one run like
I've never
that.
seen one stride. He almost looks like he's a
They
pet.
said when they pulled him out, he's really frustrated how TCU has fallen from their pedestal from last year.
Yeah. He's disappointed in him.
Losing again. Also, last night, Troy beat South Alabama 28-10, and Duke survives Wake Forest 24-21. All right. So also...
So we're one of your old schools, Troy, won last night, right?
Right, just said that. Yeah, Troy beating South Alabama. Yep, that was.
I was reading further down the list.
I don't know if y'all heard. Somebody said Troy won.
No, I've done the same thing. So, all right. So,
but what a great rivalry that is, Troy and South
Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
Our
I saw some.
We need to throw Jack
state
State
schools
in there,
need to be
Samford
playing
in there,
each
throw
other.
them
Yep.
all in there.
Yeah. I saw somebody sending pictures from the sunset last night in Troy. Looked great. All right. So, looking at some of the games this weekend.
How about Troy?
Anybody
got word on Troy's game?
Bubba, I heard one of your old schools is playing this weekend. But it's true. We'll get to that. But let's hit this. By the way, did y'all see when I look at Notre Dame Clemson? Did y'all see Paul Feinbaum eat up Dabo?
Oh, yeah.
That was all the story.
But
a lot of people are going that route.
Yeah,
Well,
but
Paul
most
would,
of them
Paul
are-
would go that
he,
route.
Well, he does it because he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
But a lot of the commentators did actually say that. But
Well, the thing that I hated, I wish Paul, because it's a woke term. Dabo was punching down.
He didn't use punch down.
You never punch down.
How was he punching down?
That's some gobbledygoo that the left has come up with, and
It doesn't shock me at all that commentators would say that.
Right.
Well, listen, they
Paul
really
punches down when somebody gets on to
Thank
him.
you. Paul punches down. He punches. I've never seen him punch up.
the audio we had, they had edited what the caller said. I heard the whole thing, and he's a smart aleck. They act like this guy called up with a legitimate question concerned about the team. No, he was calling him out.
That's how you feel about Bo.
That's right. So
I have no problem, Bo.
But it would not
Because he
shock
makes up
me.
stories.
And I heard Helmsy talk about it, but the quarterback play is really, really rough right now at Clemson. It may be impossible, but I'm with you, Helms. It would not shock me if somehow Clemson pulled something out on Notre Dame.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
And of course, then Notre Dame would drop, of course, down to 16. But anyway, so
They might move up one,
Right, they
Rick.
might move up too. Anyway, so Texas A&M, Ole Miss, interesting for Ole Miss because they've got something rolling. Can Texas A&M spoil that? Nobody cares about Arkansas, Florida because those two teams could not have disappointed us more this year. And then the one you guys were talking about, did you say this is the first time in history that these two schools have played?
I don't know that that's the case.
Okay.
Well, yes,
Yeah,
they've never
yes,
played.
yeah.
But as far as like two Gamecocks playing, there's only two Gamecocks in D1, and that's them.
I think in college altogether, there's only.
I didn't know if there may be a D3 or D2 school out there that I
It
didn't know.
seems like
that
I
were
remember one
Gamecocks,
time, and I may be wrong. They did the stat that those were the only two, and I may be wrong.
And what we're talking about is Jacksonville State, the Gamecocks, and South Carolina Gamecocks are playing at 11 o'clock on ESPN.
You know what? They got a cockfight.
Oh, that's
Put them in the
right.
pit.
That's right.
Get Spurs on them.
That's right.
There'll be a lot of crowing at that one.
That's right.
Greg's chewing floss. Watch out.
Kansas State, Texas. That's a nice matchup on Fox at 11. That'll be a good one.
Still out. Quarterback.
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a good question.
I think so.
Oklahoma State, Oklahoma.
What about Missouri, Georgia?
That's a big one.
Is Missouri
find
any
out.
threat to upset Georgia? They're number 12.
Yeah.
So they're legit.
7-1.
I think if Missouri had not played them so tough last year, I'd say yes. But I don't think Georgia. Now they still don't have Brock Bowers, do they?
No, I don't think
Is
so.
it Bowers or Bauer? Singular or plural?
Bauer.
Bowers.
I think it's plural.
But anyway,
Yes, they're playing in
think there's an S.
in Athens, so you would have to say that would lean for Georgia.
yeah, I think Missouri is playing good football, and they're certainly better. And they do have a good team, but that doesn't mean they have a Georgia good team.
No.
And so
Georgia.
How about
played
under
their
the
best
lights
game
in
last week.
Tuscaloosa? That'll be good, won't it?
Yeah, that the LSU Alabama, that's a good one. 6:45 on CBS, and we'll find out about both of those programs. So when we come out of that game, we'll know a lot about LSU and a lot about Alabama. So that'll be one of those. I love those kind of games. Washington USC was going to be more exciting until USC has kind of started falling away. But still, Washington,
Washington at 5, it's a big game for them because they're still in the hunt.
Yeah, and they got a good football team. So
I would say safe to say if they win out, they're going to be in the playoffs because one of those teams in front of them are going to lose.
Right.
Oh, no. Sorry, Speedy. Sorry.
I'd rather talk inner city baseball.
What fan bases have Beth Mowins this weekend?
They're so lucky.
James Madison
Speedy's friend
at Georgia State. That's right, baby. Be heading over to Georgia State. This is Beth Mowins, Kirk Morrison, and Stormy Boutnyanya. Headed over to the Peach State for Georgia State hosting James Madison. You know what the mascot is of James Madison, Bill Bubba Boussois?
What is that?
The Dukes.
The Dukes.
James Madison Dukes. Here come the Dukes. Undefeated Dukes. Taking on Georgia State Panthers. The Panthers.
That's exactly.
Hosting
you
the
got
Dukes.
Panthers dead on.
The Panthers. Look, you growl just a little bit when you say any of those big cats.
Kind of like a pirate.
Panthers. I see Mr. Speedy over there.
Yeah,
Everybody's
big fan of
favorite
Bear.
Blazer.
They love him.
Mama likes Speedy.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be coming up this weekend. And also, I noticed, and you guys just talked about it, Jacksonville State, it's Cox against Cox. It's dual Cox. Hey, Beth. It's a cockfight.
It is.
Beth. Well, it's Gamecocks. That's what they are.
That's right.
Jacksonville State one time called the Eagle Owls.
Good, Rick.
Well,
Most
trivia.
people don't know that. Been
Beth,
changed.
did you know that, or did you hear the kickoff hour?
I actually listened to the kickoff hour because Speedy's on it.
Oh, that's so good.
Mama wants to hear what Speedy's got to say. Love his commentary.
Elizabeth.
That is so good.
It's Beth to you, my friend.
We're tight.
So I'll be there looking forward to being over in the Peach State. Spending some time with the Dukes against the Panthers. Coming up, ESPN 2:30. Mama like. So there's the two fan bases that we'll be dealing with.
Thank you, Beth.
A lot of people fired up about the Dukes.
Yes, they are. The Dukes are undefeated.
And they're not eligible for anything because they're in transition.
On my way to Atlanta, gonna stop in Birmingham. Henrik Hoover Automont. I'll be calling the play-by-play baseball bowl. Teach on Greg Burgess. Arr. I'm a pirate for some reason.
I don't know.
With my R's. Yards. Yards. I'm gonna get me a deal on a Chevy.
Oh,
Come
my
on,
goodness.
Beth.
I'll be there. Mama like a lift kit.
We're making deals others can't make.
Making deals others won't. Not can't, won't.
Won't.
So it's the Dukes and the who?
Dukes will be taking on the Panthers. Here come the Georgia State Panthers hosting James Madison, the Dukes. All right, we'll be back.
It's a lucky fan base.
You better
Both of
believe
them.
it. Duke fans and Panther fans, here comes Mama.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So let's talk a little bit about the movie The Blind. Actually mentioned that on the show this week. Sherry and I had the pleasure of seeing it last weekend while it's still in theaters. Now, it's about to start going to all the streaming options, and you certainly could say, hey, I'm going to go see The Blind, the Phil Robertson movie. I'm going to wait till it comes to streaming. But what if I told you that Blaze TV, because, Phil's part of the Blaze family, Blaze Media did not produce this movie, but Phil is part of the Blaze TV family, as we are. What if I told you could actually get a streaming look at The Blind, and you could purchase it when it goes, but you could get it from blazetv.com/theblind. Don't have to throw your money at Apple. You don't have to throw your money at Amazon. You could actually buy the movie and view it in your home from blazetv.com/theblind. Yeah, you'd feel better about that purchase. It's $19.99, and it's available for you right now. Just go to blazetv.com/theblind and watch this incredible, powerful movie about the power of redemption, a Phil Robertson story, okay? That is on Blaze TV right now. Get it for your weekend pleasure, and you can sit back and enjoy it this weekend. blazetv.com/theblind, only $19.99, and it's yours. Put it in, and now wash it. I mean, it's not more convenient.
But you have a dishwasher. So you don't have to
you
use
don't. That's what you're used to it. You don't have a dishwasher?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay.
He's saying if you got a dishwasher, what's the big whoop?
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. You're not having a hand wash.
I think he's just used to using the plate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Would you?
And this probably goes back to the
Man likes to have a nice plate with
probably a little more pomp and circumstance
that's what
in
I'm
a
thinking.
meal than
I
us.
I think you're right.
I mean, we grab a plate and eat in front of the TV.
Oh yeah,
They probably like to sit and have it a little more.
Yeah, you sit
prepared.
down for a meal. You want your plates.
Yes.
You want your silverware. You want your glass.
Yes. In France, we don't. In fact, we don't eat with paper plates. We eat sitting. We are sit
at the table together.
Yes.
Yeah, he gave me a, he
Yes.
gave me a look because we're up and we're moving. I mean, we're about to Americans are on the move. Okay, and I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying that's our culture. And so
we eat standing up half the time.
Well, that was it. He looked at me. I had made me a protein waffle with peanut butter and a banana because we about to go catch the plane. We got to go. And he's setting up the whole morning. I mean, we're about to do a whole production. He turns around. I've got a waffle in my hand, sitting there eating it, and he just looks at me like, "Are you some kind of Neanderthal? What are you doing?" I mean, sit down and eat.
Frenchie, why?
I'm over there. Look, I'm making notes.
Yeah. Frenchie, do you don't have ice? You don't use ice much in your drink?
No.
Yeah, why no
Too
ice?
cold.
Yeah. Too cold?
Yes.
So you don't want your drink to be cold?
No.
No. Yes.
How about that?
Not too cold. And some Americans eat the glass. They
Yeah, eat ice. Yeah.
Eat ice.
I do too.
Yeah.
You don't like to hear that?
No.
I love
you know what?
I'll eat some
Listen,
ice.
you know what he told me you cannot make a living doing in France? Putting in ice machines.
Yeah, I
he
bet.
looks at our ice machine like, this is you people love your ice, don't you?
Is the climate warmer here than where you're from?
Yes. And more humid.
Yes.
Oh, yes, it is.
But it's been very mild.
Well, we corrected that over the weekend.
Well, it was pretty mild yesterday.
Do you like
surprisingly?
Well, it got cloudy, but we sat down in the car and we got off the airplane, 100 degrees when we pulled out from the airport.
Do you like any drinks cold? Any? Like
no cold drinks.
No cold drinks.
He likes them cold. He doesn't like ice in it.
Right.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I
certain amount
those
of
fountain drinks, if you don't get ice, are still cold.
Right.
So that's what
so
he's.
you don't
Yes.
like
he
ice
prefers
at all.
it that
No
But
way.
he will
ice.
drink
No ice.
room temperature if you don't want him.
Well,
Yeah, you like your drink to be cool but not cold.
No. Yes, cool.
yeah. I think Adler's a lot like that.
Is
Adler does the same thing.
Well, Adler seems very European. Will you?
I like it more like that on blood thinners.
Yeah. Would you please eat off a paper plate just one time?
I have ever eat with a paper.
Have you ever?
With you?
No. Have you ever in your life eaten off a paper plate?
Yes.
Okay.
With you?
Was you?
He's saying he's done it with
Well,
you.
you
Just
did it
not
at
at
my
the house.
When?
I don't remember, but one time.
Oh, you're making
Here,
that up.
probably.
You're
Here.
probably
Yes.
up here at the kitchen, but that doesn't count because I mean,
Rick, basically, he's describing they're just a little bit. When we were kids, we didn't eat off paper plates.
You're right.
We sat down and
You're
ate
right.
off real plates. We
You're
got
right.
Real,
No, you're
every
right.
night. Our
And
mother
that's-
wouldn't dare let us.
that's a good point, Beth. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba, fieldofgreens.com. So I want all of you to know, as we talked about the 12 working days of Christmas that'll be coming up at the end of this month, believe it or not, some of you are saying, hey, man, what about something like a subscription for a period of time, a little gift to Field of Greens? So I put that request in. So we're looking into that. Field of Greens, boy, you talk about something that had an impact. And look, a lot of products come at us, and we've had some great products. We really have. and still do. But this one, and people ask me about it all the time, and then I love getting the updates from all of you that are using it. The bottom line on this is Field of Greens provides for us the right amount of vegetables and fruits, and the right vegetables and the right fruits that we need for our body's maximum health. It would be like you putting premium fuel into an automobile, or what you don't want to do, and it's happened to some people from time to time that you wouldn't want to put diesel inside of a vehicle that runs on gas, or gas inside a vehicle that runs on diesel. You want to put the right fuel in, and our body was made and designed to run on at least 5 servings of fruits and vegetables a day. Now that's hard to do in your regular diet, and what does it help? Well, Mayo Clinic just came out and said, I'll tell you what it helps: prevents heart disease, lowers blood pressure, cholesterol, eating these 5 servings of fruits and vegetables every day. So also, a lot of you, if you're thinking about right now, vital organs crave this: our heart, our lungs, our kidneys, and what? Our immune system. Yes, immune system. Now more than ever, and of course we're headed into the cold and flu season. So get to Field of Greens by going to fieldofgreens.com. We'll get you 15% off when you put in the code Bubba. This is a great product. You're going to love it. Life-changing for me. I can't get enough of it. It is a regiment for me every day. Fieldofgreens.com, code Bubba, save 15%. You'll also find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. By the way, just learned it's possible, if all this is true, that our golden ticket seats today may actually meet Gary the Bulldozer Man.
Wow.
Rick, he sent me a text.
I just got a text from him and said, hey, I'm going to come by and see y'all in a minute.
He bringing in brittle?
Let me warn everybody. Mm-hmm. He texted me late yesterday, and he said, I guess I need to come in and defend myself. And I said, I just replied, laughing.
Who is it, Baseball Bo?
Yeah,
who's not mad?
I just replied laughing. He never said he was actually going to do it. I thought he was just saying, "Hey, I guess I need to come in and defend myself."
Oh, about
after
the sweaters,
the
sweaters on the dogs.
Sweaters on the dogs, and
sweaters on the
we
dogs.
played him in the parade again and all that.
He mentioned any peanut bread.
So he's apparently going to come in pretty fired up.
Greg, do you require everyone to come by here, bring something?
Well, I will say this:
it helps.
The last time he came, he thought he had something, and it was horrible.
But Rick, you and I don't bring that up.
I know.
And
Greg does every time.
He's better than that. So I thought he might want to redeem himself.
Right.
That's all.
And he was disappointed. Hey, you can't
playing the role of Bubba is Greg Burgess.
Right. Well, buddy, you talk about a running buddy for you. That's a dream running buddy over there.
Well, when Gary gets that brittle right, it's hard to beat.
Hey, but last time it wasn't. Last time it wasn't. And maybe if I'd have spent less time putting sweaters on my doggies and then watching my brittle, that wouldn't happen. Bubba, this video we're about to watch, you told me about it earlier, and I've been waiting on it ever since. We this shoplifting stuff has got to be stopped. And I'm not calling for us to be vigilantes.
Yeah, I'm gonna quit.
But if law enforcement and security at stores aren't going to do anything about it, sometimes people just have enough.
Yeah.
And so
you're going to see more and more of this.
Now you tell me, I'm about to see somebody take down a thief with the weapon of a 2-liter drink. Is that correct?
And a tomahawk chop throw over his head, 2 hands. Check this out.
Like turkey toss.
Yeah, here we go. All right, so who's the thief?
Keep watching. They're going to have a little pushing contest with the carts here.
Okay, all right. And so
little
this guy,
standoff.
And this guy's filled up his backpack.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
Oh, what a throw!
Let me tell you something.
Hey, he looks like the axe throw.
He hits him 25 foot away.
That
right
guy
dead in the side of the head.
That guy can throw a 2-liter bottle as good as I've ever seen it. All right, so this must be.
That is
all right,
awesome.
So here
That's
he is,
right.
and tomahawk, bam!
Down he goes. Out. Cold. Gracious. Look, you can count to 100 over him.
I
Now he's going to lose his job and be sued.
That's all right.
Yeah, but see, that's what's wrong with our
Well,
legal
of course,
system.
Bubba.
This guy here is a hero.
Watch him. Watch
He's
him
not
square
a
up.
villain.
No.
The bad guy is laying on the floor with his backpack full of things he was trying to steal.
Guys, that right there is awesome.
Thought it really good.
I must say that's one of the best throws and maybe one of the best video clips I've seen.
It's like he's done it before. Look at it. He's got technique and everything. Watch his step. And he follows through. His follow through is outstanding.
It's just he must do good act
Follow through.
Oh, I like that.
Let me tell you something.
See, if most shoplifters, this happened to them.
Golly, Bubba.
And that got out. You know what you'd see? Big curb and shoplifting.
You would.
Yeah.
You would.
Or they wouldn't be anywhere near the 2-liter drinks.
You can throw the heck out of a medicine ball.
But if you notice what he did, you ever been in one of these axe throwing places? He's done that before because it's Zach of the movie maker.
Look at his form.
He never thought it would pay off like this.
No, he
No,
didn't.
we've all done that when it's perfect. You have no idea why.
By the way, this guy goes to sleep I mean, he
Oh,
does.
yeah. Look,
Immediately.
arms stiffen out.
Guys, is he okay?
He hits his head on the cart on the way down too.
Well, you know what? You know how you prevent that?
Guys, that is
See,
right.
you know how you prevent that? Don't be a thief.
Amen.
You couldn't do it no better than that.
No.
You couldn't.
It almost looks fake.
Yeah, really.
Are y'all concerned that this mom and her kids that
They
they're-
don't seem to care.
They
They
don't
said the heck with it.
Yeah,
They're out.
Well, they're trying to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Damn.
Boom.
Golly, y'all.
That's beautiful.
And listen, what about the way he walks off and jumps back? Like,
He's scared
he
of it.
pimped it.
Of course,
Yeah, you're right. He'll be in trouble. Probably.
well, let me tell you something, young man. If I had a business and this bunch fires you, I'd hire you at mine.
And let you train my other employees.
If I had a retail place where people were stealing stuff, I'd like this guy on my team.
Oh, yeah.
The leader of Cola actually ended up landing in the shopping cart right there.
Oh, okay.
That's funny.
He drilled
His
it.
form was absolutely perfect.
Impeccable.
And the guy was
didn't
out.
panic.
I mean, out cold.
I just didn't know a 2-liter would do that much damage.
My goodness. Click.
Oh,
that's
Yeah, he bounces off.
Love it.
man,
Yeah, we got it. Look, we got to change this thing where you can be a thief and be a hero and sue everybody. That's crazy stuff.
yeah,
Crazy.
Well, hopefully,
I love that.
that he won't be fired. I hope.
I hope
that-
he gets a promotion.
Yeah, and he'll be patted on the back if this is your place.
Yeah, he should be the employee of the month.
And train other
The year.
people how to
Yeah.
throw a 2-liter drink like
Right.
that.
So last night I saw at a retail store this smash and grab and all that
Oh,
we've
yeah.
been talking about.
Yeah.
Somebody was trying to get a bunch of purses and some clothing, and then they just said, "I want the whole rack." And it was one of these round racks that we all hid up under as kids. You know, when our mom and dad couldn't find us and we
Yeah.
were in the middle of.
Greg- yeah,
he
Greg and I
tried to
got
get an
spanked for that, yeah.
entire rack out of the door. An entire rack.
Is there any
there's-
fear-
There is no shame and no fear anymore.
If you're rolling out a rack of clothing, you do not care. You don't
No.
think there's anything gonna happen to you.
Finally, some people jumped in, and I think he dropped half the stuff and got away with a few items, but was just going to roll the whole rack out.
I'd like to know. I find myself going to do it, and I don't do 2-liter drinks because they get
Yeah.
flat too quick.
Right.
But I will tell you that I'm going to go out and work on throwing 2-liter bottles.
I think so.
Why
not?
I think that's something we should try to get down. We should,
Yeah.
because I think it could come in handy inside grocery stores and places that sell drinks.
I had no idea. Man, he was dead on to that.
Well, he stepped in the direction where he
Yeah.
wanted it to go. He right from behind the head, right over. and
Good
he-
follow through.
It was fantastic follow through. And
End over end.
They did. Isn't that how did they teach y'all how to long snap that way?
Mm-hmm.
Thought so.
Yeah.
You just
Of course, now we
stand
spun it. He didn't spin it. He just held the two ends of it and just right there. But it's similar.
Yeah.
Did he do the ends or was it vertical?
It was both ends.
Long ways.
It was long
Yeah.
ways. Yeah.
I didn't notice.
And that also gives you more,
Right.
space to hit him with. I would like to be. I'd love to be there when the guy was conscious again and him say what happened. And the guy said, "Well, say, well, one of the people that works at the store tomahawk chopped you."
with a 2-liter
with a 2-liter
from about 25 foot.
Yeah.
Who is that? Kung Fu?
laying down like a tree.
Yeah. Gone. All right, top of the hour. We'll be back coming up next hour. We will have our golden ticket seat guest coming in. We may or may not hear from Gary the Bulldozer Man as he responds to why he put sweaters on his little doggies. And more of your phone calls. The wonderful wheel of canned meat, all still to come on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Check, check. Hey, what's up, gang? Thanks for watching Rick and Bubba Live on YouTube. Here's a quick interview I did with some folks from Law Tigers about an upcoming motorcycle ride happening this weekend. Check it out. What's up? It's Adler, TV producer for the Rick and Bubba Show. I am here with Charlie Andrews on the phone, and we got a big event coming up. It is the 30th annual Teddy Bear Ride happening in Birmingham, and Charlie from Law Tigers is going to tell us all about it. What's up, man?
Oh, pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm pumped up about this Teddy Bear Ride. And Law Tigers are getting behind it too. You guys do such a great job of protecting riders. You guys ride as well, and you guys are really involved in these super cool events that are happening. So tell me about this Teddy Bear Ride. This is actually the first I've heard of it, man. What goes? And it's the 30th annual, so that tells you how plugged in I am. The motorcycle community doesn't accept me. I pretend like they do, but they don't. So tell me about this Teddy Bear Ride, man.
Yeah, as you said, it's the 30th annual, so it's been going on for 30 years. This ride benefits the Big Oak Ranch, which is a Christian home to offer children that need a second chance. The ride is November 5th this year. Actually, it starts at Riders, Harley-Davidson, and Trussville, Alabama. Registration starts at 10 a.m. Kickstands are up at 1:30. They're doing a 50-50 raffle, and then they also are doing raffle prize giveaways. There's no entry fee for this ride. It's all donations, check or cash, and all the proceeds for this ride go to Big Oak Ranch to help these deserving children. Last year, we had over 105 bikes, and we would love to be able to just bust that number out of the ballpark this year. It's a phenomenal ride, and like I said, it's put on by the Hog Chapter of Birmingham. And it's just a great event to help out a phenomenal cause. And that's all the motorcycle community ever does. A lot of people don't realize the amount of charity that the motorcycle community does for the community.
That's so cool, man. Yeah, and the Hog is the Harley Owners Group. They do great work. And if you've never been to a motorcycle ride before, it is so cool watching the whole crowd pull out. It's just motorcycle after motorcycle, and everybody's just a big community having fun, and it's for a great cause.
Yep, it's a police escorted ride, so you've got police escorts. You don't have to worry about that, and all bikes are welcome. Everything.
Yeah. At the last ride I went to for the ride for cancer, it was. I mean, you had people on choppers, you had people on sport bikes, you had even some trikes out there. A couple of those, what are those things called that have the two wheels in the front and the one wheel in the back?
The Rikers and the Spiders.
Yes. There were some of those out there. I mean, people dress up. It is such a fun time. It's a great place to make friends, catch up with some of your old friends as well. And Charlie, now I know you just got done with, what was it, last week down at the beach, a huge event. What is it again?
The Thunder Beach Fall Rally.
Yes, Thunder Beach. That's one of the big boys.
Yes, sir.
How many motorcyclists, how many like people are there generally at Thunder Beach?
The Fall Rally, I mean, you're probably looking at about 80,000 bikes and riders and stuff all around, not counting passengers and then the people that come in their cars and stuff as well. But, I mean, it's one of the huger ones. It caps off the big events here on the East Coast, and everybody does the final push to the West Coast for the big rallies.
Too cool, man. And Law Tigers, I gotta brag on you guys a little bit. I've been riding motorcycles for a really long time, and something I've noticed over the past 10 years or so is that no one is paying attention. All the drivers of cars, everybody's on their phones. Nobody's paying attention, and people definitely aren't looking out for motorcycles. So I appreciate you guys at Law Tigers watching out for people on motorcycles.
Yep, that's what we're here for, to spread the word that the motorcycle community has someone who has their backs, that knows what it's like to be on two wheels. And all we do is specializing in helping riders injured in accidents. I said, we pray to God that you never need us, but we're here if you do. And we don't do anything else but help riders injured in accidents. And it's very simple to get hold of us, 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or lawtigers.com. It's that simple.
That's great, Charlie. Thanks, man. And don't forget to check out the Law Tigers at the 30th Annual Birmingham Harley Owners Group Teddy Bear Ride, happening Sunday, November 5th. Registration starts at 10 a.m. at Riders Harley-Davidson. There's going to be a raffle prizes, and it's all benefiting Big Oak Ranch, a Christian home for children needing a chance. It's the Hog Teddy Bear Ride, Sunday, November 5th. Check it out.
Here we go. It is 7 minutes past. A brand new hour underway now from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all make up Team Rick and Bubba, and we thank you for being here again. Things you need to know. Still to come on the program, the wonderful wheel of canned meat will spin. Our golden ticket seat guests are filing in. Some of them will get a chance to spin that for you. Coming up this weekend, a brand new edition of Rick and Bubba University, the podcast Letters from the Audience. Bubba and I walk through a lot of your letters and answer some questions, a lot of behind-the-scenes info and historic information that we review. If you're a fan of this program, we think you'll enjoy this weekend's Letters from the Audience. Greg today in Birmingham, 11-1, Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall.
That's right.
So you can go by and see him.
Beautiful day.
Bring your baseball gloves.
Yeah, that's right. Greg wants to play catch. He and Baseball Bo might be throwing a few today.
Come on now.
Speedy tomorrow at UAB at Protective Stadium, and I'll be at Valleydale Church on Sunday doing both those morning services at my home church. So all that coming up, rest of the show and through the weekend. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussy. There he is.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for letting us do what we do.
All right, so I know we're in that mode now. We're transitioning now. I'm not. You mentioned it earlier. I don't really want to talk about that daylight savings time ends this weekend. I don't really want to go there.
You got to fall back
because that's a Debbie Downer.
Isn't it,
yeah, and so, but anyway,
Rick, this causes physical harm to people. I mean, it's documented, and we're still allowing it to happen.
Well, I don't know how we're sitting here just allowing this archaic Neanderthal thing to continue.
Like a 2-liter to the head.
Right. But anyway, this we do know that we're moving in now to the holiday season. We've got Thanksgiving, we got Christmas, we've got the New Year all coming up. And so to start this off, Mariah Carey. Now I will tell you this, and this just people just have different tastes and stuff. I cannot stand All I Want for Christmas Is You. Hate the song.
I don't think it's overplayed.
It would be fine to me.
I love it.
If it was eradicated from the landscape of all music, it would be fine with me. I don't like this one, and I don't like that one that George Michael did, whatever that one is.
Oh, yeah.
And those are two that are way too popular.
I like the one by the Eagles. That's one I like.
Yeah, what is the one that George Michael one too? I can't. Last
I know
Christmas, I gave my heart away.
Yes.
Or
yeah. Speedy loves that.
I do. If I could take both those songs and throw them away, I believe that Santa would add a gift to my list.
Okay.
But anyway, this has been an ongoing thing now. Mariah Carey is facing a $20 million lawsuit over one of the worst Christmas songs ever. All I Want for Christmas
It's worth a lot of money,
is
sounds
You. Musician Andy Stone, whoever that is suing Mariah Carey for $20 million in a California court, so he's got a shot. He is alleging that her popular holiday song, the nauseating All I Want for Christmas Is You, infringed on his copyright. Greg, he's, of course, you already knew this, lead vocalist of Vince Vance and the Valiants.
Oh, that's the guy with the big hair stuck up on his head?
I
you
guess.
know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
And the song, Rick, that he's saying she stole this from is All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Right. He said he did that in 89, and he accused Carey and her
is
team
it the same song or not?
of copying his song. And, Bubba, how do you say this? I've never heard this accusation before. He's basically saying the structure of how the song was composed.
It's composed, but it's composed. I can't say it either.
Yeah. But anyway, the bottom line, he's saying that she composed the song in a way that the structure was stolen from him. Now, Adler, I'll need a little help from you. You've got, more musical education than any of us. Can you go out and claim that the structure of a song? Now, I thought he was going to go, look, the song has the same title.
Yes, my song.
And I would start there. But it sounds like all that's the same about the song is the title. But now he claims not just the title, but the way they composed the song and structured it. They obviously used my song as the foundation.
I mean, how specific can he get in that claim, though?
They're saying that the lyrics were directly stolen, and about 50%
There it
of
is.
the song is copyrighted.
I'd like to hear it.
Now, Rick, I'd never heard this before.
Mm.
Stone claims that her team had access to his version of All I Want for Christmas Is You because of its wide commercial availability. It actually charted on Billboard for years, and his band performed the song during an appearance at the White House in the spring of 1994, the same year that Mariah Carey released her version of it.
Well, wouldn't I have then went, hey?
Well, that's my...
He run out of that Vince Vance and the Valiant money?
Well, that's what was
'Cause I'm
curious,
sure
the
it was
timing of this, because this she's been singing this song for several years now, and you would have thought
Rick liked
that they would have already brought it up.
All right, I have Vince
You would.
Vance and the Valiant's version. Do y'all want to hear it?
I'd like to hear that.
Sorry, Adler.
Okay, Adler, you okay?
That's fine.
Okay, can I play this?
Yes.
Can you cover it at all? Okay, let me know because I want
This
to
is
be
a good song too.
All right, here. So this is Vince Vance and the Valiant's version.
It must not be Vince.
I like this. I do. Forgot about this song.
Is that Tiny Tim singing that?
That must be one of the Valiants. All I know is the chorus on the other one.
You want me to roll Mariah from mine? So
Would
we can-
you?
Hold on a second.
Okay.
We'll get to the chorus. Let's hear it.
Let's hear the chorus here. Okay.
I didn't know that song existed.
I didn't either.
I didn't either.
I like it though.
Yeah, I do like it.
And I had no idea it'd been on the charts.
Yeah,
No.
I didn't.
I've heard that somewhere in a movie or
Yeah.
All right, Speed, let's
Yeah,
hear
it's meant
Mariah
to
can't
Carey.
put it together.
Was it Die Hard, the Christmas movie?
I think it was. I think it was.
Or Rambo, First Blood, the Christmas
All right,
movie.
It's All I Want for Christmas, right? There you go. We'd have to. You may get it all into it, or
Oh gosh, I hate even hearing it.
She
Rick,
picks the tempo up.
you've
on
sang
hers.
this in the stores when it's on the speakers.
No,
and
I
you
don't.
know you.
I
yes,
do
you
not
know
like
you.
it. I
you
don't
know
like
you
it.
have.
Got a little pep in step.
When Bubba's playing Santa for the
Little
12
eggnog.
working days, he does. I need you to mix them, Rick.
Over singing. So this is the part he says that the upbeat part.
I don't know.
I'm okay with
You know,
both. I don't see it.
I don't.
Never know they
How it
sing.
sounds really doesn't meet the technical aspect of the law. You know, we've heard that from
I
many
think Vince is a
musicians
little late
over
to
the
the
years.
party on this.
Well, it says that he sued her in June 22 in Louisiana before dropping the claim 5 months later, according to People magazine.
So he's back.
Now he's back.
So he's back, and he's trying California this time.
They didn't. I've heard some of these stories we've done over the years, and there's a lot of similarities. Other than the name and the fact that it's a Christmas song.
I mean, it's no Spirit and Led Zeppelin
No.
Stairway to Heaven argument.
No, that was a tough one, by the way.
Yeah.
I think they got
Don't
robbed.
forget Kookaburra sits on the old gum
Well, now
tree.
they won.
Yeah, they did
Kookaburra
win
won.
that one.
Kookaburra took him down, didn't he?
We'll take your phone calls next. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba hit it. You've hit it. He said it. This is just. He thinks this is the appropriate way to eat.
Yeah. That's the way we were raised. We just ignored it.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. But I kept having to put dishers in the dish.
Yes.
When Sherry's gone, we don't create work for ourselves. We've got enough to take. We already had to,
dishwasher.
we already had to wash clothes. All right, we'll be back. Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So now people are weighing in on Frenchie refusing to eat off paper plates and someone says paper plates absorb the best flavor of your food, I'm with Frenchie. I always eat off a real plate.
Yes.
You're trying to claim it tastes better?
I think.
You think that's the key.
In fact, I think a paper plate have a taste.
Oh,
has
you
a
taste
taste
the
with
paper.
the food.
Mhm.
Give another taste to the food.
Yeah.
You think a
Kind
paper
of a
plate?
paper taste.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You just like your plates. I mean, hey. So so this past weekend you went fishing on Friday.
Fishing with David.
With David, a friend of the family,
Friends.
one of the folks that's protected on the crest, and he's on a bass fishing team.
Yes, I fish one bass.
Yeah, you caught a smallmouth.
Yes, small bass with a straight.
With the stripes, the
Yes.
spots, spotted
Yeah.
bass, smallmouth. That's kind of cool. He caught a
Yeah.
little different species of bass. That's kind of cool. And you guys had a good time.
Yes.
And then Saturday, we went down to the farm
For fishing.
And you fished again.
Again.
While I was getting all the motor cameras and all that set up and getting the hunting like I like it, getting ready for the season. So then we went down to Gary's to eat, and you went tubing again.
Yes, again.
Yeah, and this one was a little rougher, a little more rough, more
waves.
more
Mhm.
waves.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bounced
So-
around. God love your little self. You were just bouncing around. You're limber.
Yes, but in fact,
I thought that when your legs came over, with your head all the way in the front. Yeah.
In fact, I couldn't take speed with the waves, so
Yeah.
it was less fun than the first time.
Yeah, little
less fun.
It was now I got to tell you what he did. Now
I think Frenchie's English is getting
right,
better,
right.
too.
All right, wait a minute. I think who should I send the video to? Speedy, you or Adler?
It doesn't matter. We can both play it, whatever you prefer.
Okay, I'll send it over to you. Text or email?
Text, real quick.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to show you this, but you can't see it, thankfully, in this picture. So Frenchie gets down to Gary's, and he didn't know that the tubing option was available, but he had on very thin, kind of all-purpose shorts.
Right.
And so Gary said, well, hey, you get your little tube, and you just wear them shorts, and they'll dry. I mean, you can sit out here on the deck while I'm making some fish, and it'll dry. And so I don't know if there was a breakdown in communication on that or what happened. Greg, this is going to own you. This is the kind of stuff, and you too, Bub, and the whole crew. So all of a sudden, we get in the boat, and Frenchie gets in the water in his underwear. And what? And I would just wear this, and I was like, whoa, hey, easy. And so he went tubing in his underwear.
Briefs.
He went out on briefs. Hey, he's out on Lake Mitchell in his underwear. All right, so here he is. This is a.
Can we show this footage?
Well, you can't. Well, I hope you're not able to see because let me tell you, his underwear was. He does not wear the boxers. I'll tell you that. And so this, look at him hanging on like a.
Hang on, you hugging that thing, aren't you? He's bouncing all over the place. That's so good.
That's rough.
Yes.
What do you do? Why didn't you just leave your shorts on? Why'd you?
Because after I wear my shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You want to put them back on dry.
But
no, but if I wear my shirt for the tubing, I wouldn't have my shirt after for the
your shorts or your shirt.
My
shorts.
Shorts for the dinner.
Yeah, but they would have dried. They would have. You could have sat out on the deck, and I think they would have dried.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Greg, please don't pick. Greg, you don't.
It is briefs.
Greg, and what got me? He was just walking around him like it was a bathing suit. I mean, there was no like, hey, I'm in my underwear. Y'all be cool. He acted like he had a bathing suit, and this was. We're back 21 minutes past the hour. Much to do on the program today. We mentioned this. Golden ticket seats, as they were filing in with them. I know we called for phones. We'll have to delay that. We'll go to that later because walking in with the golden ticket seats, Gary the Bulldozer Man.
There he is.
He's come from the woods, from Chilton County, making his way to the Rick and Bubba studios. And you're gonna get mud if you go downtown.
I mean, you know, I ain't gonna sit there and let y'all talk about my dogs and them sweaters. I mean,
yeah.
In the woods, you see, and
little Gwen and me.
He's right there.
Look at him. And a four-wheel drive, and Carry Boy can survive.
Rick, there he is. So, Gary, welcome back to the show, buddy. How you doing?
Ain't that some pretty dogs right there?
I mean, they are pretty.
That one I hold in my right hand. She sleeps with her tongue out.
You're on the air, Gary.
I know, Dad.
Is it I don't know where you're going with this story, Gary, but I'd be real careful.
Gary, why do we have a picture of you of all people?
I did not put the sweaters on the dogs.
Well, they match your sweater.
Yeah, you were proud of them.
I didn't know.
It looks like a family picture.
It really does.
It is.
It's a framer.
Hey, Gwen, these sweaters match my sweater. Take our picture.
I'm gonna tell you something, Rick. I don't know if you know.
I wasn't not the way you made fun of me Sunday night. I wasn't not even big.
What are you talking about? I didn't make fun
Yeah.
of you Sunday night.
Yeah, you did.
Was you looking for change in your pocket again?
Well, everybody all over the country and around the world they want to answer to one question: what's Gary after in his pocket?
Well, you know I get nervous up there. When
Let's look. Here it is.
Here we go.
No, you don't want to listen to that.
No.
I'm not gonna sing one tonight.
Oh, Gary.
I just really don't. I still got the price tag on my britches.
Bo, here we go. What are you after, Gary? What are you after?
I don't know, but that thing's running.
You can't catch it, can you, Gary?
I didn't realize. Hey, y'all need to quit putting
I got a
stuff like
joke.
that
I'm
on.
going to hold it. If we didn't have a live audience, I'd tell it.
Well, that's great restraint.
Oh my God!
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Y'all
That's
see
good.
what I had to put up with.
All right, Gary. Yeah.
All y'all want to do is just make fun of
I
somebody.
love whoever was filming.
Of course.
Oh yeah, he
Adler.
zoomed in on
Great.
that.
Yeah, Adler got a good look at that for you. Yeah.
Gary, I'm curious who bought the shirts for the dogs.
Yeah, who bought
How
these
did all
sweaters?
that come
Well,
about?
I come in and they was on them, so I don't know. I
Rick,
guess.
those are very expensive dogs.
They
those
are.
Lady Gaga dogs. Remember the ones that got stole from
Oh
her?
yeah.
Hey, you know, I got these from Lady Gaga.
Yeah. Well,
From who?
Lady Gaga.
no, I don't even know who Gaga is.
Right.
Don't make us get Gwen on the phone. So we'll see.
So did
No.
you?
What's their name?
What role did you play? What are their names of the dogs?
Well, I named mine Coco.
We mean yours.
One of them ain't
The
yours?
one in the right's mine, and the one on
Are they both girls?
my right hand.
Are they both girls?
Yeah, they both.
Coco's
girls.
got the little white spot on her.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why I named her that is because she looks kind of like hot cocoa with a little marshmallow. With a little bit of a marshmallow.
Melted in there. Yep. Now, what's the name of the other one?
Maggie.
Maggie. And Coco.
Hey, Maggie, I got something to say to you.
Well, they're warm. They
Well,
look
can
like.
we talk about something that's more important?
Well, I mean, but what you
Let's
won't
see
tell
Gary
us who
introduce
put
you
these
again, right?
sweaters on these
I
dogs.
didn't put them on there.
Hey, but you got your picture made with them on it, and you put it out on your Instagram.
And you
Well,
put yours on. They
You're
match.
so
You did.
proud.
Well, I didn't think he's gonna make fun of it. I wouldn't have done it.
Hindsight
Gary,
is 2020.
you know this no here.
Right.
You know,
how he is.
I know how y'all are. I've been around now 25 years.
Something like that. Yeah.
Don't you talk to him normal?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't you talk to him normal?
Sorry. I mean, it's been 25 years at least. Huh?
What I have to put up with.
So, Gary, why did you come by today?
You
What
can't even
was
have
the-
dogs.
What were you? You said
Well,
you
I
wanted
got
to
a
set
few
the
things to
record straight,
do.
huh?
I got to go get my truck checked out. That thing knocking like a Jehovah's Witness. But I don't know. What?
So it only makes
Y'all ain't
noise
never
on
heard of that
Saturday about the
before?
time the ball games are on?
Yeah.
I like that one. That's good. I
So
like
getting
that.
your truck looked at. What?
Hey, because it's knocking, you know.
Well, I got a few other things I got.
You come to the big city today.
Come to town. I'm going to town today.
I hate coming up here.
I mean, I can't stand to come.
I started to get out down here at the road and just walk up here. Dead gum traffic backed up. I don't know. You'd have thought you'd have got to see a wreck or something. I got up there, wasn't nothing there.
just traffic for traffic's sake.
Oh yeah. Well, I took Gwen out to eat the other night for her birthday. That's the reason I had to leave early. And she got mad. And
what's she mad about?
I don't know. There's a boy and a girl sitting across from us over there. They was holding hands, kissing.
Sure.
PDA.
Yeah. She wanted to know how come I didn't do that. And I said, well, I don't even know it. But, just stuff like that, You can't have that.
So you don't know him? I mean, you ain't never met him.
I mean, he may not want me over there doing that. Well, I got to go.
Oh, you just got here, Gary.
Hey, did you give little sweet Gwen a nice birthday?
Did
you take her to town, or did y'all eat down there at Bones Barbecue?
No, we didn't go to Bones.
Hickory?
I cooked a good smoked meatloaf on the green egg last night. It was pretty good.
So you take the green egg and do a little meatloaf?
Yeah.
How you like the green egg, Gary?
Oh, I love it. You got one?
Yeah, I did before the tornado slung it about 75
well,
yards.
them things.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's in little pieces.
Well,
all
you can
over the
borrow
yard.
mine sometime.
Yeah.
Them things expensive. Too.
Yes, they are.
Good.
Yes,
God.
they are.
Hey, you finally just about got the fence finished. Good job. That's good work. It's beautiful.
About got it. I have got it finished.
You got to do that part separates them two pastures.
God almighty.
It's never ending, is it?
What's
Gary?
wrong, Gary?
What's wrong?
Gary.
What's climbing on you?
What's got you, Gary?
Gary.
Hey, something's done got the hold of me.
It's like he's hung up in a briar over there.
Get the fidget.
Well.
But he really,
that laugh?
he really is ready to go.
Who's that
He
laugh?
really is. He's like,
I'm
sorry, Gary.
I'm still confused what this visit was for. I was glad to see
I had
you,
to get
but
my truck here.
I
It's
thought he
knocking.
was bringing peanut brittle. That's just what I thought.
Look, we were disappointed you didn't have any pies or brittle.
Right.
I mean, let's just call it. They disappointed us.
Why come to town?
once
and
you
not
get
bring
known
that?
for a food, Greg expects it.
He does. I'm telling you.
Well, I might bring y'all some for Christmas.
No, well, that'd be
Okay.
good.
Well, that'd be nice.
Hey, it's good to see you.
Yeah.
Hope you get your truck fixed and all that.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Tell little Gwen we said hey. And your
Hey.
little doggies in their little sweaters.
Yeah, I'll tell Coco you said, hey,
Yeah. Coco and Maggie.
Maggie.
Do you still have Trixie?
Yeah,
How many dogs you got?
about 7.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This was going to be the bathing suit. Of course, Gary's like, hey, is little Frenchie got his underwear on? I said, that's his underwear. It sure is. There he is out there tubing with it. So, but it was but a little rougher this time.
Yeah.
And then,
That was fun.
and then you ate fish at Gary's.
Yeah.
And Gary gave him a presentation, Bubba, of baked, grilled, and fried. So he kind of got the whole gamut.
Right.
And so,
Which way did he prefer?
Which way did you prefer?
Fries.
Fried,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, welcome.
Because it was less dry.
Yeah, yeah. I think Gary let especially the grilled fish. I think he had too much going because you can't when you grill fish, it's not very long. It doesn't take that long. I think he let it cook just a little. It was still good,
But it was good, yes.
And he had hush puppies.
Yes, good.
Yeah, and you like that, don't you? and fries, and I can't remember what else.
Fried onion rings.
Yeah, yeah. That was it.
Apple. With
Oh yeah, the fried apple pies. The fried. Hey,
good.
Yeah, that was real good, wasn't it? So that was Saturday, and then of course Gary, we don't even count it anymore. Gary tried to scare him.
You must have messed with Gary because I got a text mid-morning Saturday inviting me to the fish fry.
Oh yeah,
and which is kind of late notice.
It is.
in the bigger
Yeah.
picture of
Yeah.
things. And I told Betty, I said this is where Rick has made Gary think that I'm mad, and he's now text inviting us
because he feels guilty.
Well, yeah, you said on the air, should I read anything into it that I've never invited to Gary's lake? I said, well, have you never invited Bubba to the lake?
Well, I'll invite him. I mean, I didn't. He's got a lake place, mine's just a little old cabin.
And I said, well, he may want to come. And so yeah, I
figured
that was all me.
I figured that.
But anyway, so but let me tell you this,
Because I knew Gary wouldn't do it.
But him texting you a late notice though, let me tell you, that's the norm.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all gonna come down to the lake? Well, Gary, I mean it's 2:00.
Yeah.
I mean probably not. Hey, you can come anytime you want to. Well, we kind of need to know when though. But anyway, so then Sunday, you got to
Tupelo.
No, we weren't in Tupelo Sunday. We went to a different place this time. We went to New Albany, Mississippi.
Okay.
Yeah, but you got to fly in the plane.
Yes,
and got to be co-pilot.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that little face turn around, little smile.
How'd you like that?
It was impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I never see the takeoff and the landing.
Mm-hmm. Did Mark let you fly any? Did you get the control?
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
But not for the takeoff and the land.
No, that's what the pilots do. They even say most people can take off. Where the training really comes in is getting it back on the ground.
Yes.
But and then the wonderful people of Hillcrest Baptist Church and Jason Jordan and the gang there. They were again outstanding hosts. We had an incredible time. It went really, really well. Got to meet a lot of fans of the show, and Frenchie's a hit. Guys, I can do that news for you.
Yes.
Frenchie is a hit.
Everywhere I went this weekend, people were asking me about it.
Does it? How does it feel to be in America, go places, and everybody keeps coming up saying, "Hey, Frenchie"?
Strange. Strange.
Yeah. So, but once again, he got to eat soul food again.
Sure,
we went. You went to a. Hey, look, if you walk up and the restaurant for lunch is cinder block, you in business.
Yep.
And they had that. They had
They're
the soul
serious about it.
the soul food buffet. You love when I said, "What's the process?" You know what they said? Grab a plate.
What's the format?
What's the format? And you once again more cornbread.
But no dessert.
No, you didn't eat dessert this time.
I was so full.
So what will you do when you get back home and there's no cornbread and no buttered biscuits and
I can have a recipe.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, that's
there
right.
you go.
Get Sherry. So you once again you ate a lot of soul food.
Yes, again.
So will you send us your weight when you get back home? So you'll fly out Saturday. So you probably
Sunday.
It's Sunday. It's not Saturday.
Yes.
No, Sunday. I think the 3rd.
That's Saturday, isn't it?
No, I think it's Sunday.
Sunday. Yes.
Sunday's
Sunday.
the 3rd.
Is it?
No, Saturday's the 3rd. Sunday's the 4th.
Yeah.
Saturday. Okay.
Saturday's the 3rd. Yeah.
Yeah, Saturday's the 3rd.
Saturday's the 3rd.
Oh, look at his little face. He thought he had an extra day.
Oh, wow.
Oh no. We've also tried to get in touch with his mother because she's got his transfer in Atlanta only 1 hour.
Ooh.
And we agree that's too tight. Atlanta.
Yes.
Atlanta.
Too short. It's too tight.
Yeah. I told him, I said that's too tight.
So I want to know what he thinks about America now that he's been here.
Okay.
What's he going to go back and tell his homies?
Yeah,
All right, we come back.
Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. Phone calls now. Speedy is on the phones at 866-WE-BE-BIG. He's being assisted by Gary the Bulldozer Man, which I'm sure that's a load of help. All 10 lines are available. You can reach him at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we'll chat with you guys coming up. Carshield.com/Bubba. We are moving into the holiday season, and we got Halloween behind us, but that doesn't mean that a breakdown of that vehicle isn't still something to be afraid of, especially if your car's out of warranty. But you can take away that fear. You can take away that anxiety by simply going to carshield.com/Bubba. Repair costs, Bubba. I know Biden keeps telling us everything's down. Did you know that repairs on automobiles and how hard it is to get parts and all that up 20% from last year?
Oh, you got to be kidding me,
Four
Rick.
times the rate of inflation. So right now,
And the Big Mac.
If you want to have a protection plan to replace that, you can. Carshield.com/Bubba. You'll be covered as low as $100 a month. You can go there and say, I want courtesy towing. Done. 24/7 roadside assistance. Done. I want a rental car while I'm out of a car. Done. Go find everything you can find coast to coast.
Done.
Carshield.com. Bubba, say done.
Done.
Carshield.com/Bubba. Get 20% off whatever plan you pick because you were wise enough to be part of the Rick and Bubba family. To the
Gary
phones.
may need that today.
Yeah.
That knocking he's got.
You got, hey, you under the car shield?
No.
How many miles you got on
You
that
got
truck?
warranty on your truck?
I don't know. Speedometers don't work on it.
There we go.
Something else needs fixing.
To the phones we go.
Well, they got it.
Let's go to Christopher out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Christopher, go ahead.
Well, it's not every day you're driving down the road and you hear Gary the Bulldozer guy on, and you're like, you know what? I've never seen this guy. I came to a stoplight. There was no traffic around, so I proceeded to go to YouTube to catch a glimpse of what the legend Gary the Bulldozer guy looks like. And I'll be daggum, he looks a lot tougher than I thought he was.
Oh, yeah?
A lot tougher. Not only that, but he could be Speedy's long-lost twin.
Watch out.
I mean, with the goatee and the bald head, I couldn't tell the difference.
There you go. How about this? Speedy's daddy.
I appreciate that.
Well, now I don't want to kind of shout a lot on what he said, but he said you look a lot tougher than he thought, which means you sound a lot more feminine than he thought.
Thanks, Greg.
Boy, Greg's getting ready for that remote today.
He's ready.
I'm just saying that could have went that way.
Do you want me to go over there with you?
Would you? I mean,
well,
somebody that...
one reason I come up here, I got a deal kind of like Greg, at the tractor place.
Yeah, you do. You made it very clear.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to go by there.
Well, why don't you come be a guest at mine? I got Papa Murphy's Pizza.
Yeah.
Florence, Alabama, WLAY. Jacob standing by. Jacob, go ahead.
Morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Hey. I just want to talk about the Mariah Carey lawsuit. I just don't understand how those two songs hardly sound anything alike, and they're going to try to get a lawsuit. But I do know that you can't copyright a structure of a song, or because all the pop songs past the 80s will be copyrighted because they're all pretty much the same. They have the same chord structure. They have the same chords. There's only 12 notes that you can play and so many arrangements you can do with it.
Yeah, I thought him going after the structure, and it sounds like he failed the last time he tried.
Yeah, it sounds like his case in Louisiana didn't have much teeth. And I mean, obviously he thinks in California he's got a better chance, but really, I mean, it looks like he's just kind of shooting threes here, hoping something goes in.
Starkville, Mississippi, Man Church Conference coming March 8th and 9th, 96-1. Elijah standing by. Elijah, go ahead.
Hey, fellas, Darren. I just got to say, I don't like how y'all make fun of my baby, Beth Mowens. I think she goes yard. And Speedy, excuse me, if you think that you can take her from me, you got another thing coming. I will go yard on your.
Wow.
I think that's a Beth Moen.
I think that's
trying to.
I don't even know what to do with that.
Beth Moen's mom.
Yeah, it was. To Reese in Alabama. Reese, go ahead.
I got a question for Gary.
Go ahead.
So about 6 months ago, maybe 7 months ago, I ordered Spurmaster turkey calls off of the website, and I was just wondering if I would ever get that.
Gary.
Well,
you got back orders again?
You can't. You really can't use it right now anyway, because turkey season ain't in. So
he could be practicing.
He might want to practice.
I got to practice with that thing so I can make sure I know how to use it.
Well, look, I just went to Tuscaloosa first of the week and picked up some stuff to get some made. I've been waiting on it, had it ordered.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll probably get it in here in the next 8 or 10 days.
You got 7 month back order.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Like how many? How many is that number wise?
Oh, I think it's 3 of them.
Three?
No, I got some I got to make send off, but
well, sometimes, Bubba, I mean, I admit it. I just procrastinate on things, and I need to get to it.
Well, I just,
need to get down there to the shop, get busy.
seasonal thing. You know, I just don't get out there and
They
work.
won't practice. They get make that face like you make when you do it.
I know. I've got several that I got to mail off. So,
But you understand the concept. That
Yeah,
no matter what
yeah.
the season, if
Well, I
somebody
mean, I'll give 'em
somebody
their
bought a
money back.
product, they'd like to have it.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Well,
That's
it's-
fair.
You know, they really want it.
They gonna want it.
Yeah.
To the phones we go.
Good news though. You
Dave
got
in
the
Birmingham.
material.
Dave in Birmingham.
Yeah, it's
I
coming.
bet you'll get a few complaints too.
You'll
won't you?
get- yeah.
Hey, you gonna have it 8-10 days? 3 weeks, something like that.
7 months.
Dave, go ahead.
Hey guys, hey Rick, question for you, man. I was listening to the last segment. I didn't know if you were clear that Troy had beaten South Alabama 28-10.
Yeah, just checking.
We want to highlight that. by the way.
At Crystal.
And then second question: how did you end up playing at Troy, immersed in the Jack State culture your whole life? What's the backstory there?
Well, honestly, and I mean, I'm just being completely transparent. When your dad coaches, or anybody in your family coaches, you kind of you just immerse yourself in whatever team they're coaching. So Oxford High School was kind of our whole world when Dad was coaching there. And at that time, like a lot of people, and I'm not saying this is the way it should be, we were really following Division I football and cared more about that. And so I really never cared about Jacksonville State football, even though I lived there. I didn't really have a connection to it at that time. Obviously, once Dad took the job there. And Dad actually took the job after I had already left Troy. People talk about that all the time. He said he would not have taken it if I was still playing at Troy at the time because of the obvious conflict there. But I just it really wasn't part of my culture growing up in Calhoun County. Just because when you're young, you think 12, 13 miles is an eternity.
Yeah.
And it
was mine. I grew up there.
Yeah,
I mean, all the time.
If I'd have been like Bubba around the corner, that probably would have been different. But it wasn't as big a deal where we were. And of course, once Dad got there, that all changed. But it was never even in my mind at the time. So, and also at that time, the way it worked out with me in college football, which is an old, worn-out story, I really wasn't involved in being pursued by the Gulf South Conference because I had some things going on at D1 that didn't pan out but looked like they were done. And so when that fell through, for the reason it fell through, Troy jumped in there immediately and said, "Hey, we'll give you a full ride. We'll take you." And Jacksonville State didn't at that time, so that was part of it too. It's just kind of the way it all fell together. But it really wasn't that big a part of my childhood. Jacksonville State, it really wasn't. To the phones we go to Brian in Muscle Shoals. Brian, go ahead.
Hey guys.
Hey buddy.
What's up?
Hey, I'm the vocal coach down here, and I just had 3 parents bring in their sick.
Okay, you're gonna have to work on your phone quality.
He was actually gonna make a joke. He said he had 3 parents come in there. It's gonna be a baseball joke.
Yeah. Oh gosh, that would have been great.
But we couldn't hear him. His phone was like phasing out.
Did he say it was a vocal coach?
He did.
Yeah, that was going to be funny.
That's hilarious. It would have been
Call
great.
back with a better phone,
Yeah,
sir.
if we could have heard you, it would have been outstanding. Bobby and Grant. Bobby, go ahead.
Good morning, Rick and Bubba. Thank you for taking my call.
Sure. Thank you. Our pleasure.
Since you have the Mr. Gary the Bulldozer Man with you today, how about playing a little trivia of, is it the real Gary the Bulldozer Man, or is it the Rick impersonation of the Bulldozer
Haven't
Man?
we done that before? It seems that sounds familiar. Didn't we do that? Didn't we
talked
do
about
that one
doing
time?
Well,
No, we don't need to do that.
It's
Gary
hard.
said
It's
no.
hard to do with the TV
Nah.
component. so-
Well, that's true. That's true. But I think we did that in the past. I may be wrong. Matt in Dothan, News Talk 103.9. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. Good morning. I just want to touch base on the DoorDash. So I'm driving a big truck now, but back before I got started doing that, average orders that you can take in an hour are about 5 orders. At $3.88 is what DoorDash pays you on the average. So you're looking at $19.40 for those 5 orders, and then about $3 per tip. So you're looking around $34 an hour. Let them other guys wait on the big ones. I'll take the small ones all day.
Yeah, you're saying you put enough of them together, it doesn't matter, does it? That's
So
actually,
if you have a good tip, do they get on your order quicker, you think?
I think you're the reason why it would be quicker is a driver would take it quicker instead of them passing it down to another driver. I've had mine handed off before to another driver. When that happens, buddy, you're going to wait. You're going to wait. 14 minutes to the top of the hour, unpacking another day when the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, 8 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Well, Frenchie's final week on the program, he will fly back to France this weekend. So the final few days, and we've been talking to him on the program, and we're what it's been like. You know, when someone
How
goes,
much we eat all the time.
somebody goes on a trip, and they come back, and it's a culture they've never been in, and they say, "Well, tell me some interesting things."
Yeah, what will you tell your friends?
So what will you?
In fact, I think the Americans are not very different to European.
Right.
But there is some habits. In fact, you are not stressed. Stressed?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you stressed. You make sure you have the right word. You mean everybody's a little more relaxed.
Yes.
And in America, everybody's.
No,
Or you
no,
say we're more
the
relaxed here.
Contrary.
Oh, you have the other way. We're less stressed than
less
Europeans.
stressed.
Yeah, okay, I can see. Well, you're in the South, and that's a little different deal. But
Okay.
that is a unique. Yeah, that's very Southern. We're pretty laid back. So you're saying not as stressed as the Europeans.
Believer, but believer, Christian believer.
Yes,
Believers.
Believers.
Yeah, I think you said you've heard the Bible more in the last 3 weeks than you've heard your entire life.
I no.
You said, what was the word you used? You said you've never heard it so concrete. That's what it was. That's the word you used. Concrete or
Yes.
application to your daily life.
Yeah, in fact, in France we speak about Bible, but we don't compare to the current life.
Yeah, you said not a lot of life application.
Yes.
Yeah,
No.
that was one thing you said that this seems like people are talking about this in their daily life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been cool. Of course, obviously the food.
Yeah, the food, good.
Yeah. So
Do we eat more than the French people?
In fact, you snack.
Yes.
It's not true.
Yeah.
You snack, and in France we have 3 or 4 meals, and just this.
Yeah.
Not snack between the meals.
Rick, what is this fourth meal? I need to learn about this.
Yeah.
What is
he
this?
would say whatever snacks you compile in a day, that's your number 4.
Okay.
Yeah. He said they would just eat a 4th smaller meal and not snack.
On plates.
No. 4 or 3 big meal and not snack.
Yeah, no snack. But you said sometimes 4 meals.
No, not 4 meals, but 3 meals, and during the afternoon, 1 snack is.
Okay, usually fruit though.
Or cakes.
Or cakes?
Yes.
Really?
Is he talking about cakes? Like we talking
What
about?
kind of? What do you mean by cake? Like a pastry?
Yes, sweet chocolate cake.
Oh, whoa!
I'm liking France better every day.
Well.
Hey, what about driving here or there?
The same.
It's the same.
Same.
Yeah, the same.
Does the
But there is box in France to control speed.
Yeah, he said they got cameras everywhere.
Bumps? Did you say speed bumps?
Box.
Box?
A box with a camera in it, like they have in some of these little
Right.
towns.
And when
he
you-
said they're all up and down every
Yes.
road in France.
When you ride too fast, they it take a picture and send you a mail.
You get a
to
fine?
pay something.
A bill?
Yes.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
about
Rick knows about that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I do.
Do you are people allowed to own guns?
No.
No.
Just in America.
Just in America.
What can you have as a weapon? Do you have knives?
No.
You don't have anything?
For the kitchen knife, yes, but no.
No, but nothing for protection.
No.
Baseball bat.
No. We don't play.
That's true. Y'all don't have that.
Baseball.
No, that's
Yeah.
Some some people play baseball in France, but not many.
Not many.
So your big sports: soccer,
Yes, soccer,
tennis,
fishing.
Fishing?
It's not a sport, but lots of people in France fish.
But didn't you tell me that
rugby.
Yeah, rugby.
Yes, rugby. Yeah, I have a professional rugby team.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
We're back 9 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Still to come, the wonderful wheel of canned meat. Some folks in the golden ticket seats will spin that for you today. So we have, if you've missed the show today and you're just now joining us, you have missed plenty. So don't forget those daily archives every day. You can watch the video archives on our YouTube channel, or you can listen to the daily archives on our podcast channel. And speaking of podcasts, another edition of Rick and Bubba University, the podcast coming out this weekend. Bubba and I go through letters from the audience. Bubba, we've got some more of the delusional Joe Biden clips today. I mean, it is...
they're every day.
Every day we got them.
Where did he go?
Every day we got them.
Anybody know Basement Joe?
Once again, I guess hoping that we will not be able to fact check him. We'll get to some of that. But first, I think he's going to try to talk about the Middle East. Is that the first one, Adler? Is that what this is about? He's going to attempt to talk about, I think, that the world has been in conflicts and we've been involved in them. We don't know what he's saying. It turns into a mumble. But is that what he's trying to talk about?
I think so. It's not very reassuring. Though.
Yeah, all right. So here's
our fearless leader.
Here's our leader right here. Here we go.
Think about this. We've always come out of every conflict we've gotten into. We've always every problem we've had stronger than we went in.
So endless wars.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you say, gang?
Yeah, well, that's so. I guess that's.
You had a cold mouth to him trying to talk.
Yeah.
It's real bad then.
Next, Bubba, he's going to tell us that we should all be celebrating Bidenomics because he's about to tell us that inflation is coming down. I don't know. Is this thing where like you see little children being taught sometimes if they wish something enough it'll come true? Does he just keep saying this? Hoping we can't fact check him. How you like that pound cake, Greg? Bubba,
He's pounding it.
How's your running buddy got you on that? Huh?
You see, I don't have any.
Okay.
Gracious.
But doesn't stand a chance.
No, but first of all, well, you try to get his energy up for baseball voting.
Hey, now watch him. Now that you've called him out, he'll stare at it until he goes back to eating.
Okay,
like a puppy dog.
He's gonna make sure nobody gets
I wasn't bothering nobody.
Right, but anyway, so here he goes again, Bubba. He's going to tell us inflation is coming down because of his Bidenomics. Here we go.
Inflation is coming down at the same time. It's down from 60%. It's down 60% since last summer.
Since what?
Core inflation is the lowest level in 2 years. We have the lowest inflation rate of any major economy in the world. Folks, all this is no accident. It's Bidenomics. And by the way, we got more to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now,
my
you,
goodness.
You notice he said it's down 60% in the last 2 years. That's all been him. That's all during his time. Yeah. I mean, it was already skyrocketing high, and now you're bragging about bringing it down during your time?
Well, he says the problem
How about
is...
this? Carry us back to the Trump years. How
Right.
about that? That's a good measuring stick.
The problem is from the Trump years, it remains more than double.
Yeah, it does.
Since he took office, and I guess he's hoping that if he'll say things a certain way, we won't keep saying that. Unfortunately, now Fox News is going to tell us exactly how it's gone.
Yeah, let's look at the real numbers.
Since Biden took office, and just listen as Fox News actually gives you the facts about how the economy looks. Here we go.
Here's the price hike since President Biden took office. Food up 3.7%, new cars 2.5%, shelter 7.2%, and childcare 4.8%. So these are essentials. This is not like little extras that you might need.
Yeah, every
child care's tough.
Well, everybody knows that everything, and Greg, we keep hearing this even from
those numbers are low
from our mother, that one way that everybody knows that everything is more expensive than it was is because they know what it costs now versus before.
Yeah,
it's not that complicated. And
anybody that actually has to buy anything knows that inflation is still out of control.
So we also have we also have Kirby, and I think Adler, that was sent to you by Speedy. We've done some John Kirby, but he's this new thing where everybody's after Tommy Tuberville, and everybody's mad at Tommy Tuberville. Now, the thing you have to understand about this anger against Tommy Tuberville is they're conveniently not telling you that these people that they need to move into these positions with our
these
military,
promotions. Yeah.
these promotions can be done. They just have to do it in a more taxing way.
They do it one at a time instead of doing a blanket across the board, and they could have already been doing this, and they wouldn't be this backlog.
Now, when you hear what Kirby is trying to blame Tommy Tuberville for, it's going to blow your mind. So
And let me add this too. They, the Congress has oversight into these things. They ought to be checking these promotions, and they're not not just rubber stamp them anyway.
They're basically mad because they can't do it a lazy way.
Right.
Here's Kirby being a drama queen about Tommy Tuberville. Here we go.
Quickly on Tuberville, he's made pretty clear this morning again that he is not going to be changing his position. Would the president support changing the Senate rules to get around Tuberville's blockade?
That's for the Senate to decide.
Yep.
The president wants, as Kareem said, wants the hold lifted. I mean, you're talking about 375 officers at this point, 379 positions, because some of them are dual hat nominations. That's a whole lot of senior leadership that can't move right now. And let me just give you an example here, now that you made me think of it. Let's just take a look at the Central Command region of the world. I won't go through all of it. But here's some of the positions that are being affected by Mr. Tuberville. The 5th Fleet Commander, that's the fleet that's in the Gulf region. The Deputy 5th Fleet Commander. The Deputy Central Command Commander. The Defense Attaché to Israel.
What?
The commander of the 380th Air Expeditionary Wing, the Chief of Staff at U.S. Central Command. Oh, and here's a good one, the Deputy Director of Strategy, Plans, and Policy for U.S. Central Command. The person that actually helps write our operational plans and executes policy decisions at that level. And there's more than that. I mean, it's beyond ridiculous that this one senator is having this kind of an impact on our operational readiness. And if you don't think it isn't, I would urge him or anybody else who doubts this, go on down to Tampa, Florida, and talk to the folks in Central Command about their priorities and what they're trying to do on behalf of our administration's policy in the Middle East, especially right now with everything going on. It's having an impact. And as Kareem rightly said, it's also having a deleterious impact on family members and folks who can't get schools for their kids, can't buy or rent houses, don't know where they're going to be living next. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Of course, he's conveniently leaving out. They could go and prioritize those and do them one at a time.
And the fact that they're breaking the law is the reason he's holding their feet to the fire on it with the paid leave and travel for abortion services. So I support Tommy Tuberville on it. He's doing a great job, and I'm glad he ain't caving to him.
Well, yeah, they always leave out the reason why he's doing it because that may actually look like that what he's doing is justified. Top of the hour. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
In my city.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Oh, yeah.
So you said that that your friends think that fishing is mainly for old people.
Yes.
He said he goes and fishes with a bunch of old guys because none of his friends do it.
Yeah,
In fact,
it used to be
in
thought of that way here.
Yeah. In my team, we are just 2 young people, and the other are old.
Yeah. So he goes to fish with a bunch of old guys, and they love it.
But we can learn lots of things.
You can what?
Learn lots of things.
Learn. Oh,
lots
yeah.
of things.
You learn from old men. Yeah.
Hey, very wise.
Have you learned anything here?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
About fishing?
Yeah. Yeah, everything. Yeah, fishing first.
Yes.
Different style of fishing.
Yes, bass, yes.
Mm-hmm. What about the plastics? Frustrates you, doesn't it?
Yes, it's the worst.
Yeah, yeah. But you've caught bass. Do you enjoy that fishing?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. And
Good
you love the 4-wheeler.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You don't call it a quad anymore.
No.
Yeah.
I like the speed.
Yeah. You and every other foreigner that's ever been here. That's what all the friends that we have around the world, they all love it. Everybody. They all say the same thing.
We love it too.
Yeah, we do. It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then so would you say that you say there's not that much difference in Europeans and Americans?
No.
And generally,
Quite the same. Yes.
yeah. So this didn't feel like a big adjustment for you, as far
No.
as the culture.
Well, there was, a big French component
Yeah.
to
Oh, yeah.
America.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I say,
Statue of Liberty. Remember they gave us that?
Oh yeah,
they helped us out with the Brits.
Right. Sherry's
and we like I
families
told him,
from
we're good with the Brits as long as they know their place.
That's right.
And
they're
well-
0-2 in big ones.
That's
against
right.
us.
Yeah, just got to know you hoe.
Just got to know
Know
where
your
you're
role.
at. Yeah.
One more thing. I think Americans are closer with the family
Yes.
than French.
Oh, okay. You're talking about a more tight family, close.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That may be a little bit more of a southern thing.
Yeah.
Or outside the big cities.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but you're a country boy too.
Yeah. No.
From
Yes.
France.
I prefer my country.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Because with the countryside, I didn't see all the America.
Right. There's a lot more for you to
Yeah.
say. Yeah. But it's a waste of time. You saw the best.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Every time I look around, that wacky world. Every time
Everybody say it.
I feel good.
Well, Rick, people who love to fish really, really love to fish.
Frenchie.
You see that with Frenchie?
Frenchie, yeah. Yes,
Well, there's
yes.
there's an Arkansas company that has come up with yet another thing that every fisherman needs. The name of his company is called Glory Boats, and their website, gloryboats.com. They actually give you a casket, which is made like a bass boat.
There it is.
It is.
We're looking at it right now. So you're
complete with camouflage internal fabric,
So
that
we're-
you can be laid to rest in what looks like a little mini bass boat.
So my casket now looks like a boat.
Or a flat bottom.
And yeah.
Aluminum.
It looks like we're going to creek fish a little bit. Mhm. And there it is. I'm looking at the price here.
Now you can. It's $2,800,
Yeah,
Rick.
yeah.
The basic model in 3 colors: woodland camouflage, marsh grass, and pink camo. And he said he got the idea because his father was a big fisherman, and when he passed away, he thought, he'd probably want to be buried in his
Yeah, why
boat.
not?
And he thought, well, why don't we make casket quality little bass boats?
Did he check with his dad on that?
I was going to say, do y'all care what y'all would be buried? I couldn't care less.
I put that up there with the Kiss coffin. You remember they were selling coffin?
that doesn't need to be your final your final message to the world on the way out. Gene Simmons should not be your final.
No.
They had them,
that
though.
should not be your epitaph.
They may still offer.
Yeah.
You don't know.
So
I don't know if you've priced coffins lately. That's fairly inexpensive compared to some of them.
Well, Bubba, it's a flat bottom boat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like one of them show enough good ones.
If I could just put an Evan root on it.
Oh, great.
Looking at the design of this thing, it's complete with handles. I like the handles on the outside. Easy.
Well,
to
you got to
carry.
have those.
Yeah.
You take the lid off that thing, you could use it for a little boat.
Probably too heavy.
You could lay with the lid closed, and then when the ducks get close, pop up.
Yeah,
You
it'd
know
be
how
like
they
one of
do.
those
Yeah.
duck blinds that you see on land.
It really, to me, looks more like a duck blind than a boat.
Yeah.
But with that camo laying around there like that. Or at least, when you shoot geese, they lay down on their backs.
yeah.
And come up out of their fire.
Have you seen the shows where they're firing like that, and everybody, including the dog, is in, and they all pop up at one time?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I've seen it.
and they sometimes they show those scenes like with cameras, like on a drone or something. It's really funny. Looking.
Yeah. So I don't know. These things to me, it just seems. Look, this is. I mean, guys, we've done stories where they took the person's body and set them in their lounge chair in their team colors, like they're watching
with a
the
beer
game.
in their hand.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some bizarre things.
Yeah.
But,
Rick, I'm looking at their website. It says Glory Boat, celebrating the lives of outdoorsmen.
Like it.
It just seems. I don't know. It takes. It just.
This is like that bunch. You put your ashes in the shotgun shell and you went out and shot them.
Yeah, just something.
Remember we did the story on that.
There's something that doesn't feel right about that. I love
Don't be playing with ashes.
Yeah.
Just put ashes out. Don't be playing with them.
Don't be shooting them.
Here's what I would say, and I know people don't like to talk about, when the body's going to be laid down.
Or you can get extras. Let's see what they got.
But Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. From Sweet Home Alabama to the world, 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll get some more phone calls in before the hour is done. The gang all here. Speedy the Real, Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, Makeup Team, Rick and Bubba. We've heard from Gary the Bulldozer Man today. Got a visit from him. Bubba's son, Hunter Bussey, hanging out here at the studio today. Our golden ticket seat guest. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for letting us do what we do right here in the studio. Gosh, what a good-looking group we got here.
Yeah, look at them from all over, So we'll let them spin the giant wheel of canned meat coming up before we're done. I do want to say this, too. We mentioned that Greg and our mom's having a birthday today, and our sister Angie, we're all celebrating Mom today, but also you've heard him on the show quite a bit lately, and he's been on throughout the year, Jordy Henson's wife, Kim Henson. Having a birthday today. So happy birthday, Kim Henson. Cool. Want to address something that we're getting a lot of right now because I think I may have found the answer, or I didn't find it. We kept asking, and now people have found it. So we keep getting emails after emails that on different apps and streaming services that you get, you keep hearing this access to abortion, these abortion drugs and things like that, these ads that are running. And so obviously we have anything that we can control, we do on the program, and we're limited to some degree what we can control. But when it comes to these national advertising campaigns, there are filters in place that should filter out any kind of product or whatever that we would, not want to be part of. And the filters are pretty good. Now, there can sometimes be turnover and people who once understood the filters will have to start back over in some of and these are spots that these agencies blast on shows all over the country. I mean, right. If you're listening to a talk show or radio, you're probably hearing these ads when they go to national breaks. But for some reason, we could not find where these were coming from and how they were getting through the filter on things like the TuneIn app or some of our affiliates, their apps. It would drop in there, because they sell different ads there. Well, so the folks at Summit Media actually went looking because some people were hearing it on the WZZK app, and they actually found out what the problem was because they couldn't find them. And they said the source of these ads is actually a political action committee through a lobbying firm. So that's why it's getting through the filters. Because the filters see it as a political ad, and they don't see it as a commercial ad, and so that's how those are getting through. So there's not a whole lot that we can do about that, and it's they're out there trying to put these ads in states that have stricter abortion laws, and there's nothing we can really do about that. But so they're coming through a political action committee, a lobbying group. It is not a company. So that's why the filter's missing it.
Yeah,
there it is.
So we finally got to the bottom of that. So I hate that, but we're doing the best that we can. And now that they found them on some of them, they're trying to go remove them. But when it comes to the political ads, our hands are tied a little bit on those.
A little bit limited on that.
Yeah. So anyway, I do want to ask Greg a couple of questions to start the hour. And
one, how was the cake?
Yeah, how was the cake? Good.
Delicious.
It was good.
You know how I am about pound cake.
You love a pound cake, don't you?
Yeah.
Who brought the pound cake? Y'all brought it? Okay.
Oh,
I hope y'all are happy.
Thank you.
Now Greg's blood sugar is going to be off again.
Well, I'll jog it.
No. But anyway, so everybody was telling me and said you were discussing. So we all know the legendary story of you falling through your attic not once but twice.
Yeah,
on the pursuit of this Christmas tree.
About 10 years apart.
So here comes Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year. It's time to start. And they said that you had dodged it because of a piano.
Last year, I didn't. Where we usually put the tree, there was a piano there.
Okay.
And we were afraid to move it at the time.
I thought the piano was in your bedroom.
It was after we moved it, but just temporary when
it
we
was
got
like
floors.
Right next to your bed.
Oh yeah. But the
like
floor,
you could reach out and touch it.
We were waiting on the floor to get done to put it.
Every
back.
time Greg gets up and goes to the bathroom, he plays a couple of chords and Benny and the Jets.
Yes, but
chopsticks.
But I think the last time I put it up was when I fell through. The second
So
time.
you have not put
I didn't
it
put
back
it up last year, but
are
you ever
back
putting boards down in the attic?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got to put that tree up, and it's in that place again this year.
Yeah, but I've got
that. The place that you fell through twice.
Yeah,
but you did do something to keep that
I've made it better.
Okay.
I mean,
have made it better.
There's still chance for a tragedy, but not as much of a chance.
Now you have sent us pictures of what the ceiling looked like. Y'all tried to repair,
but that's all been done now.
During the renovations. That's what I was going to ask.
Everything looks good.
All right,
Can't even tell I fell through it twice.
So you cannot do it again, Greg.
Yeah.
If he's made it better.
Okay.
If I do it again.
What have you done to make it better? Plywood?
Yeah. More plywood. I had some, but I made it a bit more.
Did you do the whole
you kind of
floor
halfway
or
put
do
it
a
up?
catwalk type thing?
Or do it
no,
right?
I'm good.
The question we're asking,
Greg, the first time you said you were good, and then it happened a second time.
Yeah.
Now you're saying you're good, so are you truly good?
You
I
actually did
I like
something
those
this
2x6s you walk on.
Yeah, well, boy, that's fun, ain't it? No, I've covered all that.
I'm asking this question.
I don't like when the plywood kind of bounces up and down.
I know,
You
that
think,
make you
like,
nervous.
when you're going through it.
Have you set it up to where you think that there's no way this can happen again?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, okay.
But are you now? Is it now a bip that you got to go back and get that tree?
Look at that. Yeah, putting that tree up's horrible.
Right.
It's horrible.
It
It was
is.
pre-lit, and it's not now. It's like 12 feet tall, and it's ridiculous.
Should the pre-lit tree, shouldn't they have on the boxes? I tried this too. Shouldn't it say pre-lit for one Christmas?
Yeah, maybe
they should.
one, Rick. One, maybe two.
Yeah,
They
because
should.
once you put it up, the pre-lit is over.
Oh, and can I mention? You remember how good I was about promoting Lisa's business?
Well, I was going to ask you, what is this thing where she's telling me?
They've reopened at a different location.
Now, what is this? This is the arts and crafts
This is
business.
gonna be
It's
good.
the home decor thing, Forest Hills Home. Ain't that what it's called?
I don't know, Greg.
Here I go
mean,
again. I don't have my information. I'm supposed to know.
We're asking you.
You're
They're
married to
moving it.
Lisa.
Moving it. Hang on.
Where was it before?
Doesn't even know.
You didn't even know where it was before.
Okay, got it.
Well, what is the name of it?
It's Forest Hills. I always get that mixed up. Forest Hills Home. That's the name. It's like these places you have booths and you sell a bunch of stuff.
But that's their business name, Forest
Yes.
Hills Home.
And so we're going from one in Gadsden. They've moved to a new one in Piedmont. Main Street South. All right, I got that right. But no, look, they're really
Speedy, don't take your face.
the Cunninghams.
I'm
that own
writing
the
notes.
building. They're fixing all kinds of stuff. It's really nice, and they're having open house today and tomorrow. Santa's even going to be there. So
Are you involved? Because I know
Main Street South. See, you remember last time I couldn't remember. I never could remember the name of the other one. So when promoting it, it probably wasn't very helpful.
Do you think that I'm not trying to?
I mean, you really invested in Piedmont.
Yeah, really. Yeah,
Hey, they're revitalizing the downtown.
Little Lee Hubbard.
That's where I run that 5K
out on that sidewalk a lot.
Yeah,
That's
listen,
when
the
I'm through there.
Ladiga Trail, and then you got Terrapin Creek. What else you need?
Did you run past the actual location where this is now?
Oh, I'm 1 block over.
1 block over.
See, they set this up, Rick, so when Greg does the crap run, it will promote their business. They're already open.
This is brilliant.
He can actually run through their store.
Friday and Saturday, and now Santa's going to be there 2 to 4 tomorrow. In case y'all are wondering.
Great.
There's my great promoting you.
It's terrible. I don't even know what you're saying.
I'm the worst spokesman for you.
I mean, what are you?
I've got a question to ask. So you were located Forest Hills Home in Gadsden.
Yeah.
But now you've
And
moved
it's the
to
same
Piedmont.
type of deal where
So-
you go in these places and everybody's got their different little areas.
But it's
you're
still called
gonna have to be
Forest
more.
Hills Home.
I get
You're going to have to be more specific. You
guess.
say things like you walk into them places where they have them booths. What does that even mean?
Well, it's a vendor mall. Vendor mall.
Okay,
What vendor
that's
number?
important. That kind of stuff.
What vendor number are they?
Oh, now that they don't have numbers. You just go through and you'll see it.
You just
Okay.
look
But
at
this
Forest
place,
Hills Home.
listen, the Cunninghams, this place
Girl,
is
we don't know who the
nice.
Cunninghams are.
They're the ones
That's old
developing.
man Cunningham's boy.
They own the building and they're revitalizing that whole area.
You gonna get your new Christmas tree there?
I could, yeah. I had to take one of the old ones down there for Lisa to put up in the booth.
I got another question. I know you are the delivery service.
2 to 4 Saturdays. When
You and your
Santa's
truck.
there.
You normally throw everything in the back of Big Blue, and you head out.
Oh, well, listen, you
so
think
did
I
you
haven't
have to? Did you have to move it all from Gadsden to
Well,
Piedmont?
now Perry got most of it. That's my brother-in-law. But I have had to bring some stuff.
Did you have
in
a good
fact,
attitude?
yesterday I had to bring a bunch of
Did
stuff.
you have a good
That's a great
attitude about it?
question.
I did.
Did you?
For now. But the place is just so.
On the Greg scale
Now,
or
Greg-
other people?
No, I was good.
And what time do you get up to leave for work every day?
2:30.
2:30.
And when you get home, you turn into delivery man.
Listen,
that's tough.
Did you
gig,
tie
man.
everything down in the truck, or did you go?
Hey, I couldn't do it.
I can judge it whether it needs to be tied.
That's went well in the past.
All right, Greg, watch this. Greg,
You just had one disaster.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah,
It was an expensive one.
One thing falls out of the
let
back of
me-
your truck, nobody ever forgets.
Me being the spokesman, let me get it right again.
Okay.
All right. Forest Hill Home is the booth. It's at Main Street South in Piedmont. Open today, open house, and tomorrow, and Santa will be there 2 to 4 tomorrow.
Rick, I'm writing it down.
And go to Forest Hills Home and buy a bunch of stuff because I really need the money.
Okay.
Well, that's just promoting.
Greg, you know what? That promotion right there, I mean, that was as clear as mud.
Do you like that?
Yeah, that was good. I don't think anybody.
How about sign up youth
At least
baseball?
at least this time I knew the name of the place. You remember, the one in Gaston has never stuck in my mind.
Wish you had a booth number.
Forest,
They don't have a number.
Forest Hills, what?
Home is the name of the business.
Is the name of the business.
Main Street
No,
South.
it's in the vendor mall.
Greg,
Gosh,
It's
almighty.
Main Street South is the name of the
Let
business.
him finish.
Yeah, Main Street South is where the vendor is, and apparently the Cunninghams are running it.
Yeah, I'm doing a heck of a job.
Right. And then inside that vendor mall that the Cunninghams are running on Main Street South in Piedmont, Alabama, come to the booth that is Forest Hills Home.
Yep. And you
2
know
to
what? You know what's
4.
coming beside it? Ladaga Pizza. It ain't ready yet, but it's coming.
2 to 4, Santa will be there.
Yeah, tomorrow.
This is good. This is good.
All right, so they got that in Piedmont, Alabama, Main Street South, at the vendor mall the Cunninghams run.
Golly.
And then also 4 to 5 meet Baseball Bo.
See if he can round up some potential players.
So will you be there all day tomorrow?
No, I didn't say that.
So are you going there for Santa and
You know
all
what?
that?
That's the
You're gonna
great
be
thing
there?
about these. You ain't even got to be there.
You got to be there.
No. You just go in there and
You're
people
not gonna
take
be
it
there
up
for
front and
Santa
buy
and
it, and then you.
Well,
you don't never know. I might be. I don't know. I hadn't checked with Lisa. I may be.
I'm going to cut y'all to get over at Black Bear over by my house, that vendor mall.
Rick and Bubba.
You probably can get a depth finder.
All right, 6 foot. That's where we need to be.
Trolling motor. Yeah, you can probably one with a pedal.
I'm sure you have to meet some minimal standards for caskets as far as
Yes, Bubba,
sealability.
yes. Yeah, we can't just bury somebody's body in just anything.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you got to pass a few tests there. I think
There's requirements.
Is there some place where you go to the casket organization and they approve them?
I guess so. They probably have some group that does.
Yeah. So, but I think these are conversations that are important because I think sometimes if we don't have these conversations, now you've left how you're going to be laid to rest to everybody's opinion of you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Daddy'd love to be in a boat. Yeah, Dad might have said, please don't put me in a boat.
Yeah, I don't wanna be in
and
something.
I mean,
That's true.
He loved to fish. Yeah, he probably. I mean, that's all right. I mean, don't we have pictures of him fishing?
Yeah. Maybe put his old fishing hat in there.
How about lean his pole up against the casket?
Yeah.
Have a picture of him with a big old fish over on that table. Everybody looks at pictures of it. I don't know if we need to go this far with
The
it.
rotating video pictures on the screen.
Oh, the moving pictures. They'll bring a tear to a glass eye.
Oh, yeah. We got all kinds of fishing shots.
Yeah, all kinds of
That's
them.
pretty
Sure.
standard now, ain't it?
How about the first person that gets up and say something about you and say, well, now we know we love fishing.
Yeah, that's something.
Love to
love
fish.
Right.
Guy loved it. Maybe take the money from this and buy a new boat, and y'all go out and fish to remember him by.
Yeah, but
Do
draw
that.
But draw the line on taking his body out with you.
Right.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
some-
don't
Right,
do that.
right, yeah.
This weekend at Bernie's stuff, we got to stop that. This stuff, quit riding bodies through drive-throughs. I mean,
Yeah, remember we've seen some really
Hey, he
weird.
loved Chick-fil-A, but he didn't love it this much.
Yeah.
One last number one.
Yeah.
Old number one.
waffle fry.
No pickle.
You know he never liked pickle.
No, that was his one. That was his one beef with the Caffey family.
Oh no!
I have to order it that way too.
Do you get it with pickle on it?
I would rather not be there, but I get it. I forget to tell
Bubba, you
them.
go the effort.
I always have the pickle taken off anything
Right.
I order.
Right.
I don't like pickles.
I like it. I like the pickle.
I don't hate it.
Matter of fact, I eat when my kids take it off, I eat their pickle.
How about that?
Yeah.
I'm usually apt to order something that's non-traditional there. I'm usually apt to. I'm usually apt to go
Like a wrap or
yeah,
something, or-
bizarre.
You know, you can
I've
order,
had them wraps. They ain't bad.
You know, you can order grilled cheese there.
You told me that the other day. I did not know that. No,
Maddie
I didn't.
loves
I
that.
did not. Okay, so you can call. for
You've
that.
ordered them there?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. The I mean, it's
I think it depends on the location, and but I think I've had it before, or I haven't, but my kids.
Are they good?
right.
I've never. My kids have. That's their world.
I will tell you that.
Got wind of that last week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I will tell you, it's not going on the list of things that are good for you. Let me be clear about this before I say it. And this should be rare and not often. But on one of these blistering days, right here in the deep South, when it's just blazing hot, I'm talking about so hot it makes you mad. You're just angry about it. The heat.
Sure.
To get their frozen lemonade.
That's good stuff.
It is good stuff.
That doggone frozen lemonade.
Frozen lemonade.
I'm going to tell y'all
That
something.
doggone.
What about that peach shake?
I hadn't tried that.
I haven't either.
I don't really do shakes.
Peach shakes scare me for some reason.
Had to make an adjustment. Frenchie calls smoothies milkshakes. I said, "Hey, don't ever say that."
Our long-haired friend.
That is a really bad thing. Don't say that in front of Bubba, please. Never.
I'm going to tell y'all something. Our long-haired friend in the TV producing room just introduced me to something that I didn't know was a thing. He's melting peanut butter and dipping his banana in it.
Why is he melting it?
Don't make fun of this, Greg, because I walked through and I started smelling it, and I thought,
Well, it's a
what is
banana
that
with
glory?
peanut butter on it.
But don't. It's like you're dipping it in almost like a syrup or an icing that's like a chocolate fountain type deal.
Well, this was going to ask you because
it looked unreal.
Because I'll take peanut butter and just spread it on a banana and eat it. But
different game here.
Really, this is better. It's different taste. Different taste.
I haven't tried it yet.
Okay.
I just was caught up with.
How long does it take to melt it down?
I'd say probably 20 seconds, but I would ask him. It was the presentation was outstanding.
Okay.
And it smelled awesome in the kitchen.
Yeah, he was tearing that banana up.
Yeah, just running
Did he
it
pinch?
through
Did he
the.
pinch?
Oh yeah, tearing it off and just running it through there like a.
Well,
fountain.
I could see how that would be less hassle than trying to spread it on there with the butter
That's
knife.
the thing.
Yeah.
Look,
There he comes.
hey, this looks
Buddy,
really
don't
good,
do that.
guys. I'm telling you. How long do you put that in the microwave?
What you got?
Cool. Do I look cool standing there holding?
I know you look the opposite of cool.
Please look at that.
You do not. You do. 22 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. And here we go. The wonderful wheel of canned meat. Everybody, let's go. The wonderful wheel of meat.
Come on, give it a
And here we go. The wonderful wheel of canned meat will spin now. We've got members of the golden ticket seats. They're ready to spin for you. All kinds of prizes on the board. Most of them from the Rick and Bubba store, which you can find at rickandbubba.com by clicking on the store. If you are looking for the sweatshirt that Bubba's wearing today and I wore yesterday, just get that from the store. You could win that today. So we also have Moultrie on the board. A Blaze TV subscription is on the board. We got Henry the horse. We got Pippet. Not everybody is a winner. And then, of course, we also have just simply from Gary, you can't have nothing. So that could happen. Jana Rogers is celebrating her 40th birthday. Jana, she will spin for us first. America's favorite house band, Rock and Roll City. They're ready to go. We start with Skylar out of Altoona, Alabama. Skylar, what do you say to Jana, the birthday girl, to get her to spin that wheel for you?
Good morning, Biggins. Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Jana. And yeah.
I mean, that's a big spin right there.
That's a spin right
She's
there.
40. Look at her spin.
I'm 40.
I can spin the wheel.
I can spin that wheel, and let's see here. Here we go. Coming on around. Let's see if we get a winner here.
Give me spam.
You want spam, Skylar?
It's fuel for the brain.
Spam. You did it.
Out of the gate.
An autographed can of spam, Skylar. Just when you thought the world was so cruel, something good happens. We put you on hold, Skylar. Look for that spam.
That one.
That's what I get for listening. That's what I get for listening to Biden quotes all morning. All right, here we go. Cody is in Birmingham, Alabama. Hannah Lee Weaver will spin for Cody. And what do you say, Cody, to get Hannah Lee to spin that wheel for you?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Hannah Lee. All right, let's see. A little finesse on it that time. Let's see if anything here for Cody. Yeah! T-shirt, T-shirt, T-shirt. Wear it. You pick a Rick and Bubba T-shirt of your choice, Cody. Just look at rickandbubba.com under the store. Pick the one. Give us your size. We'll ship it to you. How about a go for Cody? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Yeah. Congratulations, Cody. Enjoy the shirt. Wear it with pride. Caleb is in Silver Hill, Alabama. Welcome to the program, Caleb. Spinning for you is Chandler Smalley. So what do you say to Chandler to get that wheel spun for you?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Chandler. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, big spin.
Wearing her Auburn jersey with Bo Jackson 34 on it. All right, let's see what happens here for Caleb. Yeah! Cup! Drink it! Congratulations, you got the Rick and Bubba tea glass. It's actually a glass. It's a tea glass, and you can wear that with not wear it, but you can drink out of it. If you might wear it if you say the wrong
week. I know.
Hey, if you say the wrong thing to your wife, you might wear it.
Yeah.
But it's a sweet tea glass or anything you want to put in it. 16 ounces, and it has the cartoon features of every member of the show on it. And I think you'll enjoy it. It's autographed, so we'll put you on hold, and we will ship that glass right to you. Okay? Thank you, Caleb. There he goes. Wow. Hamsey grabbed him away from me. Let's go to Jeremy in Sweet Home, Alabama. Jeremy, we've got Mel Fortenberry. He'll be spinning for you. What do you say to Mel to get him to spin that wheel for you?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Mel. Yeah!
And that's a big spin.
He's got the Hunter's Orange Team Rick and Bubba Can't Have Nothing t-shirt on.
We won't have to grease the wheel after that one.
No, attaboy, Mel. All right, here we go. Let's see. Not two. Yeah! It's a spam fest. It's a spam fest. Jeremy, it's spam.
Because it leaves its stomach
Autograph can of spam.
on the grill.
Everybody served with candy yams.
I don't care what else
Oh,
you
yes.
give me.
Now give me a spam.
Give me spam.
All right, so how about a go for Jeremy on the spam? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! We go to Jake. Jake Pike Road, spinning for Jake. Our last spin of the week is Chris Hayes. What do you say to Chris to get him to spin that wheel for you, Jake?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Chris. There it is. Let's see.
He's got his Tennessee hat on, Rick, and he gives us a big spin.
Then he gives a big spin for his new friend Jake.
Come on, Moultrie.
Come on. Boy, you just missed it. There it went. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why? I mean, come on. More spam.
It's flying out of here today.
More spam.
Make it fry.
I got to go to the store. We ain't got but one can left. They're on the grill. Everybody. Served with candy yams.
I don't care what else you give me.
You give me spam. Everybody, give me spam. Congratulations to all of our winners today.
Great job, spinners.
Lots of spam going out. Good job to the golden ticket seat guests who spun. There's still a chance they might win a $50 gift card from American Express and Dr. Dudney coming up before we're done. America's favorite house band in the break for you YouTubers, Rock and Roll City, is ready to go. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, Greg, here we go, buddy. All right, well, last time we had Hunter Bussey in the studio, I sang, Hunter Bussey, I hope you have a great day. And then later that day, he got a kidney stone.
Yeah, he didn't have a great day.
So we could just say, Hunter Bussey, have a terrible day today so that he has a good day. All right, here we go. Hey, Hunter Bussey, hope you have a bad day. I hope you stub your toe. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I said, oh, Hunter Bussey, hope you have a bad day. I hope you stub your toe today. Just kidding, buddy. I did, yeah. Hope you have a crappy day, Bub. Just kidding, buddy. All right. Rock and Roll City. We rock and we also roll.
You know what you look like?
He looked really good.
You know what you like? You look like You look
Looks like putty in there.
Yeah, you look like somebody who just escaped a commune, and you're showing us what y'all ate in there.
This is what they fed us. This is what they made us eat.
Yeah.
Do you pinch the top?
Have you all?
I did
No,
not
it's the other
pinch-
end.
No, I did not pinch the top.
It's the
of the
other
banana.
end.
Oh.
It's the other end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because bananas. Well, bananas grow up. By the way, they don't hang down.
Correct.
Did y'all know that?
Yes.
Yeah. Bananas grow up. They don't hang down. If y'all didn't hear that fact.
Why are you heating peanut
Now,
butter?
which end is it you pinch off, Rick? You think
Both.
spiders?
I
are
don't
in?
fool with
No, that end's okay. It's
No,
the
it's
bottom
not.
end.
No, I
Yeah,
pinch.
said
I
the
pin-
person who ate a spider.
I pinched that one. I don't eat the bottom.
Rick used to tear the top
No, I
part
tear the
off.
top
Ain't
off.
nothing wrong with the top.
Okay,
Look,
okay,
look, look,
okay,
hey,
okay,
look at
spider
this.
eggs.
Look at this, Rick.
Oh, that's gross.
That's not gross.
That's gross.
Look at it.
Please take a bite of it. Please. Oh my God. My God. Oh no.
I see why you're saying it's gross now.
It is really good though. It's a good healthy snack.
Please smoke some Bubba.
And don't go too long on the peanut butter, otherwise it'll burn.
How long?
It'll bubble up. Less than 30. Way less than 30.
Next
20
time, I
is
want
good
you to cut up in pieces and dip one and eat it. Do not do
with
that.
a
on a
fork,
fork. Don't
with a fork.
Don't do that presentation again. Ever. Ever.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And Rick, I was watching the highlights this weekend of. It's really incredible. The very first Fortnite World Cup that took place in New York City. It's actually the place that the U.S. Open is held. Did you see this?
No.
A 16-year-old from Pennsylvania won this, and he won $3 million.
Now, I can understand I'm good at a game, and the game has offered me an opportunity to make money by winning tournaments. What I cannot understand is I'm in a stadium watching a kid play a video game. That boggles my mind. I can't even wrap my mind around it.
I think this is courtesy of CBS 4 in New York.
Yes.
When you are tempted to tell your kids to put away the video games, you may want to consider this. A 16-year-old just won millions simply for playing Fortnite. Kyle Giersdorf, who goes by Bubba on the game, took home $3 million yesterday after winning the inaugural Fortnite World Cup in New York. That is the largest prize ever for a single player in a video game tournament. This Pennsylvania teen competed against a sold-out Arthur Ashe Stadium, which, by the way, is home to next month's U.S. Open. To give you an idea of how big this is, his mother says he plays Fortnite for 8 to 10 hours a day. Wow. She says this is life-changing for him. I would imagine. Fortnite is the most successful free video game of all time. I had to look up what it was. I didn't know.
Really? You'd never heard of Fortnite, or you didn't know how to play
I
it?
had heard of Fortnite,
Okay,
but
okay.
I didn't know everything it entailed.
That I don't know either.
I didn't
but
know
it
you could win
exists.
$3 million
That
for it.
too.
It's also not free, by the way.
I was about to say it's not free, isn't it?
Well,
It started out
you have
free.
a recurring fee. You don't have to buy the game, and
I was about to say, well, how do
it's
they
a
really
recurring fee a month, and then if you want to buy certain things and tools and whatever, you got it. That's all a part of it. That's how they get you.
What is amazing about that, for what it's worth, the U.S. Open, as she mentioned, will be coming up in September. The winner of that won't make $3 million.
Oh my gosh! Tell me you're wrong about that.
No.
That's funny.
About $2 million to the men's champion and $2 million to the women's champion.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show, 866-WE-BE-BIG. The foundation of our health, it really matters how well you're sleeping. And if you're not sleeping well, things begin to fall apart physically and mentally. So what about the mattress? Have you ever thought about it could possibly be the mattress? HelixSleep.com/Bubba is standing by and ready. They would love to speak to you and kind of customize a mattress for the way you like to sleep, on your back, your side, your stomach, combination sleeper. You like firm, soft. You like it to be maybe medium, somewhere in between. Are you big and tall? Is it for a child? Whatever the case may be, they need all this information, and they will customize a mattress for you, Greg and Lisa Burgess, when they're sleeping the night before they're going to the vendor mall. They are on a Helix mattress, and it was designed for them the way they sleep. And they can do the same thing for you, and Greg and Lisa have loved it for years. And we'll ship it right to your door free of charge, and you have 100 nights to sleep on it to make sure you still love it. And if you love it, you keep it. If you don't, they take it back, and you're fully refunded. So if you'd like to customize yours now, go to helixsleep.com, helixsleep.com/Bubba. All right, Bubba, a couple of items that we have not covered today. You know, this whole thing, and we deal with this with callers a lot. No matter how pumped I get about the next election and everybody's got me on fire and get out the vote and all that, can I trust that the votes are being counted fairly? Valid point.
Yeah, good question.
As some of the things that we've seen. Well, this is not going to help. We have a judge who has now overturned a mayoral primary election in Bridgeport, Connecticut, after Democrat operatives were caught ballot stuffing. They were caught. The video was leaked, and we see it, and it was so bad, the judge has overturned the election. So here's footage of them, look, stuffing the ballot box right now.
I mean, they got handfuls.
They got handfuls of votes, and they are stuffing the ballot for this mayor. And the judge, this video was finally leaked, and the judge got a hold of it. This Dropbox deal, does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
This Dropbox deal, multiple times with illegal ballots in the very same day. Look, back with more, got more votes, stuffing them in there more. And right there, 5:43 a.m. in the morning, as you know, that's when most people vote.
Right.
So that it was.
Oh, here we come again. That's another handful.
Well, it goes all day. Look, she's looking around, making sure nobody sees her. Of course, she didn't realize she's on a security camera. And so there were several drops that were done throughout the day.
I mean, a handful of them.
2,
That's
and then
another
3,
handful.
yeah, and then another third drop, thus ensuring that this candidate would win. So the judge saw this, didn't like it, and has overturned the election.
You know, that video looks almost identical to 2,000 Mules.
Well, if you look now, the other video, Bubba, we'll compare them side by side. Here is the video you speak of from 2020. This is from Georgia. This is after poll watchers were forced out after, remember, the mysterious water pipe burst. And then look what was taking place while they all were asked to leave. And then we saw the ones on, like you said, 2,000 Mules that looked just like the one we just saw that were ballot boxes. But this is when they were moving the boxes all around
from underneath the table.
From underneath the table, see them pulling them out.
I don't understand what's happening there, and I never have fully understood it. But now this particular thing was investigated and found to be okay by the Attorney General in Georgia, and he's a Republican.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but it's certainly. I never understood exactly what they were doing though, because there was a lot of moving around the boxes there when everybody had to leave because of the water pipe.
Well, in 2,000 Mules, the actual activity that we just watched that got a mayoral election, a primary, overturned, looks exactly like the boxes being stuffed in Georgia and other places that we saw in 2,000 Mules. So.
Yeah, it's disturbing. I think everyone should be concerned. I'm not saying the election was rigged and everything else. I don't know. But I do know there was a lot of suspicious things going on.
No doubt.
And I think we should be concerned and do everything we can to make those elections absolutely safe and make sure it's one vote, one person.
Correct. And any attempt, you see what keeps happening right now. They're trying to time it right to see if they can't get the COVID virus stirred up again. And every time they try to terrify everybody, say, well, so here we go again, it just kind of fades away. And, you remember we were told this last variant, we were all going to get it. Everybody did.
And Rick,
when's the last time you ever heard a story?
Don't forget, Rick, it's more contagious than the previous version, which I don't know how much more contagious it can be. I mean, when everybody and their brother had it, how can it get more contagious?
And you have no. How about
we
this?
all come down with it at 7 o'clock?
Don't forget this. Then we claim that masks and vaccines will solve the problem, but we still think it's too dangerous for you to go vote in person.
Right.
You still got to be able to do curbside. Well, why not just put on a mask and take the vaccine? Can't I vote anywhere? Well, it's one of those things.
Let me tell you,
one of those things isn't
true.
true.
Let me tell you how it'll end. When the Republicans stuff the ballot box, and
that's
they
right.
win an election, and they're caught red-handed doing it, they'll finally call for rules to stop that.
But
I hate to say it, but that's where we are.
Well,
what'd you think we were going to get?
What'd you think was going to happen? And now, straight out of Your America, if you're not fired up about it enough, Logic has left the building. Bubba, remember, one of the things that you notice when you move towards socialism and the cancel culture, we pick winners and losers. Now, do you think that if 50 to 100 students at a high school walked out in Virginia, let's change why they walked out, okay? Let's say that they walked out in protest because transgender students, non-binary students, fill in the blank, they're all going to walk out because they're not allowed to use whatever bathroom they want to. Mm-hmm. Do you think if 50 to 100 students walked out, it would be wall-to-wall coverage, and do you think the Virginia School Board in this district would immediately say, see, this is why we have to allow it?
Oh, yeah. You'd have live coverage on all the networks.
Well, around 50 to 100 students at Woodgrove High School in Virginia, they participated in a walkout to protest Policy 8040, which in Loudoun County's school board, they implemented this in 2021. The students said that they wanted this reversed, and here's what 8040 does. Right now, you have, if you're transgender, you're non-binary, whatever, okay, all you have to do is just identify that way. You, because of 8040, can use any locker room you want at any time, any bathroom you want at any time, based on whatever gender you decide to be, you declare, okay? Well, you can see the problem is they're saying that male students, biologically male students, are saying after we do PE and stuff and we try to take showers before we go to class in the morning, biological females who say that they are now men will walk into these shower areas, walk into these bathrooms, and then women who are biologically female says the non-binary transgender males that are biological, or females that are biological males, they're coming in to seeing us in showers and seeing us in the bathroom. Now, see, to me, I would say, and wouldn't have any problem saying this, if you want to be non-binary, you want to be gender fluid, you want to be transgender, that is your own business. But here in a public space, we have a bathroom that is for anybody, everybody. It has one toilet, so you can lock it when you're in there. But a bathroom marked or locker room marked males and a bathroom or locker room marked female can only be inhabited by biological gender that matches the sign. Mm-hmm. Because if not, we are putting people in a situation that is not reasonable. So it's not appropriate. And so we can't just assume that if you claim to be gender fluid, that on Tuesday you want to go in the female locker room and on Thursday you want to go in the male locker room. We're not going to live in that world, and everybody's going to go into if you're sharing a locker room and you're sharing a bathroom, it must be your biological gender. We provide another bathroom for you if you would prefer to use it. And why that is not enough is beyond any logical thinking. It makes no sense.
I mean, it really doesn't.
So the people who are protesting this, everybody go wherever you want to go at any time, they say they're being ignored and no one is responding to them at all.
Sure.
But if the shoe was on the other foot, if all these protesters had rainbow shoes on, I promise you, if
the shoe was stepping into the other bathroom, it'd be something else.
Mm-hmm. And I hate to say this because you don't want it to get ugly, but really what they're saying is the rainbow walkout terrifies us more than the rest of y'all because they're meaner.
Yeah, they are.
And so then you have to go back and say, well, maybe we should make trouble like they do. Apparently you'll bend. Because, I mean, this can all be accommodated with just walking around chewing gum sense.
You know, I think a lot of times that people who are more traditional in their thought process of this, they're just too busy. You know, they got lives.
Oh, yeah.
They're working jobs. Yeah. They ain't got time to go protest. Right. I couldn't get off to go protest, could you?
No, not especially if it was during the live show.
Yeah, it'd be tough.
Phone calls on any topic. When we come back, it can be whatever's on your mind. At 866 We Be Big, Coach Helms is in there ready to go. He's got all the Willow Meat people set up and ready. He's been handing out Spam. He's ready to go. And then he can talk to you, and we'll talk to you when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Not $3 million for playing that. And that crowd, I mean, did you know, I mean, it's hard with all the, stuff going on around it, but look at that footage again, Speedy. The stands are packed.
I don't get it. I something about this feels all wrong. It just feels
How long do they have to play for him to win
it
this?
feels like this is not something to be celebrated. It just feels. It just feels wrong.
I know.
Right.
He plays for 8 to 10 hours a day. I guess if you were trying to be a
What I hate about
good
this
at
story,
anything, you'd put in hour. I don't know.
You would, Greg.
Exactly. What I hate about this story is you're going to have because you're going to have tons of kids now playing at 8 to 10 hours, thinking that could be them.
Yeah, majority of them are not going to win,
and they're not going to do that. I mean, there's people that have limitations that are shooting basketball 8 to 10 hours. They're never going to see the NBA. I hate to break it to you, but that's the mindset. Now we're going to have kids acting as if this can be them, and I hate to break it to them, but they can't.
Well,
guys, it's a.
I understand the money thing of it, as I mentioned in the break.
That's what is the game? So I sat in the stands and watched that.
I know kids play a lot. Is that what it is? You just work your way through stuff?
Let me just tell you this: they not only play it, but when they're not playing it, they're watching videos of everybody else playing it. Like we would watch, like we would train and work out for football, and then watch film. Okay, of opposing teams and whatever and what they're doing.
Look at the crowd.
That's what they're doing.
At the crowd.
It is amazing to me.
That explains a lot about our world.
Yes.
Let me go back to
That's
this.
where the big money
I want you to
is,
think about this. Let's put it in something that we can wrap our mind around. Let's put it in something we can wrap our mind around. It would be like somebody saying, "Hey, I want to go see." I'm looking at the screen right now. They're on TV. The Vikings and the Saints at the Superdome or in Minnesota. And somebody says, "No. Why don't you watch Madden and sit in the stadium and watch two kids play Madden?
Yeah.
One will be the Vikings and one will be the Saints." And me going, "Oh, that's just as good."
Them people sitting there.
I understand somebody who likes to play a game.
People like that go to watch card games.
And
how?
And I will tell you, because this has infiltrated our house, there is an addictive element to this.
No doubt.
And I have seen in my son's personality addictive behaviors when it comes to this that we've had to. Well, I haven't shared this, but we've went as far as busting up the Xbox and all that. That's a story for a different day. But he's a different person when he's played that for a couple hours than when he's not.
Yep.
And anybody that doesn't believe in that, I'm seeing your kids here and around town. They act completely different. You can tell. I can tell when my son he doesn't behave. He's a jerk sometimes when he's coming off of these things because he can't go back to it. It's addictive. It's almost like a drug.
Well, we've said
it is because that's what's going on.
We've said it before.
You're going to see the same behavior in college football fans if they don't get that CBS thing worked out in a few weeks.
Yeah, but
you're all over that, by the way.
But what you're saying is true. We would not want our kids to be addicted to, say, drugs.
Right.
We wouldn't want our kids to be addicted to something detrimental. And addictive, I mean, when your kid has a breakdown, I'm talking about a mental collapse, when you take away their iPad, their video game, that's not good.
No, it's not.
It's one thing to say, "Hey, I'd like to play my game for a little while today, Mom or Dad." Oh, sure. But when their world revolves around it and to take it away means I can't function.
Yeah.
That's serious. That's
It
not
is.
good.
Yeah.
And they talk about these things, this generation of all this stimulation of them growing up with the way these screens, the stimulation that goes on, and it's very dangerous. It's not good, we say everything in moderation, and I didn't really think about it at the time, but my kids were older when this came out, so it was a little bit different. But I can remember one of my kids was playing it some, and I said, "Is that Fortnite thing?" Yeah, and I went in there and goofed off on it, and I went away. So I noticed that they were playing it, and then all of a sudden they weren't playing it at all. And so I was talking to him, and it's to what you said. I said, "What's is Fortnite out? Y'all don't do that anymore?" And he said, "No." He said, and I said, "Why?" He said, "I think it was getting." I think he was saying I felt it taking up too much my time. And it was becoming too important to me, and I sensed this was a bad thing. And I said, "Well, that's good. I'm glad you came to that conclusion. I didn't see you playing it enough to be concerned yet." He said, "But I think it was headed that way."
When I realized we had an issue.
I really have better things I need to be doing in my life than this.
Yeah, well, exactly. And see, mine is not old enough to buy into that yet.
Yeah, right.
He doesn't get
Right,
that.
right. That's
And
why I
so
said it was good that they
that's
were
why
older.
we have to parent. That's,
Mhm.
And so I when I knew we had an issue is when he played it for a couple hours. And we said, "Hey, enough of that. Cut it off. You're not going to do that all day." And the first thing he did was grab his phone.
The hour Rick and Bubba's show. Phone calls are standing by. We'll get to some of those as well. Got a story here maybe we'll hit before we go out. Let's say hello to the golden ticket seats today. Golden ticket seats today. We say hello to Julie Smith, Hannah Lee Weaver, Chandler Smalley, Jonathan Smalley, Jana Rogers, Juno, Corey Juno is here. Where's Corey? Right there. Also, we have Chris Hayes, Mel Fortenberry, and Christy Fortenberry. All in the golden ticket seats today. And we thank them for being here with us. Bubba, it looks like there's 9 of them today. Can you give me a number between 1 and 9?
1 and 9. What about lucky number 6?
Lucky number 6 is Jonathan Smalley. Jonathan Smalley. Jonathan gets a $50 American Express gift card from our friends at Dr. Dudney and the gang, our family dentist who does a great job for us. And you hear him on the program all the time and giving away Fix Mama's Mouth and things of that nature. So congratulations to Jonathan Smalley and all who will have lunch with him today.
Rick, did you know there's a new song coming out today being released by the Beatles?
I did not know this.
That's
Isn't that
kinda hard.
crazy?
I played that for Greg earlier this morning, and
I'm just
we
not a
cannot
Beatles
get.
guy. I'm just
And
not
I
a
feel
Beatles
so
guy.
guilty. I
Yeah.
feel so guilty, but
I
I just
know.
not. I never
So
have been.
they
did
have
they
used CGI, and they have put together a video and a song with all 4 members again. And apparently this was an unreleased track that was done years ago.
So the audio, what I'm hearing, voices is they did record this song when everybody was alive.
That's what I understand right now.
So we're not AIing those voices.
No, it was a 1978 cassette tape demo John Lennon made in his New York apartment. After he was killed, Yoko gave the tape to the remaining Beatles, and in '94 they attempted to work on it, but the technology to separate John's voice from the piano was not sufficient, so they shelved it. But Paul and Ringo worked on it this year and then released it.
Okay.
And they have a video to go with it.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Adler,
I understand
do you
it's
have that?
shutting down
Adler, how's
YouTube.
that handle
Yeah,
the copyright thing?
It's been out 15 minutes, and it's already over 60,000 views.
I just have a quick audio teaser. I'll look for the video right after this, but here's a quick audio teaser if you want to hear it.
All right.
So it's called
like the
Now
Beatles.
and Then, and it's also they're calling it the last Beatles song.
Wait till you see the video.
Okay.
It was actually released yesterday, but I think YouTube today. I guess I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So that's
crazy.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
And so they do use the CGI to put the people in.
Put them all together.
I'm waiting through an ad right here, and I'll get it up for you guys.
To the phones we go. You want me to go ahead to phones, or were you sitting?
How you looking, Eddie?
Here we go. There.
you go.
Okay. All right.
So that's the cassette tape, I guess you guys were talking about.
Yeah. And so they're putting them in. We're looking at that now.
Looks like they're in the studio cutting it.
Right. And
we have audio.
Was that? Oh,
No,
and
we didn't get in
here's
trouble.
Yeah, I'm trying to lay off that a little bit if I can, but because we played a little bit of it, so you heard how the song goes. But we're looking at that now.
a lot of. Okay.
How you feel about that, Ed?
It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not help, but it's good.
Yeah. It's from that Smokey Beatles catalog part that is not my favorite. Yeah, but I mean it's kind of cool that they're doing that though.
Yeah.
So that's out now. If you haven't seen it, it should be out there. To the phones we go. 866 We Be Big. Roger out of Oxford, Alabama. Roger, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
Hey guys.
Hey buddy.
Hey Rick, go ahead and start playing the champion song. Oxford got Jacksonville tonight. Your team and Bubba's team.
I didn't even think they played each other. anymore.
Yeah, what are they doing
Yeah.
playing each other?
So they still play. They playing each other. How long has it been since they played each other?
They gonna play tonight. Yeah.
Oh, I know that, but I'm talking about you made that clear. I'm just saying it.
When are they playing?
That hasn't happened in a long time because at one time Oxford was like 6A and Jacksonville was like
maybe 5.
Was
They're
4A.
4 or 5.
Yeah, so I did.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They going to They could be playing in Jacksonville.
Yeah, I had
That's
no
back
idea.
to old Area 11.
I had no idea.
Uh-oh.
I think Jacksonville's got a pretty good team. I know Oxford does.
yeah.
Oxford's got a good team.
I still
think
remember you
Jacksonville does,
snapping that ball over Robbie's head up there when Jacksonville High School
Oh,
played Jack
whoa!
Statesville.
Whoa!
Wait, what is he
What's
doing?
up, guys?
No, I
What's
was
the horse doing?
that was just me playing Bubba's high school fight song.
Oh, it's the same song?
Yeah, it's the same song. Yeah,
You gotta be kidding me.
yeah.
Well, anywho, what's been going on? I've been out of the news a little bit recently. I heard that Bobby Knight had a birthday this week.
No, he died. He passed away. He died.
You're kidding me.
No.
Son of...
No,
please don't
Oh,
break
no,
that. Son of a gun.
No, Henry.
He threw the chair.
He just threw the chair.
He just threw the chair.
He threw the chair. He threw the chair.
I was worried about the golden ticket season.
I was too. They signed that release, right?
Everybody say, "Da-da-da."
Bubba may go to that game tonight.
That's right.
Bubba, you in?
Bubba, you in?
I don't think I'm going to be there.
Yeah,
You know, I could.
I'll be there in spirit.
It's not far from my house.
Look at me.
I could go.
We continue. We go to John in Nashville, Tennessee. John, go ahead.
I just want to tell y'all a crazy story that happened last night. My son's junior high soccer game. This team drove about an hour from us to come and lose.
Soccer trash talk.
At the beginning of the playoffs,
Hey, did y'all wear them out 1-0?
we wore them out 2-0. But at the beginning of the playoffs, the team got 9 of their 11 starters and benched them and brought in 11 travel team players. Went through the playoffs. They came and played us, so it was pretty heated. And then 2 parents got in a pretty big fight. Police had to come. What happened was this lady from the other team started yelling at my son and another kid that was helping with the balls on the sideline. And a parent said, "Hey, I don't think you need to be talking to him," in which she got in his face and started pushing on his chest with her finger and yelling at him. He said, "I don't think you want to do that." The husband came up like he was going to hit him, so our guy throat choked him. And then
Rick, it sounds like our little league.
So this is like pro soccer.
It does. Or just like our little league when we were growing up.
After all that happened and it started getting pretty physical, I looked at my son who plays football. I said, "Hey, you got to play this soccer game like it's football. Let's go."
I'm telling you. So, that at least brought some excitement to the match.
Yeah, it made up for that boring kicking the ball back and forth.
What about when you get a good old choke slam? That's when things are taking a turn.
When they go for the choke, something's got to be done.
Well, the choke's one thing, but a choke slam.
Hey.
Well, that's. I didn't realize that kind of action happened at a soccer match. Did you?
I mean, you need something going on.
Yeah.
You know, Rick, that sounded like Oxford Lake, 1976.
It really, really did. I mean, it's. I tell people that all the time. We've talked about it on the show. Little League, when we were growing up, it was a
little more violent.
The coaches would get in a fight, and not one person would be suspended for a game.
No,
they'd be right back the next.
They
week.
would coach the rest of that game if they get bleeding stopped. You know, I remember the police came out there so much you wouldn't even look up from the outfield. You know, you'd hear the siren, you'd just be like, still be thinking about what you're gonna get to the concession stand.
Lick-a-maid.
All right, thanks for being with us, guys. If you're wrapping up our time together, not just today, but for the week, don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. Grab that. Bubba and I do letters from the audience. Lord willing, we'll talk to you on Monday's edition.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.